I'm a hustler on a mission. That's why a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365.
I'm the baby girl, I'm trying to build. Once you get money, how I feel it. Once you get money, how I feel it. She pull with the room, how I feel, baby. She can pull with the room, how I feel, baby. Once you get money, how I feel it. Once you get money, how I feel it. Bitch, you want to shine like a feel it. What you really feel it. Heard you get money, how you feelin' it? I been stacking money to the ceiling, nigga. Had to cut them off, I heard you spillin'. If they give me life, a nigga gon' kill it. Money made the world turn, money made the world turn. Got my hands in salty, got the niggas getting hard. I was in the street trying to show this shit is hard. BBS in my chain, every nigga fell burn. Round with the super see, you know they bout to murder, so he ain't nothing like a little nigga, they feel I hurt. I was in the middle, laying over every nigga, so my rather kept the bullet before I let a nigga face so. I was selling bills on the low, I had to say something. Shawty got her head bit it over, baby, say something. If she ain't a dime, I'ma fuck around and make her. For them love lost, pussy nigga, I ain't tell you one. They say I'm strapped to people, nigga, y'all can hear my brain one. I ain't tripping with me, nigga, I ain't just playing one. I be in the gutter with the wood, shoot it, me loaded. Come on, baby girl, I'm trying to build it. Don't you get money, how I feel it. Don't you get money, how I feel it. Going with the real, how I feel, baby. She going with the real, how I feel, baby. Don't you get money, how I feel it. I feel it. Bitch, I'm not chain like a feel it. How the fuck you bring these women, nigga? Bitch. I'ma show these niggas who I can. I ain't showing shit. I shot for a nigga with the same gun. Nah, I ain't with shit. Fans came to me, I ain't saying nothing. I'ma fuck around and have to spray something. You know what I'm around, I have to shout out to the streets, but you down, baby. I was on the one, and I'm still baby. My circle small, so you niggas cannot penetrate it. I know I tell you shit, you want a little penetration. Beef with me, we grab them choppers and we invaded. Knock you off, pop some bottles and we celebrate. She didn't want to turn my head and marinate. I grab some brothers and now it's coming marinate. Was in the jungle, I was still inside the body. We don't fight a tussle, we can pop a tussle. I heard you snitching, yeah, I heard you snitching on your friends. Last nigga tried me, he would never see it again. I left that hole alone, we can never be again. When I'm with a pack, you would never do it again. Bitch, I'm rockin' chain like a feeling. How the fuck you really feel it? All that pressure up in my ceiling. I'm that baby girl, I'm tryna build it. How'd you get money, how I feel it? How'd you get money, how I feel it? Going with the real, how I feel it? Money crazy. Real, how I feel it. Money crazy. How'd you get money, how I feel it? How'd you get money, how I feel it? Bitch, I'm rockin' chain like a feeling. How the fuck you really spell it? What's a bitch ass nigga? Bitch ass
ass nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Look at my headline. I need an edge. That shit look rough.
I'm screaming in the rain. I'm screaming through the pain. Yeah, ET on the streets and I'm collecting on the train. Walking out the church, I'm collecting on the train. I'm screaming through the rain. I'm screaming through the pain. I'm on the couch, then I wipe and bitch you clean. You got me clean. I'm on the street. Break different facts, got the stand on the street. Open up the envelope, allow me see the seat. Take the cash, register. It's all not my mercy. The nigga got the turf. And give me a fight step. To the suck up on track down in the name. But you don't know the name. But I need a PO. But my bitch don't work right now. I'm stop my feet. Now I never see. With respect to the king. Pull up to my
I gotta put this in text this bitch right here. Text this bitch. Bam. Text that bitch right there. Try to screw that bitch. Too. I feel it. But I'm gonna fuck some shit up about the fuck with that bitch. And I'm gonna fuck some shit up with that. Yeah, baby. What's up, baby loves? What's up, bro? Yeah. Voice get clean, you know what I'm saying? Real nigga shit all day, all year. All I know how to do. Stay out the fucking way. And get my fucking pay. Yeah, baby. That's all I got to say. Fuck that's about, but we not on that right now. Welcome back to the Lit House, where we do. Make sure you keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid next every single motherfucking day. You heard? You heard me? Yeah, man. All right. The time travel whistleblowers revealed their final confessions. It ends in 2047. 20 years? What ends? What ends in 20 years? 21 years. That number, I'm gonna be fucking 60. I'm gonna be motherfucking goddamn 50 something. About to be 60. 20 years? Like, crazy, man. 50 something. And my daughter keep jumping off that goddamn bed. And my daughter keep jumping off that motherfucking bed.
That's insane. I can't see your screen from here anymore.
I know so.
We can't hire you right now, but we'll keep you in mind.
You'll keep me in mind.
It's a good day for a good deal at Outback. Get down under favourites like the Aussie 3-course starting at $14.99. Any reason is a good reason to celebrate at Outback.
Man, y'all tear that rainwater ass. Man, y'all tear rainwater. Y'all saw that rainwater, man. Man, that rainwater is that evil as man, that evil, bruh. Man, that nigga Rainwater so goddamn evil. Man, them folks took they goddamn money from that both three money. They gave that goddamn both three money to them church. Man, that Rainwater really damn church. Rainwater, you been out with the man church, boy. You been out for both three church, bitch. You dead wrong, ho. You was just riding from 03 like a bitch, and they took that money from you, bitch. You said, it. that both three. I know that both three like this little bitch, but both three know you though, so he ain't tripping. He ain't tripping about it. He know you. You already said that. Nigga said, what was a studio gangster? That nigga Rainwater, you went dirty, dog. Boy, you low dog, dirty bastard. Boy, you f***ed up. You a f***ed up, boy. I swear to God, bitch. You that person took that goddamn butter from your ass and that butter to them church. That Rainwater said, f*** them church, Mo 3. Then they put the pitch on the wall of Mo 3, bruh. And then look back at Mo 3 picture like, you know you be lying on it. You lying with it. You know you would. Man, that nigga is a devil, boy. Oh my God, I don't never want to be around no goddamn Rainwater. Man, I'm trying to make it rain bullets. You talking about Rainwater. Man, I'm not making rain bullets on a nigga like you, man. You up there playing with a nigga, dog. You done fake kicked it with a dead nigga. Man, I don't trust nobody no more. Man, you got fake kicking it with dead people. The man dead and gone. You was fake kicking it with a dead bro. Man, that nigga different, boy. Ooh, boy, that nigga out. Ooh, that nigga want. Ooh, I ain't playing with you, Rainwater. Bitch, you a gangster. Bitch, you a demon, boy. I ain't with no goddamn Rainwater, man. That nigga as an animal. They talking about braids are retarded. Watching niggas like me. Y'all need to watch niggas like Rainwater. Man, y'all talking about watching me. That nigga, y'all need to watch Rainwater ass. That we're gonna sign you, get you knocked off. And once somebody get the money, boy, that's different. That might line more ass up. Man, that nigga make this thing line more ass up. Man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy work. That nigga name Hellwater. That name too, Hellwater. Oh, Bobby, that name Hellwater. That nigga hell, bro. That nigga kind of most so up, bro. That's that new name, Saltwater. Saltwater hit. But damn, though. I just had you on the bitch to say that, though. Rainwater, you a bad nigga for that. I don't know what happened. But, man, the man trying to deserve the money, bro. God damn, my nigga. The man worked for it, man. That's his nutsack, his seed. He's trying to deserve the money, dog. Y'all be weird as f***. They that man trying to get the money, dog. They wouldn't do this shit for. You heard what he said in this song? He do this for kids. You wrecked out popping it with them, nigga. Die, you getting the money, you cool with that. You were happy as f*** over there for real. You were getting all the goddamn money. You were getting your money and more money. So I know you would lick. You would like that. That's why you start getting the big head like you pay man around this bitch. And soon got down and folks take that money from you and get some churn. Here you go acting like a granddad again. Now you acting like a granddaddy. Who that? All right. Hey, long live Mo 3, man. I'm gonna say long live 3 now, man. Live Mo, dog. Fuck all that. I ain't got nothing to do with the smoke, you know, Mo. I ain't riding with you, Mo. I ain't finna get killed by you, Mo, or nothing like that, baby. I ain't dying by you, big man. But long live you, though, big man. You hear me? You deserve to get long live, because they handling you bad out here. So I'm gonna be the nigga to get on the bitch say long live Mo 3. And then, you know what? I'm gonna smack Rainwater head off of you, Mo 3. I'm gonna do that for you, because I'm gonna be a real. Hey, Rainwater, I'm gonna smack this shit out you, bitch. Real tone guard. I got you, Mo. I'm gonna smack that head off. This on some real gangster shit. Like, I don't like the way he just handled you, bro. And I was with this nigga Rainwater. I was talking to him on the phone and everything. He the pop. I liked it. He used to try to get me and finesse together and try to, you know, he with the money play. He tried to pay me $20,000 to do a song with Finesse. That was somebody in the Rainwater Smooth now. Try to pay me 20 rats. Like, I got the 20K right now, Brady. Hop on the song Finesse. You know, I'm trying to put on the Mo3 album. I'm like, no, I ain't doing that. Turn that shit down on my grandma's grave. It's on blood. Boy, who do a song with who? Hop on wet with who? What you, boy, buy, get on my phone. Yeah, I don't want no 20,000. I ain't never been no money. I ain't never sold my soul, bro. Then I was broke in hell. Hey, I was so goddamn broke. I went out there and prayed. I said, boy, the way I just turned $20,000 dog. Bitch, I ain't got a dollar. I mean, this whole praying to the wall. Bitch, I said, goddamn, boy, this shit gonna be the real. I said, that shit. I kind of see why Kodak did this song with for the $1 million now. Cause all this shit, water dog, man, this man, you better not, boy, look, I'm trying to be real in this shit. I've been losing trying to be a real nigga in this shit. This shit is not real. This is fake. You hear me? This is like wrestling. This is what the industry is just like watching wrestling, bro. You see get real move, power bumming, dropping them on their neck, breaking tables with niggas. And they ain't got a scratch mark. They ain't got none on them. They ain't got a soul. They ain't got a back problem. They ain't been slammed on the table their whole life. Come on, all this fake. This just like the industry. This like wrestling. This fake in the dog. Like ain't nothing real. And that's why I've been losing that. I'm too real. I'm coming in this bitch being so silent. They like, oh, get your ass out of here. Bye. Too real. Bye. Go. You tripping. You gonna expose everything. We let your ass in the door. And now they look at me, we let your anything we got going on. Somebody's Illuminati, he in there, Jay-Z, the whole world gonna know what's going on. Hey, I swear to God, they be like, we'll let your ass know nothing. Man, this crazy. This crazy. I gotta get this shit. I don't fuck y'all though, bro. We gonna get it up though. Brazy shit. I'm out there for a minute, man. I'm gonna stay out there for like 14 days. Y'all heard me. I ain't gonna stay 14 days. I might post them on the story, but I'm gonna start there about 3-4 days. I'm in that mode, man.
On June 12, 2024, a man was heading to a convenience store in Atlanta, Georgia, when an argument near the store suddenly escalated into gunfire. Atlanta police officers quickly responded to reports of a shooting at a local convenience store and began investigating the incident.
Where you at? Where? You outside? What side?
I don't know where I'm
Sorry, brother. 2 radio, Black Bell, ACB,
his ass gone. He supposed to just went the fuck in the store.
SW to the right side. He's gonna be inside the store. Where you was at, my man?
I just came from my job. I literally just came from my house.
Where you was inside the store? What happened?
I was coming about to walk inside this stuff.
Stand by. How'd the mail look?
I don't know. It was about 4 of them. They all hopped out the car.
What car?
The car that pulled up on me.
What kind of car was it? You know how it looked? Do you know it was a sedan or a truck?
It was a crossbody.
It's gonna be Northwest males, all black males, look to be in their 20s, pulled off in a mini SUV. What color?
It was like blue.
May have been blue, dark, or light blue.
Hey, Gamar, where you at?
Oh, what's up?
Where this motherfucker at? Yo, my man, yo, get out the store. Out the store.
They put me on my own store.
I know, brother. I know. What's up, man? What's going on? You alright?
Got the tourniquet on?
He ain't all right. Talk about is he all right? I hate when niggas ask stupid ass questions like that. Bitch, would you be all right with a bullet in your motherfucking bitch? The fuck you mean to see all right, nigga? No, bitch, look at him. Bitch, he finna die on the ground. Y'all ain't doing shit for watching him. Talking about is he all right? Bitch, you know he ain't all right. Bitch, he bleeding. Not. Fuck you mean to see all right? I hate you, crackers. Boy, I swear to God, I can't stand you pussy ass bitches. Boy. You can't say nothing but better. You can't find nothing better to say than "Are you all right?" You can't find nothing else better to say than that, bitch. You can't find nothing else. You can't nothing else in your vocabulary. Hate you, bitches.
Oh, you got Chelsea? Let's see. Wait.
All right, you don't shut your bitch ass up. Are you up, man? What the fuck you mean, nigga? Fuck you mean is he all right, bitch? That's a dumbass question. Are you all right? You don't shut your bitch ass up.
Mike ain't even right. That shit crazy, man.
Hit you, man.
I ain't even know my mic.
I know you're in pain. You can put a chest here?
I got some damn
shot inside.
shit.
Or possibly 645 coming back to a blue Tesla mini SUV.
Tell Brady, I'll take care of you, bro.
Hey, bro, my name's Usher. I'm a paramedic. We're gonna help you out.
Gotta get you some chest here, bro. I don't want to believe that. My man, so happy.
Bro, I was coming to this store, bro.
Coming to the store.
About to get some gauze. This car pulled up on me 4 minutes. Yeah, these niggas hop out the car.
You know any of them?
No, I never seen niggas a day in my life.
Never had no beef with nobody?
Bro, no, bro.
All
Alright, looks like we got single GSW. Right side.
That don't work. That don't work.
Get this in the Bible.
Let me get your first last name.
We can.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, we're gonna have to pick you up, right?
That's cool.
It's gonna suck for a second, all right?
Oh,
I'm gonna get you on last trip.
Look on.
Alright, I'm gonna come underneath your arms.
I'm happy.
Oh, yeah.
Them niggas that shot him, they had caught though. All three of they had gone.
Both of them, yes, please. We're gonna bring it to you, bud.
I'll go down.
The man was rushed to the hospital. Meanwhile, after reviewing surveillance footage, officers issued a lookout for the suspect's vehicle, which was soon located in the Atlantic Station area. Officers rushed to the scene at high speed, and 2 patrol vehicles collided with civilian cars during the response.
Damn, not civilian. They over there fucking up the church's money. Them niggas gonna shoot like with y'all that. Oh, they crash. Fuck. I missed that shit. Hold on. Run that back. I just missed you. That bitch going fast too. Red light, yellow. That's they fault, ain't it?
We're gonna have permission to pursue if they try to flee.
Crash one. That light is clearly red, sir. Sir, your light is clearly red. Why the fuck is you just speeding through that bitch, even though you on the chase, whatever? I don't know if your side was on. It don't sound like the bitch on. It don't sound like the siren was on. It didn't sound like no siren was on, my boy. I might have heard a horn or something.
To the scene at high speed, and 2 patrol vehicles collided with civilian cars during the response.
2. Boy, y'all got to pay up. Boy, look. That means y'all last one doing something right. Y'all was not doing something right. Y'all trying to get to the location. Y'all crashing the civilian cars on the way up. Red light. Pump your brakes, bro. You know the procedure, nigga. I know y'all got a procedure. Y'all coming to a red light. You can't see. You slow down. You slow down coming to that intersection. I seen it happen all the time. Why the fuck is you going full speed? Why the fuck your dumb ass going full speed, partner? They don't give a fuck about nobody. They don't give a fuck about shit. Look how he just ran that bitch, man. They had to be so goddamn stuck. They probably killed somebody, bro.
You okay?
No, bitch, they ain't okay. They got shot.
Are you okay, dude? Yeah.
Gonna be right on.
Nigga ain't okay, man. I'm like, hell no, I'm down. Y'all bitches gonna hit me. Oh no, I am not okay. The police. Listen, man.
An officer attempted to
listen, bro. If the police hit you and if the police crash into you, and you know it's their fault, they come up to you asking if you okay. If they can't see you, don't even respond, nigga. If they can't see you, bitch, you might want to be laying out. You might want to just play dead. I promise you're gonna get the max. You're gonna get the max money you should get, but play dead, boy, because they got their body cams on. It was their fault. They crashed into you. Don't respond. Just play dead. I don't give a fuck. They hit you. Oh, that's the police. Oh, the police. Bitch, I'm telling you, play dead, bitch. I don't give a fuck if it was a fender bender, bitch. Play dead, bitch. They caused you to have a motherfucking episode of some sort. Play dead, bitch. If them bitches hit you, an ambulance hit you, a fire truck hit you, if a bus hit your ass, a Walmart truck, I don't know, your Walmart truck hit you, your ass might die for real, but any of them things, if your ass alive, play dead. Just play dead, bro. You gonna get the maximum. You gonna get the maximum available to you, bro.
Initiate a traffic stop on the suspect vehicle, but the driver refused to stop and fled, leading to a vehicle pursuit.
Yeah, if I can get there. Look, I almost crashed again.
Our last resort will be a set. Okay, here we go. Alright, so maybe stop six on that. Good place on everybody directly behind it. Crossing in. Copy 3137 is primary, and I copy 5055 secondary. Anybody else needs to assume a support position, please. Get out of the pursuit.
Still southbound Marietta. Speeds are approximately 59 miles an hour. Just went in the opposite lane of travel. Still southbound Marietta, just passed over Andrew Young, 50 miles an hour. I was going up past Zone 5 precinct, so that's a right turn on Ted Turner.
Get off of here, just drive. It's going to be southbound, crossing over Baker. 137, you still all right?
Affirm, Fair and Peters, permission to pit. Copy. Should be coming up to Whitehall next. Stand by.
How's that doing now? Do you still have a secondary unit?
That's a negative. Continuing over McDaniel. Yes, I do have a secondary unit. If they can call it.
All right, Phoenix, we got it. Let us call it. We got it. Got it on Peters going westbound. Westbound on Peters.
Westbound on Peters.
Westbound on Whitehall. Coming up the Oak. Long lanes of travel. Gonna be going 70 plus. Still on Whitehall. Heavy traffic up ahead, y'all. Heavy traffic up ahead.
Number 41, we are still southbound on Whitehall, crossing over RDA.
Southbound on Whitehall, crossing RDA.
Light traffic over here, speed is about 60 miles, long lane, travel again, back on the right side.
Pretty safe.
Light traffic over here.
41 Team Marietta, Citrus.
Alright, just crossed over Lee. Still on Whitehall, you got heavy traffic up ahead. Red light and heavy traffic up ahead. Speed's about 50. He's going around traffic, crossing over White. Still on
They on his ass, man.
All right, coming up to Donna Lee. We're clear left, clear right.
Durango from the Kill.
Pick up ahead, we're going to be in the middle lane.
Switch to the other zone. Phoenix should be the only one talking on this radio.
We're still on lead. 41 spinning out. He's spinning out. It's going to be right on lead.
Just gain control. We gain control. Continue right on lead. If you're able to slow it down, still with it.
Hit that shit. Hit that shit.
Still with it.
Hit it.
Just stop it in the middle of this intersection.
Watch that door. Hey, coming up on your six. Coming up on your six. Hands. Don't you move. Hands up. You're going to crawl over this seat with your hands up. You understand me? Let's go. Crawl now.
If you don't crawl, you'll get taken.
On the ground. Don't you move. Hands down.
Hey, you got him? I'm going to go with him.
Don't you move. I swear to God.
Hey, are you good?
Stand by.
I got a question.
Go.
I got a question.
But it's not question time. It's not talking time. Right here. Get him. I got cuffs.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't know.
No, you're not. You're good. Got him.
I'll tell you what the world of short tag, Robert 3990.
Where at? Right here. No pants, right here. Right here. I got some scissors.
Scissors.
I'll get it out.
You can put it out. Just put it. Is there one in the chamber? Yes. Oh no.
I got scissors in my car.
Oh no.
You got a driver right here.
You said a driver?
Yes.
I just hopped out to the back seat. On my life, I did. The door won't unlock, so I hopped out. Just put it up. I'm sorry. I know y'all mad at me because I made y'all wrong. Just put it up. I'll tell you to do it. You can do it. Just put it up. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Stop moving. Stop moving them.
I missed that. It goes back.
I got some scissors. Got some scissors. Coming up on your seats. Coming up on your seats.
On their ass. They watch this whole tape.
Just went in the opposite lane of travel. Still southbound Marietta, just passed over Andrew Young, 50.
And we'll be right back after these messages.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
All right, y'all. All right. We back. We back in a lit house. We back in the lit house. Lit house. We back in the lit house. Turn the lights out in the lit house. Turn the lights out. We back in the lit house. Home meat hustles on a mission every day. Back in the lit house. Back in the lit house. We in the lit house. Yeah, we back in the lit house. Home meat TB hustles on a mission every day. What you know about me? Dividends, apparel, do it capital. Inc. I need capital and you do too. Create a positive impact today and later. That's what you should do. I need capital and you do too. Create a positive impact today and later. That's what you should do. What you want, girl? You can't. Come here before you turn it, before you knock it down. Oh, you can't hear nothing?
Say it with me.
Mickey Mouse. She put on Mickey Mouse. I put on I had on Looney Tunes and shit like that. I don't really like Disney. It's my fault really, but Disney had some bitch shit when she was, you know what I'm saying, young, you know what I'm saying, when she was a baby. Had some nice little stuff to distract her, but mainly growing up, when she was just starting off, when she was first born and shit, her eyes used to do some crazy shit, right? Because when she was real young and shit, so I had the baby sensory shit. She had a baby sensory. I used to put on baby sensory for her. And then she used to get Miss Monica and Miss Rachel. Say what's up to the people. Say what's up, y'all. Say hello, everybody. This is my mic. See, you just messed it up. This is not for you. You just see a light on something and you want to mess with it. Listen, when I fix this for you this time, don't mess it up. You gonna go back to your room? Oh, okay. When I say every time I'm about to tell her about it, when I do it this time, now if you do it again, you feel like, all right, I'm just gonna go in my room right now. Fuck it. She said, fuck it, man. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm just gonna go in my room right now, man. Go ahead and go in your room. That's where it's on at anyway. I love you. You gonna close the door? Look at your shoes. I'm gonna get you something to eat in a minute. You want some watermelon? Or you want a tangerine? You want tangerine? Tangerine? Watermelon? This? You want watermelon? Here. Girl, you want me to just come back and forth feeding you and shit, girl? Girl, you just turned 4. You been going in the refrigerator since you were 2 by your damn self. Here. And I told you, pick all this up and put it on this table. Put it in this bowl. You hear me? Pick all these Fruit Loops up and put them in that bowl. You see this? Here. Look, you just knocked it off. It's not a fork. It's not a fork. It's not a fork. It's a spoon. Here. See? It's cold. It's cold. I'm gonna peel this for you too. Here. Here, girl. You want this? Or you want another bite? Here. This girl don't know what she want. She want everything. She wants everything and she want me to do it for her. Ain't no problem with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, little princess here. Listen, I know you independent and everything. I know you independent, but here, let me feed you. No. I just told this girl no. Didn't I just tell you no? Hard-headed baby. I know I was hard-headed, but you doubly hard-headed than I was, so You must got me and your mama hard-headedness. Because I know your mama don't listen to shit. But you gonna listen to me, goddammit. Hey, don't run from me. Don't you run from me. Don't you run from me. One more.
Or go over. Hey, extra
Big girl. I'm gonna put this right here for you. Let me get the pill. Who says I can't? You good, baby? Hey, listen. Pick up these Fruit Loops and put them in this bowl. You see this? Pick these up and put them in there. All of them. Everything on the floor. Thank you. Hurry up. Keep doing it. Pick them up and put them in the bowl. All of them. Thank you. All right. I should have kept that shit going a little longer, but you know, family first. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I don't know how to do the Discord shit, bro. I guess I gotta figure that shit out to expand, right? Especially if I'm gonna be expanding on Kick. I guess I should, right? I had a Discord. I do got a Discord, but I don't remember the sign in for that shit. So let's figure it out. I got time today. I'm trying to be more professional and shit. So I'm trying to expand. I really want to, you know what I'm saying? Be successful with a lot of shit. And I'm trying to prove some shit to myself that I've been new. So let's do it. Discord, where you at? I'm finna add everybody to Discord that ever tried to add me on PlayStation, on TikTok, on Kick, and motherfucking Twitch. We finna go through the list. We finna go through some files. So if I can get on this bitch, if I can get my login, I don't even got Google as a top pop-up spot. So excuse me. Yeah, man. First time I was actually when I got hip to Discord, I was actually see this shit talking about I gotta download some shit for Mac and shit, bro. I had Discord on my phone, app on one of my other phones. You know, I think I deleted that shit. If it's an app type shit, man, open in the browser. I know I have to do that shit. Capital. What the fuck my name say on here? That ain't my name though. That ain't the one I want to log into. Oh, I forgot about my home meet GTA. Let's go to this. My daughter just be the happiest she ever could be. I'm just happy that she be happy. Sometimes she do some crazy shit. I'm like, girl, what the fuck is you doing? But she be happy doing it. So unless it's some shit that could alter her health and fuck her up, I let her do that shit. Damn, dog. I don't even know. They make you confirm before they even check the goddamn password. Bitch, I need you to, bitch. If I don't get it this time, I just forgot the damn password. New login location detected. Please check your email. See, it always do some extra shit, bro. Justin Bieber yoked up Usher. Man, this gotta be AI, man. Hold on, man. Hold the fuck on. Before we go to Discord. Justin Bieber yoked up Usher. We finna see this shit right now. Hold on. Justin Bieber yoked up Usher. Usher Raymond, we gonna put his last name in that bit. Cause boy, Usher Raymond, let him know. Yeah, we talking about Usher. Justin Bieber yoked up Usher.
I was going up past Zone
We gonna
5
finish watching
precinct,
this,
so
but
that's
god damn it,
right
Justin
turn
Bieber
on
yoked
Ted
up
Turner.
Usher.
Get off here, just drive. It's going to be southbound, crossing over Bacon. 137, you still alive?
A firm, Fair and Peters, permission to pit.
Stay red.
Copy. Coming up to, should be coming up to Whitehall next. Stand by.
How's that getting on? Do you still have a secondary unit?
That's a negative. Continuing over McDaniel. Yes, I do have a secondary unit. If I can call it.
Outsmart the market with Base 44 super agents. Set up in seconds and ready to go. Want to know what your competitors are up to?
Sometimes, but not right now.
All right, Phoenix, we got it. Let us call it. We got it. Got it on Peters going westbound. Westbound on Peters.
Westbound on Peters.
Westbound on Whitehall. Coming up to Oak. Long lanes of travel. Gonna be going 70 plus. Still on Whitehall. Heavy traffic up ahead, y'all. Heavy traffic up ahead.
Number 41, we are still southbound on Whitehall, crossing over RDA.
Southbound on Whitehall, crossing RDA.
Light traffic up ahead, speed is about 60 miles, wrong lane, travel ahead, back on the right side.
Green State.
Light traffic up ahead.
41 team, Marietta Pitchman.
Alright, just crossed over Lee. Still on Whitehall. You got heavy traffic up ahead. Red light and heavy traffic up ahead. Speed's about 50. He's going around traffic, crossing over white. Still on Lee. Continuing southbound.
All right, coming up to Donna Lee.
I don't know where they at.
Clear
They
left,
look like they
clear
about
right.
to underpass. They hit that motherfucking helicopter, hop out. They got to get on feet. That's the only way they would have got away if they get on feet.
Phoenix should be the only one talking on this radio.
Your ass on when that helicopter on you, you don't get. If you can't get out of sight of the helicopter and hop out, you caught, bro. Y'all caught. If you can't get out of sight from the helicopter, you through.
Hit that shit.
That's why you gotta find an overpass.
Hit it.
You gotta find some shit you can get under. Overpass. Look, they finna bust. The driver hop dive skedaddling. Boy, that boy hop dive skedaddling. That's how he hop dive skedaddling. First of all, he hesitated. That's how he got caught. You know he got caught because he hesitated hopping out. He let the nigga in the back door open the door first. Man, I would have left that bitch in gear. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have hopped out. That bitch would have still been rolling, man. They would have been thinking, they would have had to worry about the car.
Hit it. What's that door?
My thing is, if y'all just did that bullshit, why not? No part. Get out the car, switch car. You gotta do something smart, bro. Get in another nigga car for that. Report your shit stolen type shit. Look how he out like that biscuit down. Look, the nigga in the backseat played. Nigga in the backseat stayed in the car. Nigga in the backseat played, man. And the nigga in the backseat the one had the motherfucking that big shit. He didn't want to leave his gun. That nigga skedaddling, man, in the front. What that nigga hot now skedaddling?
Hey, coming up on your six. Coming up on your six. Hands. Don't you fucking move. Hands up. You're gonna crawl over this seat with your hands up. You understand me? Let's go. Crawl. Crawl now.
If you don't crawl, you'll get taken.
On the ground. Don't you move.
They don't care about getting taken. They don't care about getting shot.
Don't you move. I swear to God.
Hey, are you good?
Stand by.
Don't you move. I swear to God. You already shot.
Go. I got a question. It's not question time.
Shoot your motherfucker.
It's not talking time. Right here. Get him.
They on Buddy Hills. He gonna shoot your ass.
I got cuffs.
Female gonna shoot your ass faster than the nigga will.
You're good.
A female officer is more liable to shoot your ass faster than a motherfucking nigga.
Where at?
That boy got on them little fake ass crocs.
Right here.
You see that strap right there?
I got some scissors. Scissors. I'll get it out. You can put it out. Just put it.
Now they got the gun and did the shit with it. Y'all ass even got the motherfucking weapons, bro. We know y'all on camera, but still, y'all got caught with the weapons too.
You said the driver?
Yes.
I just hopped out to the back seat. On my life, I did. The door won't unlock, so I hopped out. Just put it up. I'm sorry. I know y'all mad at me because I made y'all wrong. Just put it up. I'll tell you you can do it. You can do it. Just put it up. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Stop moving. Stop moving them. It's good.
All right, we finna go to Usher and Justin.
You got some idea?
Pull up this shit by Usher and Justin. I got to pull up this shit by Usher and Justin.
Stop moving. Yeah. Turn to the side. Get up. You got him? Yeah. You got the other one? They got him. Well, don't take nothing in the car. You visually look in the car. There's three. Three total.
That's why Beyonce
Yeah,
looks
they got
like, I know y'all niggas ain't doing this in my shit.
Nothing in that stuff. Stand by, okay? Nothing in that stuff. Can you tell me what's going on? I'll tell you in 1 second. Have a seat for me. Come on, double check me. Come on.
Teammate, I need.
Yeah, we seen what them niggas did. We already know what's going on with that, but fuck that. We finna get into this right here. What the fuck is this about? Matter of fact, go back. Let's look at some shorts first. We finna got down. We're finna do a deep dive into the altercation between Usher Raymond and his young white protege, Justin Bieber. My bad, I said Beamer. Justin Bieber would have been a harder name, though, I ain't gonna lie, but his real name is Bieber. Justin Bieber. Baby, 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 all right, baby, 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 no. Baby, 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 oh, don't you always be mine, baby. Man, that is AI. Why they got that shit like that? That's AI, man. It's shouting match. Shouting match. Reports claim that Justin Bieber and Usher had a heated argument at an Oscars after party. Sources say it was Beyonce's Oscars after party, but it's a Oscars after party. They're saying Beyonce because Beyonce is in the picture and she's obviously astonished, or she's obviously shocked and baffled, or
the fight.
Some other words to describe how she looks. Like, damn, white boy gonna be Usher up. Exchanging words over past tensions, though no physical altercation occurred.
The fight
alleged. Man. Justin looked like he wanted to put hands on that boy. Justin did put hands on that boy. If this is a real picture, in the moment of that altercation, of that exchange, Justin Bieber already looked like he been fighting niggas in a fight club. Man, Justin Bieber look like he been filming Fight Club too. Man, you know, a Fight Club 3, whatever the Fight Club they are. You know, Fight Club, when they had the nigga in the going crazy, whatever he was doing. Fight Club, that's who Justin Bieber looked like right there, man. That look like Justin right there, man. Man, that look like Fight Club. That look like Justin Bieber. That look like the dude on Fight Club, man. Justin Bieber look like dude on Fight Club. Oh shit, hold on. Do I gotta zoom out? Look at Beyonce face. That shit funny. Man, Justin Bieber look like dude off Fight Club, man. I ain't gonna cap to you. He look like he already been boxing and sparring or something. His eye already look like his eye something up with Buddy eye, man. Usher looked like he terrified a little bit. Usher looked like he was worried. Like, man, Justin high, man. Justin high, he finna trip. You know you can't knock out no cokehead like that. Usher probably would have held his own, but boy, Justin Bieber looked like he ready to goddamn get to it. Aiden, can we make this happen? I know we ain't finna. I know you ain't finna. You ain't got it. Now, if Usher asks for an astronomical amount, like 40 or some shit like Lil Baby did, you might be able to make that happen. If these two get enough, you might be able to get them 20 apiece. You feel me? Because I mean, Usher is kind of high low, but Justin, depending on how you look at it, they equivalent. You could probably come out if you paying them that 40. Say if you pay them 40, 20 apiece. But I know they ain't gonna do it. Well, I know Usher ain't gonna do it. Justin probably on that shit. Justin probably on that shit. But if you could got there get them 40 for some sponsors, y'all could probably profit a good 50 after paying everybody. Now that's 100,000. That's 100. I think that'll gross 100 million. No easy. These niggas ain't boxers at all either. Even if it go 3 rounds, even if it go 2 rounds, fuck it. If it go 1 round, that shit still gross. That shit could still grow easily 80 million. You could definitely double up. Justin Bieber and Usher Raymond in a boxing match. I don't know who the undercards would be, but just them in a boxing match. After this shit right here. But that shit ain't finna happen, man. They cool as fuck. They ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna do that. 20 mil a piece, they would though. If they can get 20 mil, if they get 20 mil a piece to fight each other, I think both of them get in that ring. But I think Usher old, man. Usher old. He ain't finna do that shit. Usher old, and then he like that's a little homie and shit. And Bieber, you know, Bieber been on that court cooking niggas. And any nigga, if you know a real balling ass nigga that be on the court, in the park, like outside, man, you gotta know how to fight too. He probably been fighting on the court and all because niggas been trying him because he Justin Bieber. And Justin be cooking shit on that court. So he athletic. I know you know he athletic. You know, Usher the dance, you know what I'm saying? But he ain't no Michael Jackson, no Chris Brown with no dancing. So he ain't athletic wise. I give it, and the current stage and the age of it, I give Justin Bieber the advantage. We ain't seeing neither one of them doing nothing actually. But I give Justin Bieber the advantage, man. Oh, Usher. I hate to say it. Usher, my nigga, too. I think Usher, like a couple of it don't even matter. I don't know, but Usher just older. Like I said, the white boy look like he coming out of Fight Club. With his picture, he look like his eye already fucked up. Like he been about like sparring, he been doing other shit. You know he been playing basketball and shit. He could have got an elbow from a basketball game. No, that could be that too. He probably, you know what I'm saying? He probably ain't on nothing. But hey, man, if that shit go down, I pick Justin, bro. Justin younger. He look like he more angrier. And that shit look like it's personal. And it look like Justin got the issue. Justin win that fight. Justin wins that fight against that old nigga, man. Oh, man, listen. I don't give a damn. I think the white boy win that fight. I think the white boy win that fight. My daughter and acting all overzealous and shit. Usher denies Oscars after party argument. Hey, and you know who else?
Usher has spoke.
Didn't Usher have a issue? Didn't Usher get into it with somebody? I think it was a Chris Brown shit. And Usher down played it too again. Because Usher not that type of person, bro. Usher ain't doing that shit with you, bro. Usher ain't even trying to be in no bullshit like that with you. He a Libra, so I get that. He ain't trying to go, you know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to go there with that shit.
Usher
ain't gonna go there publicly with that shit. Like he's a nice guy. He's a real genuine human being for real, bro. And you know what I'm saying? If it's a misunderstanding, he can straighten that shit out. He gonna straighten that shit out. He ain't finna be on no barbaric shit with niggas like that. You feel me? He's a lover, not a fighter. You can everybody you can tell through it. He's a lover, not a fighter. Now there's some singers and R&B people that sing and shit. You could tell they don't give a fuck. They fighters. They are fighters more than lovers. Like Trey Songz. Like Trey Songz. Any nigga that talk shit to a nigga over a basketball game and don't realize that nigga the motherfucking champ, and then he say some fuck shit like, I don't give a fuck if the nigga the heavyweight champ. That nigga's a fighter. That nigga's a fighter, man. To call out the try Terrence Crawford like I didn't even know who Terrence Crawford was. That's a fighting ass nigga right there. You feel me? And in any situation like that, Usher just gonna pay the money if he lose a bet. Y'all over here fighting at Beyonce party. Y'all ought to be ashamed of y'allself. Both of y'all get banned for life, nigga. What Jay-Z was at? Jay-Z should have came through that bitch slapping shit. Get y'all ass the fuck out my white party. Should have came through that bitch slapping shit like Will Smith. Oh. Bitch, this Beyonce Oscar party. Bitch, come get your motherfucking ass out of here. Bitch, do you know who Beyonce is, bitch? That's my
Yo, nah. Y'all gotta see this. So apparently Usher and Justin Bieber got into a heated situation at the Oscars after party that was hosted by Jay-Z and Beyonce. Man. But now 50 Cent is clowning the entire situation and might have just exposed that viral fight photo as fake. Yeah, we gotta talk. So reports started dropping saying Usher and Bieber had a tense exchange at a private party hosted by Beyonce and Jay-Z. Now at first people like, okay, argument, cool. But then this photo hits the internet. And when I saw this photo, I ain't gonna lie, it looked real at first glance. Like Bieber pointing, Usher grabbing him, security stepping in. Even Beyonce in the background, like, Beyonce. But now 50 Cent is clowning the entire situation and might have just exposed that viral fight photo as fake. Yeah, we gotta talk. So reports started dropping saying Usher and Bieber had a tense exchange at private party hosted by Beyonce and Jay-Z. Now at first people like, okay, argument, cool. But then this photo hits the internet. And when I saw this photo, I ain't gonna lie, it looked real at first glance. Like Bieber pointing, Usher grabbing him, security stepping in. Even Beyonce in the background, like, but then people started noticing something ain't adding up. We're talking about the weird hand positions, the lighting inconsistencies, the facial details. AI.
Hey y'all, just thought I would hop on here and talk about this photo that I keep seeing be circulated online. You know, as you know, the story was released by TMZ that allegedly Usher and Justin Bieber got into a fight at Beyonce's Oscars after party. And then shortly after, you know, that story came out, this photo started making its rounds all over the internet, of course. But a lot of people are falling for this, and it's clearly AI. And I'm going to show you why. So for one, Oscar parties, especially for celebrities like Beyonce, who are very private, do not allow cameras into the party. Yeah, there's paparazzi outside, you know, to get the celebrities coming in and out, but there's no photos allowed inside the party. And even if they did sneak a photo, do you think it would be this clear?
Yes.
Especially with Beyonce in the back?
Yes, especially with Beyonce.
And then people have also pointed out that, you know, the reaction face that Beyonce is making is a commonly used reaction in AI photos. But yeah, the biggest argument I have been seeing is, oh, but it says TMZ. It has the TMZ logo. It must be real. Have y'all ever used Photoshop? It's not that hard to do an overlay of a logo on a photo to legitimize it. And my final piece of evidence is, as I was scrolling through the TMZ article about this altercation between them, this photo is nowhere to be found. And I know for a fact, TMZ, if they did have a photo like this, they would run the hell out of it. because they would make so much money off of it. It would be plastered all over their website, all over the article, but it's nowhere to be found. You know why? Because it's AI. All right, so I'm going to show you my screen recording of me scrolling through the article real quick, and you'll see that this photo is nowhere. So here's the article. And as you can see, there's photos from outside of the event and none of that photo. So yeah, stop falling for AI, guys.
You started this. Until he stops.
Usher and Justin Bieber got into it at an Oscars after party hosted by Beyonce and Jay-Z, and TMZ has learned things got heated. Sources connected to Justin tell TMZ Usher approached him at the party with what they described as energy and anger, and the two got into a heated exchange. The sources say although there was no physical contact, it was intense. TMZ's reached out to Usher's camp to see if they have a consistent story, but we have not heard back. We're told Justin's been trying to erase everyone in his past, and one source connected to JB told us he's always been rude to Usher. Still, it's unclear what the argument was about, though we're told it didn't drag on. With Beyonce and Jay-Z hosting, the guest list was insane. Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce, Michael B. Jordan, Tiana Taylor, Chris Jenner, Kylie Jenner, and that's just to name a few. And of course, Justin's wife. As of right now, it is unclear. As a die-hard believer, I'm really sad about this. Usher and Justin have been longtime friends. Let us know what you guys think about this.
And here comes 50 Cent, because you know he's not missing a moment like this. 50 Cent jumps on IG and posts a picture and his caption. Nah, that man said, I was a baby. Why would you let him do that? That's what I thought when I saw this picture. Now, the internet.
That man's stupid, man. I was a baby. Why would you let me do that
to me? Is basically freedom. It's a giant.
You don't know what he's referring to. He's referring to Diddy because you know he's still on Diddy head for doing that shit with his baby mama. And you know the stories of perception of Usher and Diddy.
Split. You got one side saying, nah, this is AI and y'all getting food. Fake. And then the other side is like, nah, they definitely argued. And Usher pressed him for real. And then, of course, 50 trolling again. Slow it down, though. Here's what we actually know. There was a reported heated argument, no confirmed physical fight, and no official statements from either side. So right now, everything beyond that is speculation. And that photo, most likely AI generated. But here's where it gets interesting. This ain't just two random artists. Usher literally helped launch Bieber's career. Like Mentor, Big Bro, industry cosign. So if there's any tension that's deeper than just a random argument, that's history. That's potential.
I mean, AI has got so advanced and so simple and easy to use. You can actually talk to your phone, the Gemini or whatever on your phone, and be like, create me the AI generated image of this. You feel me? It's gonna draw up some shit. You can even add a picture or some shit, video or whatever. Add this to the create an AI image, including this photo with such and such, whatever. That bitch create that whole shit in 5-10 seconds. Pull up a picture, you go download. Hey man, AI is here to assist the niggas. AI is here to assist us become more free. It's to assist with our freedom. So you can you're supposed to use AI to maximize your earning potential. Once you maximize that earning potential, you open up your life to more freedom, to spend more time with your kids, to raise your kids, to motherfucking be with your family, to follow your goals or accomplish other shit that you want to do in life. That's ultimately what AI is for. That's what ultimately AI should be used for. You feel me? Is the purpose of AI to create freedom. You feel me?
Potential fallout. And that's why the story is blowing up.
Right after Confessions that I was introduced.
Random artist. Usher literally helped launch Bieber's career. Like Mentor, Big Bro, industry cosign. So if there's any tension that's deeper than just a random argument, that's history. That's potential fallout. And that's why the story is blowing up.
Right after Confessions that I was introduced to Justin. Scooter Braun, who we had worked together as he was a local promoter, and also too, he worked under Jamaican Free for a lot of years. We kind of a friendship, right? We built a friendship, but this would obviously create a partnership that would span us forever. And it was a bit of a bidding war between me and Justin Timberlake. And I presented, Scooter an offer that I felt like he couldn't resist. I was like, I'm not certain that I could understand each and every producer that this artist could benefit from. But what I can tell you is I'm gonna give you my passion. I'm gonna give you every bit of what I have to offer. And lastly, for me, that can only be with Justin.
Not to mention, there obviously has been speculation surrounding the whole Super Bowl thing with Usher.
Why didn't things work out with Justin Bieber?
But why Usher look like a bad kid about the lie?
You know what? They did work out with Justin. You know, I honored and recognized that my brother, you know, he you know, I think that it might have been the fact that he was just, you know, wanting to tell a different story right now, and I understand that. But we did have a brief conversation, and you know, we're gonna do something else in the future. But there's no love lost or anything like that. I think that it's a lot of pressure for the Super Bowl, obviously, for me to put together a show. So I reached out to everybody. Justin wasn't the only person that I actually spoke to about doing the Super Bowl. But the moment was maybe for later. He's gonna play the Super Bowl. I'll go ahead and give you that in the future. I'll profess that over his life and over his time, because he has a career that deserves it. But it just didn't happen. But that doesn't mean it's not going to.
Now, I'm not saying they beefing, but I am saying when something like this leaks, even if it's exaggerated, there's usually something behind it. And 50, he's not helping at all. He's actually pouring gasoline all over it. So now the question is, was it just a small argument blown out of proportion, or is there like a real tension between Usher and Biebs that we haven't even seen yet? Anyway, y'all, let me know in the comments, is this photo fake, or did something really go down?
Is the photo fake? Let's look.
That we haven't even seen yet. Anyway, y'all, let me know in the comments, is this photo fake, or
we can analyze this photo right now. The way it's set up, I would say it is, yeah. I say
did something really go down?
I'm saying, I definitely say that shit ain't 100. I definitely say that shit ain't 100, man. But it's entertaining though. Man, hey, Justin Bieber. Has Justin Bieber been in a movie? I think Justin Bieber need to be the next nigga in Fight Club. I don't got 10 in the app, daddy, but I'll bring you $10. Oh, cash out by 50 right now. I ain't got no money to send on cash out. I bring that cash to you. Know I'm racked up. Got money in the bank. Got money in the safe. Got money in the stash. Got money in the shoebox. Money in the motherfucking Bible. What did you thought? Prayed up. Keep the money coming to me all the while. Niggas hating on me. Nigga told them meet me on Idlewild. Got my Jamaicans at the tire shop. They know they run a nigga down. Roll a nigga over with some fresh Michelin tires. I'm a man on a mission, so I keep some Michelin tires rolling on the wheel, on the curve, never hit the side. Bulletproof tires, GTA when a nigga ride. Bulletproof windows just in case they try to shoot inside. My baby girl screaming loud all the way across the room. She don't want shit, she just enjoying the side. Enjoying the time with dude. Watching TV, watching Mickey Mouse in the news. Mo 3 recording leak. Final words on Rainwater. That's why that boy ain't fuck with that nigga probably. Let's see. That's probably what got him set up. Let's see. Let's find out Rainwater. Man. I just heard what Honeycomb Braids said about the nigga Rainwater. I gotta see what the fuck the nigga Rainwater said about Mo 3 Jits. This shit.
Jenny, we need
that's
you
where the
to build
fucking
a
money supposed to win anyway.
What's your plan?
You ain't the fucking artist, nigga. You ain't the fucking writer, nigga. You just help manage a nigga, bro. And you want to get right.
Hey, did you almost had an issue in any type of way before he passed away?
Nah, hell nah. I'm tell the truth. What's the truth? I ain't never been my tongue, but now we ain't never had no problem. We had a problem when we be around each other.
Bitch, I recorded it. Hey, did you almost had an issue in any type of way before he passed away?
Nah, hell nah. But I'm gonna tell the truth. What's the truth? I ain't never been my tongue, but now we ain't never had no problem. We had a problem when we be around each other.
Bitch, I recorded it.
Man, Ray just told me he ain't trying to be around nothing. Remember that? He got too much other shit going on. He got to go to he think and it's got a girl out fly. He got a girl on fly.
Hold the fuck on, bro. Hold the fuck on, bro. Let me put my shit on to make sure I hear this right. Hold the fuck on, man. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I got to make sure I hear this all the way. I got to. Cause what the fuck is that nigga saying? Let me clear all this shit up right now. Clear this up. Close that up. Why the fuck is this open? It shouldn't even be open anyway. That's probably why shit lagging. Close all that up. Open this up. Where we going? That. All right. Let's go right here. All right. Now what the fuck this nigga just said?
Raymond just told me he ain't trying to be around nothing. Remember that, because he got too much other shit going on. He got to go to another event, and he got a girl out on the flyer. I said, got a girl on the flyer. What flyer? Yeah, she got a flyer with her and everything on. So they let me know, oh, she went booked your show thing. He wasn't going to get nobody no money, no nothing. He won't tell us why he won't be around nobody. That's why he say, I'm getting lost after the show. Right. So then, I call him on the door and say, bro, what else told him I'm going to come in? What I said was illegal. I don't know how to get they booked that's no shit. That ain't got nothing to do with you. I said, how they book illegal? That's where she from. That's where she from, but they don't know. I'm just for no motherfucking Michigan. Niggas from Cleveland. Right. That's all the same area. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck out of here. I forgot that, bro. Yeah. He ain't trying to call everybody. He trying to call everybody and try to explain to them, try to say about it. You know what I'm saying? I got this going, and I got this going, and I was no, you full of shit. Yeah, I don't go there and slap your bitch and take the nigga name. You can't go, nigga, man, what? With his goddamn head. I can't. That nigga there. So what you want to do? This all I need to know. We going, okay, it's from the 11th. Man, I don't go. And I got this going, and I was no, you full of shit. Yeah, I don't go there and slap your bitch and take the nigga name. You can't go, nigga, man, what? With his goddamn head. I can't go there and slap your bitch and take the nigga name. You can't go, nigga, man, what? With his goddamn head. I can't.
Now this Rainwater talking to a nigga about a discussion he had with Mo3 talking about he'll slap the nigga. And then what?
So what you want to do?
And then what's gonna happen, sir? After you do that, then what you think?
We went, okay, it's from the 11 to 13, right? Okay, what time is, you know, since I can get everybody on this side, of course, because now we're going out the time that you got for us. So we ain't looking up no damn plane tickets. We work on our rank, and rank is trying to do some motion, so he ain't trying to say, I don't know when the flight, so we ain't doing all this. Yeah, don't even worry about it. So I'm gonna text you two choices that you got. So he ain't trying to say, I don't know. Okay, what time is, you know, since I can get everybody on this side, of course, because now we're going out the time that you got for us. So we ain't looking up no damn plane tickets. We work on our rank, and rank is trying to do some motion, so he ain't trying to say, I don't know when the flight, I don't know when, so we ain't doing all this. Yeah, don't even worry about it. So I'm gonna text you two choices that you got.
So he was trying to get lost on them boys after the show, and then the nigga set him up. Man, I was... There was a couple things Mo could have did right there, right? When them niggas pulled over, when them niggas were chasing them, pulled over and stopped in the middle of the street like that. My first thought would have been, if I can't get to my gun where I need to get to that bitch at right now, and them niggas just stopping like that in front of me, I'm ramming the fuck out that bitch. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got to ram that bitch. Or try to whip that bitch around on the motherfucking interstate and go the other way, bitch. GTA, what the fuck? Because ain't no way I'm just finna stop. Ain't no way I'm finna stop, hop out if I can't get my gun. If it's over there on the other side, I'm not gonna stop, hop out and get my gun. If I'm gonna stop, get on the other side. I'm gonna try to get my shit from inside the car, bitch. I'm finna try to get my shit. I ain't finna hop out, let a nigga see me, like, you know what I'm saying? Unless I'm trying to pump fake, like I'm finna get something out the trunk, but then bitch, pop the trunk. You gotta pop the trunk, you know what I'm saying? Now if he would have definitely been straight if he had a strap in his head. That's why I don't have no stash. Fuck that. Fuck that, bro. I don't got no stash. Some motherfuckers, I get my shit legit license. If I feel like it's gonna be some bullshit with one of these officers, I might fuck around, just break that bitch down before I stop, bitch. I might break that bitch all the way down, bitch. Maggot got slide off, all that. I might just break that bitch all the way down, bitch. If I think it's the crime before I stop. But this shit, no, that bitch on my lap, right under my leg, right there somewhere. Some shit like that happen, I got that bitch in my hand. Even if I got that bitch on me, bro, I'm ramming their ass. Cause what the fuck is wrong with y'all, bitch? This ain't my car. And I know niggas trying to plot and try to get me. I seen them niggas, and then they did that. Oh yeah, I don't give a damn. I'm ramming that bitch. And I know it's 2 niggas in there. If anything, I'm a pump fake slow down. Let them niggas act like they finna get up out that bitch. Then I'm a kill a bitch, nigga. When he come out that motherfucker side right there, I'ma kill him, and I'ma fuck the other nigga up, whoever stay in that bitch. Either way, I'm ramming that bitch. Boom! Then I'm getting out. Pop, 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 pop. But he ain't have his gun. But either way, you ain't got your gun around that bitch. When they got, boom, get out. Boom. Bitch, you better hit it somewhere. Hit it across the mother immediately. Go to the car, stop traffic, some type of way. I don't know, bro. I feel like you survive a better chance of getting hit by a car, fucking up your legs or something, jumping on the car, versus fucking taking the bullets, my boy. You feel me? You got to give yourself a chance if you're in a situation like that. You got to give yourself a chance to survive. If you want to live, you got to give yourself a chance to survive, my boy. You got to. I'm trying to motherfucking expand it, but it ain't expanding. That's a match. This is gonna go for this. That's the match. It's just gonna go. And then I can't scroll down. I have to.
Yeah, man, I got 60 racks on me. Hold on, 70 little week. Oh, I'm gonna say 70, man. Yeah, man, I got 60 racks on me. Hold on, 70 little week. Oh, I'm gonna say 70. Yeah, man, I got 60.
See, because the nigga hopped out, they felt comfortable. Nigga hopped out dumping. I guess it was one nigga. Huh? Either way, man, I'm ramming, buddy. I'm ducking down full speed, pedal to the metal. Boom! I'm gonna hit buddy ass, and if I keep going, I'm gonna keep fucking going, man. What the fuck? I'm gonna stop, bro. A light buddy ass.
Hold on, 70 little week. I'm gonna say 70, man. Yeah, man, I got 60 racks on me. Hold on, 70 little week. I'm gonna say 70, man. Yeah, man, I got 60 racks on me. Hold on, 70 little week. I'm gonna say 70, man.
All right, this week, Raspberries Week.
Cover your week for less.
He probably gonna be home here soon. All right, it's about 6:30. Hey, bird snitches on T-Top. Whatever. What? Trap Boy Freddy, you got 30 days. Trap Boy Freddy, the feds are coming. You got 30 days to get it together. That's what that nigga said. Somebody must have told him something. He ain't just saying that shit for nothing. J. Cole pulls up on Cameron and confronts him about a lawsuit over 24 Ready. What? When J. Cole pulled up? I don't believe that. When J. Cole? J. Cole pulls up on Cameron. Damn, I guess it's 2 clips of it. I gotta see it then. Where it's at?
Girl can't be a stylist neither. When she's fixing somebody's collar, I don't know what may happen next time she. What's up, man?
I'm just saying, like, a lawsuit, bro. Lawyers?
You know, it wasn't like that.
I'm just saying, bro, you got niggas.
Girl can't be a stylist neither. When she's fixing somebody's collar, I don't know what may happen next time she.
Fuck that. I like this shit right here. Hold on. I feel like it's a skit. But J. Cole is a Jay-Z artist, a Rock Nation artist, or whatever. He under Jay-Z, you know the history between Cam and Jay. And though it said he used the whatever, like, man, you gotta sue me, man. I give you the money, nigga. But anyway, let's see this shit. I gotta see the full interaction, man. This is like some real shit right here. I gotta see the full interaction, bro. I gotta see the full interaction. I wonder if this was talks with Flea or something else.
Yeah, my girl can't be a stylist neither. When she's fixing somebody's collar, I don't know what may happen next time she. What's up, man?
I'm just saying, like, A lawsuit, bro?
Lawyers? You know, it wasn't like that.
I'm just saying, bro. You got niggas like.
Yeah, I think this is skit to promote Talk with Fleece. Tuesday. So this ain't even out yet. Yeah, this to promote that shit. They really Talk with Flea though. So that shit premiere Tuesday. We just gave him a little extra promo. I ain't big like that yet. I ain't got enough, you know what I'm saying? But it's a little promo, Look how that boy Cole walked in on his ass, man.
Yeah, my girl can't be a stylist neither.
But the way
when
he
she
started, like,
fixing somebody's collar, I don't know what may
up,
happen
man?
next time she.
That's why I'm like, man, that nigga acting. Cam acting on this one. I know Cam acting. Cam a good actor though.
I'm just saying,
What's
like.
up, man?
A lawsuit, bro? Lawyers?
You know, it wasn't like that.
I'm just saying, bro. You got niggas like.
Yeah, my girl can't be a stylist neither. When she's fixing somebody's collar, I don't know what may happen next time she. What's up, man?
I'm just saying, like, a lawsuit, bro? Lawyers?
You know, it wasn't like that.
I'm just saying, bro. You got niggas like.
Yeah, my girl can't be a stylist neither. When she's fixing somebody's collar, I don't know what may happen next time she. What's up, man?
I'm just saying, like, a lawsuit, bro?
What was your like normal everyday like meals? What you was eating?
I cook every day.
Cook?
$1,000 comes here. Fuck right. You know.
Like pressing the shit down with the noodles?
No, we ain't cooking no noodle, not in my meal.
What you had steaks and shit?
Yeah.
Talking about like beef jerkies, y'all just smash
like
down.
That. I would have told you beef jerky, nigga.
I'm just making sure. Clear it up.
Gold $1,000 steak or nothing like that though, but real steak, nigga.
Okay. What was your like normal everyday like meals? What you was eating?
I cook every day.
Cook?
$1,000 commissary. Fuck right. You know.
Like pressing the shit down with the noodles?
Nah, we ain't cooking no noodle, not in my meal.
Don't you have steaks and shit?
Yeah.
You got the money for that shit, you can get it, nigga. You can live like a fucking. You can live like you. You can live like you on vacation, nigga. You got the money, nigga. Live like you on vacation around a bunch of niggas, a couple female guards, give you some head and pussy on the side of shit. You straight, man. Ain't like you really missing that. How you little old ladies come through. You know what I'm saying? You got the money, you can pay, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You got to have the fucking capital, nigga. I doubt that boy's son clowning his daddy. I doubt that when he providing a lifestyle that they love to live. I doubt the son doing that. New leak footage. Other Dizzy didn't know he was being admitting the murder. What? That's 11 months ago. I don't want to see that. We're going to keep it current, consistent, and capital around this bitch. We're going to create a positive impact today and later. You know what I'm saying? We're going to give some motherfucking wisdom to the young niggas in the world throughout all the bullshit that go on in the world. You feel me? Police dash cam moments you wouldn't believe. If not film, dash cam, instant karma. We'll watch that. We'll watch that too. Matter of fact, hold on. We're gonna watch that. But we're gonna come back to that. I'm gonna do a whole live episode.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast.
I'm gonna do a whole live probably when I come back. I'm just skimming through shit to see what's going on right now, what I'm gonna touch base on when I get back in this bit. I hope all y'all have had a great weekend. Continue to keep your great weekend going. You know what I'm saying? On the Sunday, I hope y'all ready for the upcoming week. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all staying prepared for any fuck shit that may come your way. You know what I'm saying? With all the fuck niggas and fuck bitches and pussy hoes you may be dealing with throughout your life, and you may not know there may be those type of individuals as of right now. But you know what I'm saying? My prayers and my grace is with y'all. You know what I'm saying? That when y'all find out those moments, and to be peaceful and control your emotions and understand human nature and fuck nigga nature. You know what I'm saying? Of ignorant individuals that may choose to take your kindness for weakness. Just stay focused, stay on your mission, and hustle every single day, you feel me? And everything will play out and work out to the best possibilities. You know what I'm saying? And Sunday is not the only day that you should be spiritual. You should find time throughout every day. Throughout every day that you wake up. You know what I'm saying? To connect with the universe and the Almighty, whatever you believe in. Give that thanks, because you know what I'm saying? Another day, another opportunity. A lot of people don't even make it to the age that you are. A lot of people don't even make it to experience a lot of the experience that you may have had. You got to think about it. When you were conceived, it was you out of 1,000,000 something seeds. You was the one to break through. If you're still alive, you're able, you're willing. Where there's a will, there's a way. You already a winner because you're here today. And that's what you got to remember. All the fuck shit that go on, don't let that shit get you down. You feel me? All these moments in life are temporary. This is a human experience. Learn from it, move on. Don't take nothing to heart. Remember, business is always business. even if somebody decides to make it personal, business will forever and always be business. You feel me? And that's just my Sunday's motivation words of the day. Create a positive impact today and later, whatever you do. Right like that. That's all I got to say about that shit. We're gonna move.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because some want a house in the desert. Others do not.
Echoes call from hollow halls, a voice that creeps and softly crawls. Time stands still, the air is.
We're gonna come back to that too. We're gonna come back to that too. We're gonna do that one too. Yeah, I'm just going through a lot of shit because I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna be doing a lot of these different reactions. Create a positive impact today and later. Welcome to the Lit House. Keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? We're gonna come back. I don't know if I'm gonna do that like that, but Hustlers on a mission there, motherfucking day. Straight like that, dog. We live. You know what I'm saying? Like and subscribe. I appreciate all the real for checking in. Handle your business how you supposed to. Yeah, we can finish this all right, cool.
Okay, shit. Second 41, what's the unit? Stand up, hitters.
No, that's right.
So where for that person? I'll call out.
All right, city phone. What's your name, bro? Isaiah. Where's the second one? City phone pictures. Did you get the other one? Yeah, the other side, this side. Oh, damn, rookie. What's your first name, bro? I got you. Yeah, it was on his first one. He ain't done it. All right, let's go. Yeah. Hey, hold up. Look this way, boss. Hey, look. Refrain from us grabbing you out this. Just take a picture. Go ahead and just take a picture, boss. Oh, my bad. Oh, look at that. What's your first name, bro? You say who? Contagious. I got you.
He said, "Oh, my bad." And he said, "Hey, man, before we grab you out this bitch, just take a picture, man. Turn around, take a picture." That nigga said, "Oh, my bad." Nah, man, you heard him. That nigga in there contemplating. My boy in there thinking about that time he facing. Boy, that nigga in there thinking about that time he facing. He blacked out. He can't hear shit. That nigga had to tap his ass. Boy, that nigga ain't paying attention to shit.
Hey, hold up. Look this way, boss. Hey, look. Refrain from us grabbing you out this.
They said, refrain us from grabbing you out this motherfucker. Just take a picture, man.
Take a picture. Look this way, boss. Hey, look. Refrain from us grabbing you out this motherfucker. Just take a picture. Go ahead and just take a picture, boss. Oh, my bad. Oh, look at that. What's your first name, bro? You say who? Contagious. I got you.
All suspects were taken to the Atlanta Police Department for questioning by detectives.
You heard?
They questioning it because they ain't got the footage from the
Take a cold
store
shower.
yet.
You know cold showers work, right? I don't like that. Oh, right here. Trash. That's it.
They did that shit. They got caught with under motherfucking an hour and a half, man.
Bro, you do? What? That is okay.
From the time they let them shots off to the time they got caught, it was only like an hour and 45 minutes or some shit, bro. That shit crazy. Them nigga did that shit, got caught within the hour, nigga. Within the hour of the report, 2 hours of the report, damn near, bro. Them niggas crazy, man.
Take it where? Sorry.
What's up, my boy? You know real niggas do real shit, man. You know I always appreciate you checking in, you know what I'm saying? Real nigga shit.
What's your name, Chief?
I forgot I was trying to log in the Discord and I got distracted by something else.
Okay. You can read it right in English language.
Oh, my daughter. I gotta go check on my daughter right now.
Investigate where don't use some stuff, right? I need you to verbally say yes or no, that you do or don't understand what you're saying, okay? All right. You got the right from inside. Anything you say, you understand what I just read? You shook your head, you can say that. Yes, I understand. Okay. All right. So, what brought you in here today? Yeah.
I don't know. I was in my with a friend. Go to his life to speak at home.
How'd you get in the car?
How I get in the car? I paid for a ride.
From where?
From Atlanta Station.
Atlanta Station. And who were you in Atlanta Station?
A girl. Who was a girl?
The girl. Okay. What was her name?
Maya.
How'd you meet her?
How you here? That's right.
Sure. Okay. And y'all plan to meet today at Atlanta Station? To do what?
To do what? Man, talk.
Yeah. So y'all just met at Atlanta Station just to talk to each other? Y'all didn't go to a restaurant? Y'all didn't go watch a movie? You know that? Okay. All right. So how long are you down there with Maya? How long are you down there with Maya?
Not that long.
And then what happened? I mean, how'd you get a ride? Because it went Uber, right? Yeah. How'd you ride there?
The car on my phone.
What's their number? What's their number?
I don't know about
How you call?
how I got it.
Yeah.
I had it right now. I just got out.
You just got out. For what?
Yeah.
For what?
Anyway, so what I made that time for?
Did you in that car that ran from him?
keep the time with that. We're trying to figure out another incident that occurred. We're trying to figure out about that. That's why I'm about to ask you. You sure you got picked up at the line station? What incident for that? It was an altercation between a few gentlemen and somebody got hurt. You don't know about that? They ain't tell you nothing about that? No. Yeah, that's what I got you. How many people was in the car when you got in there? Two. Just two? Him and him? Okay. So
telling everything already.
Well before the time you saying you got in the car. Yeah, the guy was just like you. Wasn't
And talking immediately because they called. They already know they done. They're fucking done.
What was that? Sitting in the back. What was you sitting in? In the back seat? Back seat? Yeah, he's sitting in the back seat.
They are crazy as hell, man. He just end up talking. Running his motherfucking mouth, ain't it?
I got 3 kids. I did.
They don't give a fuck about your children, nigga. Let me go check on my door. He talking about 3 kids. I got 1. I had 2 before DNA.
I'm trying to make them. I got you. I'm saying you got every day out there rushing. You got a little bit back. I big. I know. And I was a little bit. That's 2 months. And done a little bit. But I'm gonna tell you why you lied to me, right? Because you got those 2 kids. Now I ain't saying you did. Matter of fact, I can go fat. You ain't do shit. Right? I'm looking for real. Lying. You're not gonna get nowhere. You're not gonna get back. So exactly. So what I want you to tell me is, what did you see? Because I can see it as you clear as day. Why you think I'm here talking to you? So you see
they trying to get that confession before they pull up that video camera and have to take their ass to court.
I mean, you saying you got kids and you your kids. I'm assuming you're a great dad. You love your babies, but you don't sit up here and play with me, which I take great disrespect with, and lie to me and say you ain't seen nothing.
Now he psychologically fucking his ass up because look at him. He using his kids to psychologically fuck him up.
You know what backseat? I ain't say you peeked out the backseat that Tesla though. Yeah. At the incident, at the altercation. All right then. I feel you. That's your fine now. Don't hold no loyalty to no motherfucker that's gonna take away from your kids.
Jit sleep as fuck, man.
Like you fold up babies for somebody that got you in some shit. That's up to you. You can do whatever you want. But I would never. What is Ski Master channel?
YouTube, what up? Kick, what up?
You got your own video at the store. Just as the incident happened.
I'm gonna get on TikTok.
So you did go bullshit.
I always say that shit, don't I? And I don't never get on there. Fuck it, I'm gonna turn it on right now and get on.
You got a Ski Mask on. Y'all pull up to the store. You open the door.
I got on Discord. Let me see if I can find, buddy.
Close the door of the car. I'm making it up.
They told me to
I don't know. It's a fucking liquor store. This dude gets out and goes in the store. You know what I'm talking about. You might make that shit up. So what do that girl do? You know, is that when you picture of him in the night station? Okay then. So you seen what happened. Because that was only a few minutes out. I want you to tell me what happened. Got something to do with you because you was in the car. I mean, you saying you care about the kids. I ain't telling you I can't make you no promises or nothing. But what I want you to do is do the right thing for your kids. Don't be a monster. Whenever you're ready. You seen what happened. I seen what happened. I want you to tell me what happened. It's okay to be what happened. Why do you don't want to? Is there a reason you don't want to? You don't want to do the right thing? What's the right thing? To tell me what you saw. You're a witness. Just out and tell me. I want to know why you stayed in the car.
Because he was gonna talk anyway. That's why he stayed in the car. He was scared.
That's your finance?
Here is what happened in Minecraft Live.
Are you having trouble trying to keep up with your professor? You've got
He didn't want to get out of the car. They thought
Here's
they were going to start busting immediately. He didn't want to be the first one to get out there, but the driver said, fuck that.
I mean, sure. But
Driver hopped out that bitch skedaddling.
What was the deal with old boy out there? With the stuff?
That boy trying to get somewhere. He ain't get far, but he was trying to get there.
I mean, you didn't do it, right? You was watching. So what? I mean, what they say in the car? What they say then? What they say when they got back in? Like, what was? Because it seemed like my man was just minding his own business, and then someone came along with him today. What happened? When they got the store, when they got the car on the store, he said, "I looked down, I copy out there, and shit." I looked down at my phone, looked down, looked back up, shit, and turned out from. And then what happened? Shit, going back up. And then. Shit, it ain't what it is. Which is, you put in you contemplate, you got this debate going on with yourself. But you done said all this, like, hey, what? I ain't trying to die. How you gonna die? How gonna die? It's my world. What that mean? Like they gonna kill you? Shit. I ain't saying that. What I do, somebody gonna get shot or somebody get shot at this. I was talking no. Yeah, no, I was here. Did you tell me back in the car? Yes. What they saying? Shit, they said I was in. What were they saying here? Shit, they were like, shit, what he ain't got going on, what he ain't got going on, what he talking about this shit. She me go back down there. I'm scared too. They in there? They in there? I don't know. You know, you cool. No, they not my everyday partner. Okay. Can't I just do it again? No. Never been. So. Right here. This one, you put. That's her. That's her guy. You just stay away from there. And that's the best all around. Bro. You see to me. Keep school. So I don't know. We got plans, right? Why don't you tell me what's going on? Let me know when you see your friend. Or the car. What did you tell me that you saw? My partner was arguing. You gotta tell me. My partner was arguing. Your partner was arguing what? That's all I'm saying. He got arguing with somebody. Okay. Is this the incident where they got arguing with somebody? Okay. Mm-hmm means yes. Does it? No. Don't mean yes. Okay. So, all right. I appreciate your assistance, brother. Keep it easy. You got any questions for me? This incident, once we figure out what the charges are, exactly. What I do, what you see, whatever you said, whatever you didn't want to say, what you saw them do, what you pretty much said, that's what you're gonna be charged with as well. I ain't doing it. I feel you.
Yeah, you gonna be charged with all that, my boy.
Did you stand up so we take a picture? Take what pictures? Pictures we got to take. Take one of those pictures. I don't want to take no pictures. I want to go to Fulton County. That's what we need to do so we get you Fulton County. Y'all got pictures of me, man? We don't. Come on, son. I'm trying to go to Fulton County, bro. He's not give me the Fulton County. No time battlefield. Yeah, side the city. Let him get hold your hands up. Man, bro, I'm trying to go to Fulton County. Take your hood off. Bro, I'm trying to get no, I'm trying to go to Fulton County. This is crime scene. You're trying to go to Fulton County. We can't do that until we finish it. Finish what? They can say that 2-3 hours straight. What the hell you got time to sit right here? The pictures that I just told you. Bro. So pull your hood back. Man, Fulton County. I don't take the picture, man. You ready? Come on. Fulton County. Yeah, you're gonna be going after this. Man, they got big telling me that last 2-3 hours straight.
Ain't none of that shit gonna help you, big dog. You had through, my boy. None of that shit matter, my boy. You doing all that, my boy. You making it hard on yourself, big dog.
Bro.
You making it hard on yourself, big bro.
Yeah, stand against the wall.
Little bro, you making it hard on yourself, little bro.
You really don't want to go to the right street, man.
Well, y'all not doing shit. I said, every 40 minutes, going to find a big on the right street.
It's the last person you got to see.
It's like 10, 11 o'clock. Boom.
Come on.
Man, let's talk to an officer. Boom.
We tell them when to come.
I'm not going to keep
playing. You just want to sit there? That's what you want to do?
Man, call the officer. I go to the right street.
I'm not calling nobody until we get this done.
I'm not going to move. You got to take the right. You got to call them and get me. You not going to take me.
Okay. Well, I can close the door back. You want me to just close the door?
But I'm trying to get boom.
And we're trying to help you. As soon as you stand up, as soon as we can get it done.
Bro.
Trying to now you got
to right. Let me see.
No, you won't.
I'm right off the right hand.
No, you won't.
You prolonging that shit. No, none of that shit matter,
you can't
bro.
eat till you take a picture. I'm telling you, bro.
You ain't gonna be sitting there till you take a picture, my nigga. You think them bitches give a fuck?
We can move.
Who is we? You want to take the right street? Yeah. I'm gonna walk you down the main line like hell.
Tonight you just don't believe it.
Take pictures. Yeah, you at line.
Nigga emotional, bro. You emotional, bro. Take the damn hood off, bro.
On the right street, trying to get boom.
You gonna sit here.
I'm trying to boom.
You can't.
The picture is not letting me go on the right street.
It is.
It's 12 o'clock and then this is 2-3 o'clock trying to get boom.
Hey, big dog, if you don't let him do it, you don't leave. You're gonna wait on 5 hours for the next guy to come back.
Kiki, that's not good. He's not taking no fake right. I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go tell the right so I can take you, bro. Let's what? You hold me up. I hold you up. I'm ready to go.
You're also ready to take pictures.
You got everybody up. Take the
Take the hood up.
Okay.
Take the mask on.
You need to be mine, bro. I'm trying to get phone.
Take your mask
I take a stop. I'm telling you.
Take the mask off, nigga. Take the mask off. Nigga, take the mask off, nigga. All that bitch. People do it, nigga. None of your business. And then you gonna get another charge, bro. What you doing, little bro? You just tripping for nothing, man. You emotional because you got caught. You stayed in the car with them niggas. You knew that. You was gonna do that shit, nigga. You know you supposed to just got up out of there. You could have been a nigga got away. One of the kids riding around that shit like y'all were cool. Like y'all ain't just do that shit in front of us. Man, cut it out, little bro.
What they been doing me? What they been doing me? You gonna explain? Yeah, don't know that's on me.
Little bro, you tripping, little buddy.
This here is the GSR kit test right here.
What is that?
This test is the gunshot residue surrounding by body. So if you take the test, it test positive, means you're right. You was around the gun or
I'm not taking no fish. For the count. Fuck on.
Check.
Where that again? You supposed to win.
It's just collecting the air
I'm
particles.
still tapped in. I gotta go check something right quick though.
So gunshot residue is the powder that come out of the gun when you shoot the gun. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna look at this and tap on your arm to let me know.
You're not tapping on shit.
If you shot the gun.
What?
It's gonna let us know you fired the gun.
Yeah, nigga, they just gonna test your ass for that fucking gunpowder. Cause once you bust that gun at somebody and you shoot somebody, nigga, that's the evidence against you that you fired that weapon that made motherfucking kick, harmed them or injured them. That's why you supposed to goddamn get the fuck out the car. Go on about your business.
I tell you what.
He got cleaned up and switched clothes.
That's all right. Be a good fellow. We're gonna have to sit in here with him.
Buddy had supposed to change clothes.
I bet you will.
Took all that shit off, took a shower. He supposed to take a bleach bath.
You did that, man.
Jit supposed to take a bleach bath.
To be honest,
But he played.
sometimes I actually have no idea what's going on until I open Monday.com. And boom, everything's there. Statuses, timelines, budgets, all in one clear dashboard. And if I want to send something up the chain, 2 clicks, and it's a beautiful report. You're welcome. And now that AI is basically baked into everything we do, I've got even more clarity. It shows.
You better motherfucking
The next
use it
day,
to motherfucking
2 gang unit
maximize
detectives
your
went to the
profit.
hospital to speak with the victim and get a better understanding of what happened.
Try to clarify a few statements. I know that you spoke briefly to Detective Ellison last night before you came up to surgery. We're both gang detectives. I'm one of those dudes that just is going to keep it 100 with you. All right. I know that a statement that you made to Detective Ellison last night, which got us involved, was the fact that you said that these guys rolled up on you, asked you if you were blood, and pretty much shot you.
But they didn't ask me.
Okay.
Was I blood?
Okay.
They was trying to get my bag that I had on.
Okay.
And they were saying that if I moved on blood.
Okay.
Okay.
They were putting it on blood. Okay.
Okay. I dare you. Like that.
Okay. I saw that you dropped a white bag.
You poopy?
Right at the front of the store. Pretty much you were saying, like, go ahead.
Yeah,
like, you want it, go ahead and take it.
You smell
There was
like you
some
poopy.
words exchanged, like, as you were in the crosswalk
No, you
coming
good.
to
Okay.
the front of the
Come
store.
on.
And that's when they pulled up in front of the
Get
store and both passengers got out and confronted you. Did they say anything else?
Just blood and get the bag for me.
Okay. And they were just
We
referring
gotta
to that
walk
white
the
bag.
doggy. You want to walk the doggy with
I
me?
had my crossbody on too.
Okay. And what was the context that they were saying?
Yeah.
That's on blood? Like, what was that paired with?
Literally, it just on blood. On blood.
Okay. Every time they made a statement, they kept on putting it on blood? Okay.
On blood.
You ever seen these guys before?
Never.
Okay.
Never.
The great thing is this was clearly caught on camera. We wanted to clear up some of the statements just so we can hear it because we're investigating the gang angle to this. Like I said, the 2 shooters and one of the other occupants of the Tesla are already in custody. We're pretty sure we know the identity.
Good watermelon.
Who was the original driver. So they are in Fulton County right now.
Hold on, don't press this. This might mess up something on my
And
screen.
they're going to be staying there for quite some time after I'm done.
Didn't I give you your keyboard? Where
So-
your keyboard at?
Now, Daquan, do you claim
Want some
any
more
affiliation with
watermelon?
anything? No. Okay. And the reason I ask
We gotta go
is
get it. Let's go get
if
it.
they have seen you in the area before with anybody, they might have started to put 2 and 2 together.
Well, the only people who I'm traveling back and forth with is my coworker.
Okay.
That's the only people we walk back and forth up and down.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Other than that, living or Ubering.
Okay. So this just seemed to be
Ain't no
a
more
random
grains,
robbery
baby.
attempt gone wrong.
Yeah,
And they didn't even get your lunch.
I hope that's all it was. I hope it wasn't nothing more than anything it is.
Okay. The great thing is also
I'm
that
gonna tell your mama
the
give you
Tesla
some
records
chicken.
everything. So they
But you might not
themselves.
want none, but
So we got a search warrant for the car. Now we're going to be pulling the DVR out of it
till they give you some
all
chicken.
footage, which is interior
pick you
and
up.
exterior cameras
And a microphone.
audio.
Real.
So
When I say my happiness is went through the
You want an orange? Or you want some more of this?
As fast as they did. That's crazy as hell. Honestly, I don't even think that shit was gonna happen like that.
Hey man, my eyes hurt from watching.
Pretty
I was
lady.
tracking that car for hours yesterday.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And then we had
Going up
undercover
too
see them in
fast,
Atlantic
Nina.
Station, and then seeing them
Slow
leave, and that's when car
down.
chase was on, and they
You're going
crashed
up
in Oakland
too
City.
fast. I'm not getting
Didn't
all
think they were gonna
that
get caught.
much.
Yep. Didn't think they were gonna get caught. How many times were you shot?
Twice.
Okay.
My baby in her looking at stocks, man.
From the
I come in the room,
So
she done
since we've
touched the
already made-
computer. This
they've
day
already made
on
the
some
arrest
stocks.
charges,
What stock is
should
it?
be shortly,
S&P
maybe a week or
500?
two, but it
Oh,
really
we
depends
finna
on
go
the
ahead and do
calendar.
that tomorrow,
Because they,
then, baby. That's a
Victims
sign.
Advocate should at least be reaching out
My
to
baby
you
done
pretty
pulled
shortly.
up the S&P
By the time
500,
okay.
dog.
Yeah, they came and spoke to us.
Okay.
My
So
daughter done pulled up
that's
the
gonna be your middleman.
S&P 500
So if you have any questions, you call
with
them.
Mickey Mouse in the
prosecution will reach
background.
out.
She ain't even worried
All
about
suspects
Mickey
were
Mouse.
arrested and booked into the Fulton County Jail, where they now face multiple charges, including aggravated assault, aggravated battery,
My baby
several
pulled up
firearm
the
offenses,
S&P
fleeing police,
500, y'all.
obstruction, reckless driving, and illegally carrying a handgun under the age of 18.
And that's when I'm going to hopefully get all these warrants written on gang stuff. So some judges will give a bond on gang charges, some won't.
Yeah.
But if they do, it's usually quite high, anywhere from $50,000 to $100,000 per charge.
So we're talking like $1 million bond.
Yeah.
So I need to get a little more information just to kind of set this all up. But once that happens, it's going to be me glued to my computer so I can write this. All right. But yeah. But I'm going to go.
I don't know what you be doing when you be doing that.
If you're a
I don't
producer
even know
who
how to
hates
fix it.
AI, this plugin might
There's a
change
lot
your
of
mind.
codes
This is
already open.
Reimagine in CoProducer. You can take any sample you find and flip it into infinite one-of-a-kind variations that are unique to you. Here's how it works. Just open up your DAW and drop in the CoProducer plugin from Output. It listens to your track and
Now
finds
you
samples
watch
that match
baby
your
now.
type, key, and rhythm. Just search for a sample
Multiplication.
you're
Are you
looking
ready for your
like dreamy
multiplication tables?
Now let's say you like
Are you
this,
ready
but
for your
want something a bit
multiplication
more
tables?
unexpected.
You
Just
learned
hit Reimagine
subtraction
and boom, it transforms
and
Output's
addition. You
premium
already knew
musician-made
addition last
samples
year.
into endless unique flips. Always
Now,
original, always
multiplication,
uniquely yours.
because
And
you
the best part
turned
is,
just 4
unlike other
last
AI
2
sample
weeks.
tools,
2 weeks
Reimagine
ago,
gives
you
you
turned 4,
unlimited
so
access.
we're gonna
no credits
multiply
and no
2
limits to hold you
times
back. Uses
2.
ethically trained AI from Output's royalty-free
2
sample
times 2
library.
equals what?
And it
How old
works
are you?
in any DAW, so you can drag and drop sounds right into your session. Find it,
Come
flip
in,
it,
how old are
always
you?
sound original. Reimagine is live now in CoProducer.
When I say how old are you, you say
Equals 1 times.
when I say how old are you, you say, okay, how old are you? Okay, I'm gonna let you lock in.
Fentanyl hides in fake pills.
Lock in. 1 times 1
A
is
deadly
1.
dose of fentanyl
Not 1
is
plus
so
1, it's
small that
1
you don't
times
realize
1.
it's there until it's too late.
Which that's kind of different. It's kind of like that's a tricky question, but we'll get to that later. That's kind of a tricky one.
One
Because I
pill
remember
can
what Terrence
kill.
Howell was saying.
Don't take the chance.
You got your book. That's what's up. I like your notes. Take your notes. Where your pen at? Where your pencil?
He lives over there on Alabama. They've been having, I mean, all this shots fired and stuff.
Get your pencil
Them, but
or your crayon.
they culminated right here.
Here. Here.
One times 1 equals 1.
Right. 1 times 1. 1 times 1.
Equals 1. 1 equals 1. 1 equals 1.
1 times 1 equals 1.
Times 1 equals
Guys, how you doing? Fantastic. You hear these gunshots out here?
1
You see none? You got any cameras or anything like that? All right, brother. I appreciate it, man.
times 1 equals 1. 1 times 2 equals 1 times 2 equals 1 times 2 equals 2.
Mind if I holler at you for a second?
Girl, what you doing in my chair?
Did you all the gunshots?
You all on camera?
See anything? I got you. Ain't nothing on your house, nothing like that? I got you. All right. Ain't nothing down there.
You supposed to be in your room going over timetables.
Yeah.
You want to play the game?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. All right, brother. You ain't got no cameras, nothing like that, do you? Osmo. We'll be easy, okay? Which one? The grandpa's got.
You can chill with me and her.
That way. All right, thank
I'm
you.
gonna go pause your lesson then, since you want to eat this at her with me.
Neither one of them down there saw.
I'm gonna go pause your nighttime lesson.
I said it doesn't look like there's any damage to it.
Let's go pause your lesson.
1, 2 equals 2.
4 that went through one bedroom.
1 times 2 equals.
She ain't got no idea what it was about, does she? Well, they think. I think it's kind of related to what we were talking about earlier. Yeah. But we locked up a girl. I think it's her ex that was giving up issues over here on Gateway when she came up here and shot up the house.
It's good. You want some more?
She supposedly got back. How did you find that?
Let me get all the seeds off it, because you know you picky. Even the white seeds.
I'm gonna go right there and listen for the next set of gunshots. All right, Bubba.
Big girl. I can't believe you just turned 4 2 weeks ago.
The morning after the shooting, February 22nd, Detective Yokes starts digging. He's dealing with bullets in the walls, a shaken up family, a neighborhood full of whispers. He starts with the homeowner, Ms. Williams. She admits the house has seen drama before. Police calls, arguments, but never gunfire. This crossed the line. Then she says something that grabs his attention. People around the neighborhood are talking. Nothing solid, just street chatter, but one name keeps coming up.
Watermelon.
Rumor has it, this whole feud is tied to him. That hits a nerve. Because on the night of the shooting, Alexis swore she wasn't with Jabri. Now, her own mother is hearing the opposite. So Dokes calls Alexis directly. And what does she do? She doubles down. She repeats her story. I was not with Jabri. She claims whatever happened at his house was a separate issue, a different conflict. But here is the problem. Jabri is already on record. He told officers he was jumped because he was with Alexis. That's not a rumor. That's his official statement. So now detectives are looking at 2 completely different versions of the same night. Either Jabri is lying or Alexis is minimizing her role to hide a secret. Then Alexis pivots. She points the finger at Soraya Johnson. She tells Dokes that just days ago, Jabri went live on Facebook and Soraya popped up in that live. According to Alexis, Soraya was on that live talking crazy about her sister, Jakia, saying she wanted to beat the brakes off her, telling her to come catch this fade, and calling her out to stop hiding behind guns and come fight for real.
Ready for your lesson?
And for the first time since this whole mess started, Dokes feels the investigation finally has traction.
You want to eat some
2
more?
days later, February 24th,
You want to eat some more? Get back in the
Detective Dokes teams
show.
up with Detective Thompson to look at the bigger picture. When they pull the files, they find something that changes the entire direction of the case. This wasn't a one-time argument. There are multiple incident reports involving the same group of people going all the way back to 2020. Years of tension.
You just
And
don't
then
like that
there's a
voice,
line
I
in the
know.
report that stands out. Let's look closely at it. It says there were previous incidents involving Miss Alexis Jackson and Soraya Johnson. The official paperwork specifically lists Alexis and Soraya together. Why is that important? Why did I point that out? Because up until now, everyone has been saying this is Jakea's beef. But the records show Alexis's name is tied to the origin. Incidents from 2020 and 2021. It makes you wonder if the real war started between Alexis and Soraya.
Yeah, that bill was
From the
so
outside
good, makes
looking
you
in,
get back in the
it reads like a
chair. Makes you
relationship that
sit
went
down
bad,
like, yeah, I want
something
some
that turned
more of
toxic,
that.
maybe even physical. And when it got too heavy,
Like, Daddy
the big
always
sister,
got the
Jakia,
good
likely
fruit.
stepped
Like,
in to
he
handle
always know how
it.
to
Now
pick
that part is
the best
observation, my
fruit.
opinion, not fact.
Watermelon,
But what is
grapes,
fact is that the reports show deep issues involving Soraya, Alexis, Jakea, and everyone tied to the Jackson sisters. With that history in mind, detectives returned back to the home on February 24th to meet with the entire family.
You gonna sing
The
today?
mother,
You want to
Alexis,
sing
and Jakia,
today?
who wasn't home the night of the shooting. All 3 tell detectives they believe Soraya Johnson is responsible. Jakea explains that days before the shooting, Jabri was on Facebook Live. And who was right there with him on Facebook Live? Soraya, mocking Jakea, telling her to fight one-on-one, stop being scared, and leave the guns out of it. Later that night, Jabri calls Jakea on Facebook Messenger. He's trying to pressure her to come to a club in Fort Valley, but she turns him down. She says it felt like a trap. She had just seen Soraya in his video. She believed the invite was a setup to lure her out so Soraya's crew could attack her. To her, it looked.
You gonna sing today? We're gonna pause my whole stream. If you're going to sing, keep your mouth off that now. You're supposed to sing in it, not put your mouth on it. You gonna sing? Look at the camera. You gonna sing? Look at you. You ready to sing? La, la. Keep your mouth off it. You're supposed to sing to it. Supposed to be like, ah, ooh, I love you. I love you. That's how you sing it. Look, you're supposed to do like this. I love you. Say it. I love you. Say it. I love you. You gonna sing? I love you. I know you could talk. Go ahead, sing. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I need to do that song. I need to do that. I love you. You gonna sing? You grab the mic, sing. All right. You want some more watermelon? I love. Oh, you like how I sing? I love you. Here you go. She said, "No, you keep singing, man. You sing better than me." Yeah, that what you say? Girl, you gonna be the best singer in the family, girl. I know you gonna be the best singer in the family. How you be screaming? I know you gonna be the best singer out of the whole family. You gonna be better than Stephanie Mills. You gonna be better than Stephanie Mills. The best singer in my family was either my godma or Stephanie Mills. My little cousin, Stephanie Mills. You're gonna be the best singer out the whole family. You know that? I know that. I know that just like I had it. Yeah. I love you. Take it off the spoon. Oh, okay. You want it. Yeah. Picky seed, baby. Picky baby don't want no white seeds on it. Here. I love you. You gonna sing? I'm gonna let you chew that up first. The next note on you, because you were just in here trying to sing. I love you. What's up, girl? You want some juice? Watermelon juice. You know daddy gonna keep your skin glowing, girl. Come on. Yeah, they can't understand what you're saying, but I understand everything you're saying. Keep your hands off that. That's dirty. I have to clean it. It's a dusty fan. It's a dusty, dusty fan. Here, little piece. Little piece. Little piece for the little baby. Little piece for the little baby. No. Ain't nothing in there for you anyway. You want some juice? If you want some juice, you can sip out of this. Ain't nothing in there. Here. But you're going to get a seed out of here, though. Here. Juice. Stop. Leave it alone. You just want to press the button and on the cup. All right, that's all the buttons. That's all of them. Here. You want a sip? You don't want to take a sip out of the straw? Okay. You were just trying to press the buttons in on the cup. Typical 4-year-old activity. Typical 4-year-old activity. Here. I got it. Because you done stepped up on all my utensils. That's the special bags. I'm gonna have to tax for them. I know, right? You was like, what was taking daddy so long? Here you go. Hell yeah, I'm gonna give you a lot of shit to have you a lot of energy to twirl all your peoples over there. You can twirl your mama, your grandma, you twirl all of them. Yeah, you gonna be up. But you gonna sleep good when you tired. You gonna fall right asleep. You gonna fall right to sleep. That's why your mama love when you come over here on the weekends. Cause you go home, you go right to sleep. You stay asleep till it's time for you to go to school. You don't give them no problem. You know, daddy got this shit organized over here. You know what I'm saying? You know, daddy got you together. They be feeding you all that crazy bullshit. You come over here. You know what I'm saying? Daddy give you that alkaline, fruit-based diet that you love. All your grapes and watermelons. Put my headphones on. I got these in. I got my Bluetooth headphones in. See? See? You don't see my Bluetooth? You want to put them on? They're too big for you. Yeah. My glasses. You like me without my glasses too? I know, right? Yeah. I love you too. That's how I should look, though. I should do my streams like that. My glasses off, headphones on. All right. She said I should do it with my glasses off and my headphones on. Y'all can't understand. This that non-verbal. This that non-verbal vocab. This that non-verbal communication. Nah, baby, I got you. I'm gonna leave them off. I'm gonna leave them off, okay? I'm gonna leave them off for you for a little while, all right? I'm gonna leave them off for you for a little while, but you know, I need my eyes. You know, I need my eyes. What do now? Some more watermelon? Here. Here you go. Here. You just the happiest baby I ever seen. I'm glad you my baby. I'm glad I got the DNA on you. I can tell you happy. Yeah, get all that energy together. Just in case your mama want to decide she want to come get you in the morning. You finna go to sleep in a couple hours. In an hour, really? In 1 hour. We finna go see your granddaddy. Hey, you can't run nowhere with that. See, you fucking up. You want to run somewhere with something? You can run with this. Yeah, but it's not on right now. It's not on. It's not on. There's no reason for me to use it right now. You gonna sing? You talking now? You gonna sing? Say, my name. Say, my. You want me to hook it up for real for you? Because I hook it up for real for you because you act like you don't remember what to do. All right, let me hook it up for real for you. I got to put my glasses on right quick, all right? I'm finna hook it up for real for you. Okay. Now, boom, check this out, right? Check this out. Check this out. Let's look. Now, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this, man. Watch this. See, look, I go right here. Yeah, I know. Look, we go right here to sounds and settings. Watch, hold on. You finna sing? Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah. Yeah, sing. What you got to say? What else? Yeah, look. Keep saying. Snap back. You zoned out. Check. Is this the chord? Should be. Check. Check. Kamina, you ready? You ready, Kamina? Check. You ready? No, go right here. Look. Go on your ear. Go on your ear like this. Look. Look, go like this. Kamina, look what you did. You done took this off. That's why that feels crazy. Hey. Say something. Talking to Mike. You scared? It's just a chord. It's just a shortage in the chord. Say something. Check. Check. 1, 2. 1, 2. Hey. I love you. Gonna say it? I love you. I love you. Gonna sing? You hear it? Say something. Check. I love you. You see? I love you. Gonna sing? I love you. Your turn. Sing. Stop acting shy and say something. I love you. Go ahead. Yeah. Come on. I love you. You can't touch that keyboard now. You're gonna mess up something. Kamina, you're gonna mess it up now. Sit down. Get up here. Sit. Oh, you ready to go in your room now? You ready for your lesson? All right, cool. All right, we finna put my jit on her lesson. She was in here pressing buttons. I don't know what she did, but we finna straighten this out right quick. I'm over here talking into this mic like this the mic I'm using, but it ain't. Hey, get your ass out that refrigerator. Get out that motherfucking refrigerator. I love you. What you got to say for yourself, Camino? You know you don't touch nothing up there. What you got to say for yourself? Hey, come here. Hey, get over here. Hey, little girl, you don't hear me? Hey, get over here now. Now. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't in trouble. Come on. You ain't in trouble. Come on. Just don't touch that. Come here. Hey, what I just said. Get over here now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, pretty baby. You want to sing? You want to sing now? You want to sing? Hold on. You want to sing? Say what's up, y'all. Keep your mouth off it. Don't put your mouth on it. Stop me. You want to sing now? Oh, chord. Check. Oh, look like the chord might be messed up. Check. Uh-oh. Okay, we back. Check. You want to say something? Sing. Stop. Before you mess it up again. Sing. All right. It's time for your lesson. Go back to your room. You messed up the microphone cord, baby. Baby, you messed up the microphone cord. Hey, now how many times I just told you to keep your hands off that? One more time is going to be your age. Thank you. I need that over here on this side. Thank you. My vinyl. Put that in a vinyl bucket. You want some more watermelon? You look like you're trying to touch it. Check. Turn that bitch off. Here you go, girl. Oh, why didn't you say so? If you wanted another bite, why didn't you say so? If you wanted some more, why didn't you say so? Here. Come on. One more bite. Take this last. Hey, it's okay. Stand up. You one of the toughest babies I ever seen in my life. Come here. Stop. Where you at? Stop. Come here. One more bite. Take this bite, and you can go learn your lesson. Here, take a little bite. I understand you happy and you cool. You know what's up. You with daddy. But here, take one more bite. No more? One more for me. Here. Please. Please, one more bite. Watermelon? No? You sure? You want a small bite? All right, here. I took half of it. Now you get the rest. All right, if you don't want none of it, we're just gonna go with your lesson then. Let's go. Come on. Hey, get in here, because where is the bowl at? Where's that bowl at that I told you put all the Fruit Loops in? I see you put Fruit Loops up, but I don't see the bowl that you're supposed to be in. What a bowl at? You picked most of them up. I see the bowl over there empty though. But what, you ate them bitches? That's why you in here tripping off that sugar? I don't know why your grandma gave you that shit. Let's go. Come on. Lessons.
1 times 2 equals 1 times 2 equals 2. 1 times 2 equals 2.
All right, good girl. Time for your lesson. Get your book.
1 times
Study.
2 equals 2.
Watch. I probably should brush your teeth right now too, but you still eating watermelon and shit. You want one more bite? Cause I thought you didn't want no more. All right, here. I tried to give you that big bite. That's in the first place. Here. Hey, here. Yeah, that shit dripped on you because you playing too much. All right. Now you act like you want one more. I'm gonna give you one more, and then you're going to get your lesson. Your multiplication tables. Okay? Multiplication? Multiplication? I'm gonna give you a nice size bite too here. A clean bite. Nice little fresh piece of watermelon. Here you go. Here. One more. Last one. Last one. Now go get your lesson over there in your room. Go to your room. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. To your room. Left, right, left, right. Go to your room. Come on. Left, right, to your room. I'm gonna give you another bite too. Come on. One for the road. Hey, give me that. Get to your room. Here. Now go in your room, because you just don't go in your mouth. Let's go. Left, right, to your room. Thank you. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Put these shoes in your bag before you outgrow them. Now sit down and pay attention to the multiplication tables. Let's go back to the tools. 1 times everything is that number that is times by, okay? 1 times 1 is 1. 1 times 2 is 2. 1 times 3 is 3. Is you pooping? If you pooping, you go to the bathroom. You're supposed to be able to tell me that.
2 equals 2.
Sit down. No.
2 equals 2.
No, you're not going nowhere. I'm putting this in your bag.
Equals
Study. Pay attention. Oh man. Single father life. Single father life.
365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners on, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners on, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners on, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners on, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners on, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners on, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners on, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners on, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners on, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners on, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that pot the pencil. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, climb until I reach the heavens.
Turn this on. I forgot that bill was plugged up like that. Know what I said? Hey, keep that out your. Stop. No. Right now, go in your room. That's it. It's over with. You in here messing up. You in here messing up already. Touching stuff, grabbing stuff where you shouldn't even be touching shit from. Over here in daddy office. Now look what you just did. Now go get in your room. Well, sit down and chill out then. Okay? Okay, little lady. Okay, little lady. All right, let's get back to what I was doing. I don't even remember what I was doing, but let's see what
Looked like Jabri was playing both sides. She didn't take the bait. Detectives informed Jakaya that Jabri's mother's house had been shot up just hours before theirs. But Jakaya insists she had nothing to do with that. She had no reason to shoot up Jabri's house. She claims she heard Jabri got into an argument with another male at the club in Fort Valley, and that person is responsible. Then, she gives the biggest contradiction of all. She says she is 100% sure Soraya shot up her house, but she does not believe Jabri would have helped her do it. She claims she's cool with Jabri. Detective Yokes tries to reach Jabri, but he can't get him on the phone. He calls Jabri's mother instead. She shuts it down immediately. She says her son will not speak to law enforcement about that incident, but she confirms one thing. She knows Soraya Johnson because Soraya is family. So now the detectives step back and look at the tree, especially the low-hanging branches. On the surface, it looks like Soraya versus Jakaya, but the early reports suggest the conflict started between Alexis and Soraya, and then the big sister got pulled in. So it's Soraya versus the Jackson sisters. And right in the middle is Jabri Farms, allegedly involved with Alexis, while being blood cousins with her enemy, Soraya. The timeline gets messy. Jabri gets his ass kicked in a park, allegedly for being with Alexis. Someone was jealous. But who? Keep in mind, Alexis's ex, Christian, just found out
if you gotta poop, go to the bathroom.
I'm sure Christian wasn't happy about that. Then Jabri goes
Because you act
live
like you're trying to do
Soraya
something.
pops up, taunting Jakaya. Jabri invites Jakaya out. You have to
If
wonder,
you gotta poop,
did
go to the
Jabri think
toilet.
Alexis set him up to get beaten? Was he trying to return the favor by setting Jakaya up for a surprise attack? Jealousy, revenge, and family loyalty all collide. And when it boils over, it spills into the streets. This no longer looks like a random drive-by. It looks personal.
It's over with. Go to your room.
By February
Get ready for
28th,
bed.
detectives try to speak with Jabri again, but
It's
now he
over with.
refuses
Get
to
ready
talk.
for bed.
Fingers point at Soraya for the shooting, but she's gone.
Come on. Left.
Once again,
Right.
she's a ghost in the
Left.
wind.
Right.
Vanished before
Left.
officers could question
Right.
her. Just like
Left.
the Langley Street
Right.
shooting. With no
Left.
cooperation and no suspect,
You ain't going
the
to
case
your
is marked
room yet.
inactive until more evidence turns up. Real quick, here's how the timeline shapes
Left.
up.
Right.
October 2021,
Left.
an incident involving Soraya
Hey,
and Jakaya.
didn't I say
November
go to your room?
2021,
What I
another
just
incident
said
with
to
the same two.
you? Go, get up.
February 2022, Jabber gets beaten in the park. His house is shot up. Hours later, Alexis's house is hit. Months later, a fight on Langley Street ends in shots fired, and Soraya's name surfaces again. And then, June 27th, 12:12 a.m. Officers respond to a shots fired call at a gas station on North Davis Drive. A man is down. And this is where the story picks back up. Body cam on.
Body cam on. One nigga said that shit like go like Mr. Gadget. Go Gadget body cam.
Anyone with so much as a shovel should. That's enough body for on Route 66 from Chicago to Santa Monica 625 times.
2 times 7 equals
14.
2 times 7 equals
14.
You take care of them.
Sit down and pay attention. I'm gonna go get you. Sit down.
Hey, everybody up on the sidewalk. Everybody up on the sidewalk. Hey, get on the sidewalk. Get on the sidewalk. Stop the car. Back out. Go. Back out. Everybody sit down. Sit down.
That shit going down, ain't it?
Let me take over for you. 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 Central got one in. GSW in the court side, Central. Throw on the torso, Central. Agonal breathing. Robertson's taking care of the scene security for me.
Somebody just got shot. God damn. Let me see that shit again. Damn, talking about it again. I didn't see it the first time. Father mode.
Everybody sit down. Everybody sit down. Sit
I'm
down.
over here.
Sit
Father
down.
mode.
Sit down.
That boy riding with that bitch too. He riding with that bitch like he about to spray that bitch out the window. What the fuck happened for him to be what happened for him?
Soraya pops up, taunting Jakaya. Jabri invites Jakaya out.
The fuck happened for him to be required to ride like that?
Was he trying to return the favor by setting Jakaya up for a surprise attack? Jealousy, revenge, and family loyalty all collide. And when it boils over, it spills into the streets. This no longer looks like a random drive-by. It looks personal. By February 28th, detectives try to speak with Jabri again, but now he refuses to talk. Fingers point at Soraya for the shooting,
shit like
but
it
she's
ain't
gone.
apple juice.
Once again, she's a ghost in the wind, vanished before officers could question her. Just like the
Oh,
Langley
it's
Street
tea, that's
shooting,
why you ain't
with no
drinking this
cooperation
shit.
and no suspect, the case is marked inactive until more evidence turns up. Real quick, here's how the timeline shapes
This
up.
shit tea.
October 2021, an incident involving Soraya and Jakaya. November 2021, another incident with the same two. February 2022, Jabri gets beaten in the park. His house is shot up. Hours later, Alexis's house is hit. Months later, a fight on Langley Street ends in shots fired, and Soraya's name surfaces again. And then, June 27th, 12:12 a.m. Officers respond to a shots fired call at a gas station on North Davis Drive. A man is down. And this is where the story picks back up. Body cam on.
Here. Bless you. Uh-oh. Time for some tangerines. Here. Big girl. Don't touch nothing and nothing. Don't touch shit. Cause you ain't want your cup. I'm finna give you what you want out your cup. I gotta move everything that you were willing to fuck up.
You take care of them. Central,
Getting dark and female infantry to suspect.
They're doing CPR on one by themselves.
Hey, everybody up on the sidewalk. Everybody up on the sidewalk. Marvin, get on the sidewalk. Get on the sidewalk. Stop the car. Back out. Go. Back out. Everybody sit down. Sit down. Watch out. Let me take over for you. Let me take over for you. Central got one in. GSW in the court side, Central. Throw on the torso, Central. Agonal breathing.
Come in,
Robertson's taking care of the scene security for me.
Hey, don't touch nothing. I ain't gonna tell you no more.
Robertson's taking care of the scene security.
I'm not gonna tell you no more.
Hey, everybody sit down.
Yeah, this is what you, I know you want to drink.
Sit down. Sit down.
I don't know why. I know why she gave you that.
Hey, get out of here.
But that ain't the tea you want to drink. You want to drink Chick-fil-A tea and lemonade and shit. You don't want that tea and lemonade.
Sit down, Marvin. Where did you just walk up? Sit down. Sit down. Back up. I need you to back up. I need you to back up. Look, I just need you to back up. Ma'am, get on the sidewalk.
The man? How did we get the name Soraya Johnson?
Claire, I need at least one more up here with Robertson. I got you. Go up there with him, Natasha. Go up there with him.
7 equals 14. 2 times 7 equals 14. 7, 14 equals.
Still got ankle breathing on this gentleman.
What's your name? Nice to meet you.
Sit down. Hey, sit down. Sit down.
We like to play together over at a big treehouse. You should come over and play with us sometime.
Winnie the Pooh do it every time. She heard that little Winnie the Pooh sound. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh.
Hey,
She ain't seen Winnie the Pooh all week over here with Daddy.
Stop. Stop.
24, where are you?
Apparently she's coming back. Clear that car. There's somebody in that car. Central, what's an ETA on EMS?
They're not.
Best we can get, Central, I believe so. Still got agonal breathing on this gentleman.
324, what's your location?
Where? Central, I'm being advised of another GSW. It's going to be down the street on Tabor, heading eastbound. Correction, westbound.
I guess my
Yes.
There's going to be probably 5 or 6 shots out there.
Hey, wait, hey, ma'am, come here. Come here. Where at?
She's right in the church parking lot. She's on the other side, like she's gonna
It's going to be in the church parking lot. Are we talking about this church parking lot or the front?
other one. That's like that's green light or whatever that church is, the second one. Okay, when I went to
23, I
the
think it's going to be the second one across the street from
because
the
I didn't know
elementary
they was real close, so I started going down the street, you know what I'm saying? So once I started going down the street, I heard somebody saying, "Nisha, call the police."
All right,
Because someone is,
just come sit down. Somebody's going to need to talk to you. Hey, hey. Hey. Hey, sit down, calm down. I understand. I understand. Come on, stay with me, bud.
Shit fucked up, man.
Central, they're doing St. John 1 by the pumps.
Trying to get I'm on the mission.
You take care of them. Central on scene.
I'm clear. Any dark and female is going to be the suspect.
Central, they're doing St. John 1 by the pumps.
I'm clear.
Hey, hey, Everybody up on the sidewalk. Everybody up on the sidewalk. Marvin, get on the sidewalk. Get on the sidewalk. Stop the car. Back out. Go. Back out. Everybody sit down. Sit down. Watch out, watch out, watch out,
My
watch out.
boy controlling the scene,
Let me
ain't
take
he?
over for you. Let me take over for you. Let me take over for you. Let me take over for you. Central got one in. GSW in the torso, Central.
So he had to take over on CPR from one of the civilians.
Diagonal breathing.
I don't even know.
Take over for you. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Let me take over for you. 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 Central got one in.
She was doing her thing though. She was trying to keep him alive. She was doing what she could do.
Throw on the torso, Central. Diagonal breathing.
She wanted to keep doing CPR on him. Hey man, shout out to all the real people in the world, bro.
Hey, everybody sit down. Everybody sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Hey, get out of here. Sit down, Marvin. Where did you just walk up? Sit down. Sit down. Back up. I need you to back up. I need you to back up. Look, I just need you to back up. Ma'am, ma'am, get on the sidewalk.
Command? How'd we get the name Soraya Johnson?
I don't know. Claire, I need at least one more up here with Robertson. I got you. Go up there with him, Natasha. Go up there with him.
I might well roll another one. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Sit down. Hey, sit down. Sit down. I need the next unit on scene to come to me. Hey, there's still somebody in that car I haven't cleared. Stop! Stop!
24, where are you?
Apparently she's coming back. Clear that car. There's somebody in that car. Central, what's an ETA on EMS?
They're not.
Best we can get, Central, I believe so.
That man better die. They had too far away.
Still got agonal breathing on this gentleman.
324, what's your location?
Where? Central, I'm being advised of another GSW. It's going to be down the street on Tabor heading eastbound.
Damn.
Correction, westbound.
Another one?
Yes.
There's going to be probably 5 or 6 shots out here.
Whoever that is, they mad as a bitch, ain't it?
Come here. Come here. Where at?
She's right in the church parking lot. On the other side, like she's
It's going to be in the church parking lot. Are we talking about this church parking lot or the front?
I guess it's green light or whatever that church is, the second one. Okay, when I heard
23, I think it's going to be the second one across the street.
because I didn't know it was real close, so I started going down the street, you know what I'm saying? So once I started going down the street, I heard somebody saying, "Misha, call the police."
All right, just come sit down. Somebody's going to need to talk to you.
What was it? Hey man, I ain't got time to hear all that shit right now. Come sit down. Somebody finna talk to you and get all that shit. I gotta control this shit over here. This shit gotta get some order.
Hey.
Said a Crip did it.
Sit down. Calm down. I understand. I understand. Come on, stay with me, bud. Hey, what? That's what I need to be.
Pull through, baby boy. Pull through. Pull through.
Spell her first name. Soraya Johnson. I know. Hello. I know Soraya. Well, she's walking this way. I need a picture because we have to find a cheaper shooter.
She looks like a boy. She's tall, thin. She's in pistol.
How do you spell her first name?
S-U-R-A-Y. Johnson.
Soraya.
Sir, you saw what
This is my
happened.
sister, yes.
Okay.
Mirror at the Southstone.
Who is the victim?
This is my brother-in-law, and it's her name, Soraya Johnson. Hold on, let me show you.
I know. Show me who it is.
No, I'm showing you her name. Hold on. We supposed to have no contact order because I got locked up for shooting at my house.
What is your name?
Tamarcus Knowlton. Tamarcus. Knowlton. Knowlton.
What is the victim's name? I want to know.
My brother-in-law? Jamal Colson.
C-O-L-E-S-O-N?
C-O-L-S-O-N.
Why is Soraya shooting?
I don't know. You can look at the camera. They just standing right there talking, no lies. She just literally just.
Is this his car or her car?
Oh, that's his brother's car. He was driving it though. That's all she did. They just talking, how they look. She just up the bit. She ain't had nothing. She just up the bit. Boom, boom, boom. He dropped. She just boom, boom, boom. She went and busted at me.
How many times do you think she shot him?
Man, probably about 4 or 5.
Supposed to bust at her ass. Where y'all going at? Went to busting at you. Where the fuck? Why wasn't nobody else busting back? That was strategized.
All right, show me her on social media.
I don't have a.
Boy, it sounds like.
But I'll show you what she got no contact with. She just kept up with me. Yeah, that's her Facebook.
Okay.
See her food right there.
Take a picture of that, okay?
Yeah.
Why do you have a no contact order?
She shot at my sister's house 2 or 3 times. This last year.
Is your sister?
And y'all went on point when the bitch pulled up to talk by herself.
Alabama, yeah.
Listen. So I worked that, and I'm the one.
Them niggas was just lacking, man. What?
Take a picture of that. Social media account real quick.
She didn't know you want no contact because you done shot up this shit already. Your people shit already.
Just keep on. Just ready. Keep on.
We still breathing. You got a chance. They there. They pulling up. They pulling up with the equipment. You got a chance. I don't know how many times you got hit, but the nigga say she pulled out
right
pop, pop, pop.
Right here.
That's at least 3 times.
Hey, Bustle. Get
And
that
they were
car
close
over there.
range,
Car.
and you just up that bitch. She tried to damn near that nigga. Unless that third shot was aimed at him, she just bust him twice and started waving that bitch.
All right. So he apparently witnessed it. That's going to be the guy with the top knot on his hair. He's got a pistol on. He just pulled up. He wasn't here when I got here. That's apparently his brother. She just pulled up, said there's another GSW down the street at the church. He was shot in the leg.
Oh, he wasn't there. They just pulled up.
Trying to get all of these folks to do it.
Well, the other nigga was there. He talking about what happened. But I guess somebody strapped that wasn't there. So somebody just pulled up with the strap. So I guess the strap went on the scene when the shit went down. That's why I wasn't no busting back.
Let's hit pause right here. The guy in the red shirt, that's Tamarcus Knowlton. He didn't just stumble into this crime scene. He had a front row seat to the chaos because the victim lying on the ground right now is a man named Jamal Colson, and Jamal is family. Let me walk you through the exact connection here so there is no confusion. Tamarcus has a sister named Shamira Knowlton. Shamira is Jamal's live-in girlfriend, which makes Jamal and Tamarcus family. All 3 of them live in the same home together. And you guessed it, Soraya has a violent, ongoing beef with Shamira. In fact, there are documented police reports of Soraya shooting into Jamal and Shamira's house. Not once, but twice. Soraya was even arrested for that incident. But before we get into the aftermath, let's understand how a trip to the gas station turned into a murder.
Man, the bitch gotta go.
Rewind the tape. I need to set the scene. So you
One time, the bitch gotta go. I ain't gonna lie.
It's June
One
27th,
time,
just after midnight. We are
one
looking at
time,
the
the
7-star
bitch gotta
food
get
mart
the
on North
fuck
Davis
up
Drive.
out of here, bitch. One time shooting up the crib, bitch, is enough. The bitch did it twice. And little talk about it, and then pulled up on y'all, and y'all was just talking about a conversation going on like this bitch ain't already shoot up some shit, trying to get some shit done. Like she wouldn't be plotting to catch you niggas sleep, like catch you niggas with your guard down. If that was her whole objective, her whole mission, niggas is lacking, boy. You can't be lacking, bro. And the thing about it is, as a man, bro, as a man, I know you be like, as a man, nigga will be quick to spare a female, right? Quick, like not to expect, not even to just not even to just spare them, but to underestimate them hoes. Like, just because they female, like a lot of niggas underestimate bitches just because they female. But boy, you know, if you really know the true capabilities of a woman, you will overestimate them niggas more than your ops. You will overestimate the women in your life that say they love you more than your ops, more than the people that you know don't give a fuck about you. Because a bitch could secretly not give a fuck about you and hide it so well. And you would think like a bitch will see some shit in your phone, bro. Nah, the bitch that sees some shit in your phone and react immediately emotionally, she really fucks you. She got some feelings for you. If a bitch sees some shit in your phone and then sit on it and then she bring that shit up out of nowhere, out of motherfucking arguments, boy, you need to be alert all the time. You need to be on point every day. You decide to still be with that bitch, nigga. Because women are emotional creatures. If that bitch could go through your phone and hold on to that shit until some shit come up with her, and she want to throw it back at you, boy, that's a dangerous combination. That's a dangerous recipe, boy. That's a dangerous woman for you to continue with the motherfucking be with, my boy. I'm gonna tell you, boy. Because women are emotional creatures. A bitch see some shit in your phone, she gonna trip immediately right then. It don't matter if you even there. If you got two phones, you leave your one phone, she gonna call the other phone that she know you got and trip. Why is she going through that bitch? If you walking the dog and you leave your phone in the house, you come in the house, and she done seen that shit, you done left your phone open on accident, she coming in that bitch, she tripping. When you coming in the house, she already tripping by the time you coming out. You like, man, what the fuck this bitch tripping for? Then you see this bitch coming up to you with your phone in her hand. I'm like, goddamn, what the fuck I got in my phone? I ain't even fucking bitch. Oh, a bitch done sent you some shit. Trying to, know what I'm saying, whatever. Either way, nigga, the bitch don't act emotional off the rip when she go through your phone. You need to be alert, suspicious, on point all times that you decide to still deal with that bitch or be around that hoe. I'm telling you, boy, backdoor season has been among us.
A brown Honda Civic pulls up to the pumps. Inside is Soraya Johnson, riding deep with her crew. Minutes later, Jamal pulls into the lot. He gets out, walks over to Tamarcus, and they shake hands. Then, Jamal walks towards Soraya's car. The store cameras and witness statements tell us exactly what happened next. Jamal does something crucial. He lifts his white tank top up. It's a good faith gesture. He's showing her his waistband to prove he has no weapons. He wasn't there for a shootout. He was there to clear the air, to squash speed.
Stupid.
Jamal was just a father trying to protect his home. His message that night was simple. Stop shooting at my house. There are kids in there. We don't want problems. Just leave my family alone. But for whatever reason, that conversation never had a chance. While Jamal stood there, unarmed, trying to calm things down, pleading for peace, she reached for her weapon. Shots rang out. She
There'll never be
man and
peace,
then started
nigga.
shooting toward the store, right into the crowd. She was gunning for Jamal.
There will never be peace, nigga. There will never be peace. There will never be fucking peace, nigga. Never. Never in the never. There will never be peace. Never be peace, nigga. Never, nigga. Tupac told us years ago, nigga. Somebody need to remix that bitch, drop a current version. There will never be peace in this fucking world, bro. Never, nigga. Never.
For Tamarcus, chaos, people running, glass shattering, shell casings bouncing off the pavement like hail as flashing police lights paint the night sky. And Tamarcus is watching it all unfold in real time while taking cover. In a split second, a conversation turns into a murder scene, and we end up right back here in the chaos. Let's roll the tape. Listen to what he told the officers.
Let's listen what he told the officers.
I'm gonna need to talk to whoever else saw this. Did the guy in the black suit?
There was a couple of them out here. Most of them out here.
Okay, so
it was just like they were just talking, just arguing. She just fucked the motherfucker. She wanted to shoot at me.
Tell me, was this anything to do with drug deals? Because I know how she is.
No, I wouldn't lie to you, man. Hell no.
Because you know it doesn't matter.
No.
Is she a gangbanger?
Yeah, she's crip. I don't know if she crip. Somebody got shot out there. They say she hit somebody else down there.
Why are they running?
I don't know.
Listen.
It wasn't like I wouldn't lie to you. I wouldn't go to jail behind this shit. I wouldn't lie to you. It wasn't no drug deal or nothing.
So they're talking. She pulled out a piece.
He pulled up on me anyway because we stay together.
Okay.
If I see him coming right there, I'm coming from right there. He pull in. They in a Honda. Civic sitting right there. It's like 5 of these motherfuckers.
Who's standing there?
probably one of them that was in that car that she was in.
She was in the car. She's not walking?
They was in the car when they pulled up. When she shot him, they took out running.
What was she in?
A Honda Civic.
Honda Civic Silver? Black? What?
It's kind of brownish, like a faded brownish.
Okay. What's a good phone number for you? What's your address, Marcus? Who do we need to call for Jamal? Where's his mama?
Call my sister. His mom, I don't really know her number.
Okay, what's your sister's name?
That's the one I gave you. That's my cell number.
Okay, what's her name?
Shamira, no, S-H-A-M-I-R-A.
Gotta call that man mama, man. Gotta call that man peoples for real, bro.
I can't really. I forgot that shit's just so crazy. It's
Take your time.
Take a deep breath for me.
They said it's a Honda Civic faded brown. Four-door? Four-door?
Yeah, it's a photo.
Four-door. Sir, were you out here? No. Whose shoes are they?
That's mine.
Oh.
I see that thing hit my left little pocket. Oh, no.
All right.
Now you look at the camera. I would lie to y'all. Hell no.
Put your shoes on.
I'm willing to go to jail by my brother. I'm just saying.
Hey, sit down and just take a
I'm
moment.
good, man.
Were you out here? You were? All right, come on. Come talk to me, lady.
He had agonal breathing, took his last breath probably about 30 seconds ago.
Central, I'm being advised of another GSW is going to be down the street on Tabor heading eastbound.
Okay.
Direction westbound.
Central's going to be probably 5 or 6 shots out here. Took his go. Agonal breathing on him. Took his last breath probably about 30 seconds ago. 30 seconds to a minute.
Damn.
He took his last breath probably about 30 minutes ago. 30 seconds ago. Yeah, we doing CPR on him when I got here. He was doing agonal breathing. About a minute ago, took his last breath. I could see he got another one supposedly down that way.
30 seconds before the people pulled up, he took his last breath. They could bring him back now.
Whose car is this? I don't know which detective you want to get, but we got a bunch of them. All right.
Okay, I'll go ahead and send out.
Right. I probably would get one more because you're going to have probably 20 witnesses.
And this the type of shit that happens every day in the hoods of America. Niggas
Does anybody know this gentleman? Do we have a name?
Niggas beefing for no reason. Women emotional. Ready to kill a nigga. The nigga showed the sympathy. The nigga showed the mercy. He ain't come out there. He came out there pleading for peace. And she gunned his ass down. Bro came out there showing he was lacking, showing he ain't had nothing. He came out there to talk and try to squash the shit. Pleading for peace with a woman that's overly emotional. Got gunned down.
M-O-R. What's your date, bro?
Took his last breath 30 seconds before the paramedics showed up, bro.
81. What's your address?
41.
30 seconds.
Who?
41.
Them bitches couldn't have been 60 seconds faster to get to the scene and know what I'm saying, hook up that machine.
Okay.
I don't know.
I tried.
What's good phone number for
She
you?
did try. When they pulled up on her, they could see she was trying.
How tall are you?
5'2". I tried.
How much do you weigh?
That's all she keeps saying. She tried. Cause she was sad as fuck. She know. They know, baby. They know. We know. We seen you.
I'm fine. I'm good. Hold on.
She good right now.
Hold on.
That shit really affect you later though. Like if that's your people, like somebody you know, that's like somebody personal to you, like somebody like. And then you were working on you trying to keep them, and they gone, and they go. If you trying to help keep them here and they go, that shit. If you personal, do some personal shit, that shit fuck. Even if it's not personal.
All right, what is your last name?
Because it become personal at that moment that you trying to help that individual.
What's your address?
That's a respect the life right there.
120. Illico Drive. Apartment M2.
God bless that lady, man. She did try.
47.
Like after every question, the police asked her about her information, she just kept saying, I tried.
301 information. If anybody finds another patient, we have EMS station at Green Street, Davis.
How tall are you?
5.
So why you not out?
How much do you weigh?
Church parking lot has been cleared. Also, the school and surrounding lands have been cleared as well.
Y'all want him to die? So y'all want him to die? Why he ain't gone?
I don't. The paramedics know better than I do. I don't know. They're working. They're working. I don't know.
They're trying to figure out if he did.
Ma'am, come here.
And he can't disclose that information.
Ma'am.
Even if he know at that moment, he can't disclose that to the family.
Okay, what is your last name? Ma'am, first name?
T-I-O-N-E.
What's your date of birth?
It's a very unfortunate situation, bro. It's a very unfortunate situation, dog.
What's your address?
Okay, I'm getting 217.
No, what is your address?
217.
That you just said you stay in Macon. What is your address?
217.
Can you give me a full description on the shooter?
That shit's severely unfortunate, bro.
Hey, where? What's a good phone number?
301. Southern Oaks, I have 26, 23, 21, and 25 looking for Soraya Johnson.
How tall are you?
Rayah. They're headed towards area 130.
All right, so you said you were by the pumps when it happened?
Soraya Johnson. That's fucked up what you did to that man, Soraya. I don't know what the beef was.
Did you see who did it?
I don't know. Girl, I just said it was a girl. I don't know. But I know the person that.
But it could have definitely been handled better than that, Soraya.
302. Go ahead, sir. You get a second. You want to mark it right there.
Now, two families destroyed.
Put your hands on him. I need
from an emotional.
I need you to stay.
From an emotional response.
I understand. But you did listen to me. You did, yes, ma'am. I understand. But you.
Her family.
I understand.
And the nigga family that she shot.
I need you to stay and talk to the detectives for me.
What can I tell him? I'm telling him to say
That's
okay, I understand that. I need you to stay and talk to the detectives for me. Nobody's trying to hear him up. I just need you to stay and talk to him.
What can I say?
Lives change
I just need you to explain everything that you saw to him.
Lives change forever.
All right, look, the detective is here. The detective is here on scene. Just give me a few minutes, please. I'm trying to solve this. Okay, I understand. I need you to stay and talk to the detective. She is right there. She's gonna just stay over, ma'am.
Ma'am, you should stay because you were trying to help.
301 Central.
301.
You know, people don't want to talk to no detective. Niggas definitely, especially.
First one, Tom Baker Zebra 65.
Bitch probably got warrant. She just trying to get away right quick. She don't know. Y'all don't know she got a warrant. She was just trying to save a bit of life.
Second one, Robert.
She probably ain't think about her having a warrant until she went to answer some questions. Like, damn.
Tom Queen 4938.
I might have a warrant for them this court date. Goddamn.
Queen
I don't even talk to nobody. I got shit to do. I done been out here longer than I'm supposed to be anyway. I tried. I feel you, baby. I feel you.
61358 822. Mother's first name Aisha.
You're doing your part for a human being, and that fuck right end up charging your ass for some past shit, claiming you a criminal. When you just a human in America, a black woman in America trying to survive.
I'll put on that, thank you, sir. You got tape?
It happen like that all the time, every day. Every hood in America.
Locate anybody possibly second GSW.
You know what they don't talk about? This shit happen in the suburbs of America too. It's white people killing white people the same type of way.
Huh?
The same emotional
Went
responses.
that way, but I don't know. I saw Natasha doing
White women killing white men the same way.
No, keep going.
Same emotional responses.
.301 Central.
You have to manage your emotion. You got to control your emotions out here.
Responding to the scene, he's already going to have Detective Thompson around for this one.
The inability to control and manage your emotions could cost you your whole life. can alter your whole family's life because of the decision that you made out of anger, out of sadness, out of hurt, out of the feeling of betrayal, all that shit. A 2-minute situation could take years out of your lifetime. If you can't learn how to manage your emotions within 2 minutes of a situation critical of this nature, it could definitely take years out of your fucking lifetime.
All right.
It could take away your whole lifetime.
What are they saying? I honestly ain't talking to nobody. When I
It
got
could
here,
give you
Natasha was doing
the
CPR
death
on the guy, and I
penalty.
took over for her.
From what they're saying, a female that they've all known. He's telling Connor.
It could put an expiration date on your lifetime.
The guy in the red shirt.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know him?
Yeah. So Marcus, what happened, bud?
Man, it's the Raymond Johnson. You remember she was shooting at my eye?
Right.
Yeah, I'm right here, standing right here at the entry. I see her walking up. She said, "Look, you look at the camera." She said, "Yeah, I been coming on."
That nigga said, "You remember us shooting at my house?"
She said, "Doing all that." She said, "Hold on, stay right here." I was over there just chilling. She came back out. By the time you come from around the building, my brother-in-law pulling in right there. He get out and say, "Bro, you all right?" I'm like, "Yeah." No, like they holding my brother-in-law just coming like, "There ain't no physical, nothing." So I walk over there. She just went busting. That's it.
Where'd she go?
Cedar Point. Her name's Raymond Johnson.
Right.
She went to Cedar Point Way.
All right.
Damn.
So, hey, DeMarcus, spell her first
My
name.
boy said, "You remember the
Spell
bitch
her-
shooting at my house, man?"
I know.
Well, she's walking this way. I needed a picture because we found her. She's a shooter.
She looks like a boy.
All right.
She's tall, thin.
How do you spell her first name?
S-U-R-A-Y. Johnson.
Soraya Johnson. I got you. 26-23. If y'all don't have contact with a second victim, come meet me at this parking lot just to the east. Correction, the south of this convenience store.
Oh, don't go anywhere right now.
Who all has?
I've gotten everyone.
Okay.
Give me just a minute, and I will get you over here to talk to the detective and try and get you out of here.
I want on. I don't say.
I know. Give me just a second.
24 Central. What's the page number? I got it. What time the call drop? I need dispatch and arrival. You got a camera? Right there where Captain is, out on the outside of the paper here.
Did he give you your ID back, man? Yeah, talk to her, please, so we can get her out of here.
They had some female got RN. They got RN. They should just start firing off.
Just start firing off.
Yeah.
Do you know who she is?
I don't know.
What's your name?
Natasha Moore. N-A-T-A.
Natasha.
N-A-T-A. Moore. I was trying to say.
M-O-R-S?
Yes.
How do I contact you if I need to show you a photo lineup of this young lady?
M-O-R.
Oh, M-O-S?
Yes. Yes.
What's your date of birth?
I don't have no phone number. You're funny.
Where do you live?
I'll be out here.
You from us?
Okay. You.
Okay. I'm going to get a photo of her.
I'll just try to say. They said.
Is it a drug deal?
No, I don't know. They just don't. He walked up. I don't know what the hell. He walked up on her and saw her and anything else. But when he fell, I'm like, when I saw him walk on, I'm like, I'm not going to see him.
Did she shoot more?
Huh?
Did she shoot more when he fell?
Yeah, right.
Okay. How many times?
4. Okay. But this one is. I'm going to be in a scene. That'd be wrong for me to leave.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you saying, but I need to talk to these other people. You walk to the officer so they can escort you out. Walk this way, okay?
Hey, Cat. Pull up Soraya Johnson.
I just did a report about her. I remember my name.
Probably for Tamarcus.
Central, we're clear. You will just notate both
SUR
have been cleared. Also, the school and surrounding lands have been cleared as well.
Yes. She's about 5'8". Go back. Any unit near 831. No. Exit out of there. Slow down. I mean, exit out of that. Go down. Keep going. All right. That picture? What are you doing? Huh?
Anything you need me to.
What are you doing? All right. I want that person. They just took off walking. That's your shooter that shot this guy right out here. What direction? Walking that way towards 135 Indico's where Carmen says. She said it kind of looks like a boy, but that's your shooter.
What's the word?
Don't have a clothing description. I'll get one for y'all. 324. Can a clothing description on the shooter. Put it down, put it down, put it down. Leave it there, yeah.
Sweet, I'm talking to you. I got this young lady gone. So. You remember me?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Let me show you my card and tell me if you remember me.
What happened?
You don't know? You don't remember me?
How old I was?
What did we speak about last time? What's your name?
Okay.
Listen, here's the thing.
I ain't had no gun.
I'm not okay with people being shot. Okay. My job is to find who shot and why they shot and bring the right people to justice. Okay. Let me handle this. What's your name? Tion? Also, you and I then needing to talk about your brother punching that old man at the Walmart and you lying to police. Listen, remember I'm the officer or the detective that worked your brother's shooting when he got shot in the leg? So I knew you, I knew your mama, and I knew your brother. We need to talk about that. That's beyond point. He's not trouble, okay? Let's talk about this. What's a good phone number? All right. Where are you standing at when this happened?
Right there.
Right by him? Okay, so what do you hear?
Well, I walked up and I was trying to tell him, I don't know, he wasn't even doing that. The girl was messing with him.
Do you know her?
I don't know.
Let me know. Who else was out here? I know. We've already spoken, baby. Were you out here? When it happened?
I was, but I didn't see anything.
Okay. Did any of y'all see anything?
I wasn't out here. I wasn't out here. I just come up.
I don't think that's girl. What's her name again? Oh, girl. I tell everybody in that car. He know her.
Okay.
But she the one who did it to me.
Okay.
When she started shooting, when he went down, she shot him again.
So she shot him when he was on the ground?
Yeah, she boop, boop. I seen her. Then she just came out again. Boop, 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 boop.
Okay.
Shot him again.
I be police.
What was she wearing?
I can't hear her.
Like sweatpants.
Sweatpants? Do you know what color?
Like red.
Red sweatpants?
I want to watch that shit no more. Bow Wow goes viral on Twitter after fans notice a change in his appearance. That boy done slimmed down. That boy was chubby. He looked like old Bow Wow now. He looked like he on that, what they said, I don't know, man. Is he on that shit? I hope he ain't on that shit, man. The shot? I hope he ain't on the shot, man. What the shot called again? I mean, why they think nigga supposed to look old though? Like, the nigga almost 40, man. Shit, we about the same age, me and Bow Wow. They think the nigga supposed to look old or something. Shit, I know I look good, dude. But we supposed to look like this. Like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? We 87, bro. We right there, like, you feel me? We in that gray area when 2 Chainz dropped that song, that gray area. What that was, like 7 years ago. Gray area where he was at 7 years. Yeah, that's what we about right there right now. You feel me? It ain't no gray area though. We look good, bitch. You know what I'm saying? 87. Hey, bitch told me I look 27 the other goddamn couple months ago, so I ain't even get no edge and shit. They was like coming off my edge. You feel me? I just started letting my shit grow out after that. You feel me? Like, fuck it. Let me see what they say. Let me see what they say. Now that boy slimmed down though. He been doing something. He could have went on a nice little diet. You feel me? I ain't never been more than 190 though. More than 193. I've been the same size since I was in motherfucking 8th grade, middle school. Like I was a little chubby, like 8th grade, but I was tall. Like I had muscle definitely, but I ain't had that much. But I always been the same, bro. I've been between 175, 190 since motherfucking 8th grade, bro. I've been grown since 7th grade, nigga. I can see why that grown ass nigga fought me when I was 11. I can understand, like, shit, I was down there almost done growing anyway. I looked grown as fuck at 11. So, anyways, but nah, bitch, like, I'm blessed. My genes have phenomenal genes. Rest in peace, my grandma, man. Rest in peace to Rena May. I got to do it for her. If I don't do it at all, I got to do it for her and my daughter. If I don't do it for no fucking body. And let's keep it going after that. Sneaky wife gets caught cheating and instantly regrets it. All these hoes cheating. I don't want to dwell on no shit like that. I don't want to bring you niggas down, because if you're locked in and you watching this, it'll bring thoughts in your mind about certain shit. And I don't want to play no type of tribute. I don't want to bring no additional shit, friction to y'all shit that you might already be having thoughts about. We all know these hoes ain't shit. You hear me? If you choose to keep one, that's up to you, and that's a realization of reality of how this world is right now, that your bitch is probably 83% of the chance gonna step out on you, my boy. If we locked in. And if you cuffing these bitches, that's something you're gonna have to accept. That's something you're gonna have to live with. You gonna have to learn how to, you know what I'm saying? You gotta deal with that shit. However you deal with it, my boy. Get you some bitches, however, you feel me? Me, how I'm going about my shit moving forward, like, this is how I was moving anyway, but you know, I like all my hoes to know about each other. Like, I let all of them know, like, off the rip, I really don't even believe in marriage. If I was to marry, it's gonna be multiple. You know what I'm saying? And it won't be a traditional way of America's type of marriage. Like, you feel me? You can't have more than, like, it's illegal in America to have more than one wife or some shit like that. If you, I gotta study that shit though. I really gotta do some studying, because that would have a lot to do with religion and shit. If I'm not finna get that deep into that, because in media training they teach you stay away from politics and religion, and I can understand why after seeing how the fuck these niggas been reacting to the politics of shit. And I started off saying a lot of shit about religion and shit about my people, like how I feel about Christianity and the KKK and white supremacists burning crosses on niggas' lawns after they motherfucking beat the religion, the belief into the kids of the ancestors that they motherfucking captured and conquered. But I don't want to I don't want to get too deep on that. Because niggas hate that. Niggas hate that shit when you bring up the truth about how our people was brainwashed, and out of survival, our ancestors brought on this religion and taught it to their children and passed that shit down out of survival. But it was never supposed to continue. It was never supposed to continue. It was never supposed to continue as long as it did. Always supposed to have that knowledge of your background, where you come from, the original, you know what I'm saying? But once you start to think for yourself and think outside of the bounds of what you were constricted in, outside of the box that they tried to place you in, and try to conform your thinking, and try to make you believe or think a certain way about shit. They try to tell you was a genius if you thought this way, or if you learned this, or any type of different things. Once you break out that barrier, them chains, Shout out to Stephen Joe, the chain snatcher. Once you break out them chains, nigga, once you break out the chains that they got locked around your brain, that they been preying on and building on this shit since you was a embryo, nigga. Not just a baby, since you was in the belly of your mother, bro. Meaning they were. You gotta understand, bro. They were intercepting and intervening with the thoughts, manipulating the thoughts of her while she's growing you. All that plays a part into what you grow and how you grow, what you become, how you think, all that. What she's teaching you as you're growing up is a part of her brainwashing as well. So it's the monumental brainwashing goes generational. Like, some people, you won't be able to break it. Some people, it's just instilled in them. Because a lot of people don't know how to think for themselves. A lot of people just know how to go off of everything that they learn. But to go off solely on everything that you learned from other individuals or humans on earth is to disrespect God and the essence of your own thinking, your own thoughts of yourself, which is the God within yourself telling you the truth. It's like I could fix my daughter a plate of something that I decided to eat today. I could fix my daughter a plate of some of my favorite stuff that I decided to eat today when I've been on this earth for however long, and I done acquired and been brainwashed and subject to all this bullshit on the earth. She's gonna look at that plate. She's gonna decide what she wants to eat for herself. And if she don't want to eat that shit, she's not gonna eat that shit. Like, I can't manipulate her into eating that. I can't talk her into eating. I can't threaten her into eating that shit, because that is not what the fuck the essence of God in her is telling her she should be eating right now. She is not finna eat that shit. If it's fruit, anything from the earth that she recognize, like she coincide with, she gonna eat that shit. Grape, tangerine, watermelon, bananas, anything, cherries, blueberries, whatever. If it's on French fries, if it don't look like a French fry that she like, she not finna fuck with it. If it ain't rice and beans, she eat beans. She love it because it's from the earth, beans. She's not gonna fuck with it. Steak, she probably not gonna fuck with it. Certain fish and shit like that, she's probably not gonna fuck with. She gotta be really starving and see me killing some shit, eating it, and like really fucking that shit up. So she be like, you know what? Let me see what that tastes like. And then she gonna keep eating it. But other than that, the essence of God in her tells her she should just eat fruit and shit, because that's all she want to eat. And guess what? I learned that from my daughter. Like, I learned from her. Like, I learned to listen. I learned to listen to God through my daughter. You feel me? So anyway, my daughter's nonverbal autistic. You feel me? She can't even talk to me. And she can't communicate how a normal person would communicate, how they would have picked up on a language and started talking. She understands every fucking thing I say, though. She's not pronunciated. She responds. She could say certain stuff, like mimic the sound, but she's not gonna speak to you. And I feel like that's something like with her too. I feel like she know how to talk. She not ready to talk to us right now, because whatever me and her people got going on and shit, like, I feel like that got something to do with it. But I don't know. It could have been something chemically with her shots, with the vaccinations, because how close they got them back to back or whatever. Her mama was so technical and professional when it comes to shit like that, because she felt like she in hell or whatever. She wanted to be on time with the shots. It could have been, I don't know if it's a chemical shit with the vaccine, how the news came out about vaccines and some autism and shit like that. I don't know, bro. I don't know what autism. I don't know. All I know is Ain't shit wrong with my daughter. The only thing is she just not talking to us, but she can communicate. If she tell her everything she want, you know what I'm saying, what she need done. And don't nobody else have to understand her. We do, and I don't even want her out in the world because she can't tell me certain shit like that. I would rather keep her around me all the time, 24/7. That's why I was working from home. That wasn't why I was working from home, but that was initially one of the reasons I started working from home anyway, because I wanted to keep my daughter around me till she was able to talk, tell me anything. You feel me? It just so happened she ended up being nonverbal autistic. Like, fuck, went through that shit. Now everybody want to control some shit. Everybody want to feel like they're in power of some shit when it's not about the power. It's about the growth and development of something you created. You feel me? And it's fucked up. Motherfuckers, because of their personal feelings, will take away from the growth and development of their own child, bro, because of their own emotions. And that's fucked up. And I'd never do no shit like that. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck what the situation is. I never stopped my daughter from having therapy when she got scheduled therapy at a location where she could have therapy at.
Do you trust your girl?
Just because.
Of course I do. Enough to research her on Spokio?
Just because you don't want a baby father interacting with a therapist when a nigga been there the whole time anyway. Let the bitch in, let the bitch out. What the fuck? You scared I'm gonna interact with a therapist, a bitch that's gonna be able to assist me with my daughter and pick up on some shit that you may be lacking on. That's some crazy shit. This should be fucked up in their head, bro. Like, the fuck? Nigga don't even be thinking about no shit like that. But you will stop the growth and development of your own seed because of your personal emotions, how you feel, like what may transpire. Because of the shit that you lacking, that you know that you should be motherfucking put on, like,
When I write, I put my all into it. Okay,
this turned into a therapy
let's
session,
put
and
your
I
all
don't
into
want
it.
that.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
let's get back into this
You
shit.
called me twice to do something, and I did it. One day you have 48 hours to do it. Then I knocked the other thing out as soon as I came to New York, because you ain't want to send me a record. You want to be in the studio with me. I knocked it out. Cool, you don't give me the record. Then I said, you know what? Forget the record. Let's do an interview. Bet I got you. I got a project coming out in June. Let's do it around there. Cool, June is coming. Oh, we pushed the album back. I don't want to just do an interview. All right, cool. Now we're going to do it in October. All right, I'll call you back in October. Yo, what's up? Oh man, killer. You say I tell you October, you call October, huh, nigga? Yeah, nigga. Yeah. So now this is when all the beef is going on with Kendrick Lamar. I can't do it now because I don't feel like talking about that right now. I said, look, I'll do the interview. I won't even bring that up. He says, nah, I can't do no interview and not talk about it. All right, well, when can I get the interview? Yo, February, definitely. February, I'm dead ass on February. February come. Yo, what's up? Oh shit. Y'all still working, man.
I know y'all just leaving ahead of the church. Y'all remember the video that we did,
I'm
so that's
still
why that
working,
QR code is
man.
up there, because
I remember
you can
that.
see the pay ties and
I
offer.
remember
You on your
Cam
way to pay
telling the
ties and
story.
offer. What better way to get?
I remember Cam telling that story and shit about why he ended up having to sue J. Cole and shit. Because, like, bro, you ain't you ain't standing on your word. Like, bro, then you motherfucking Jay-Z artist. You feel me? Like, how that, you know what I'm saying? You already know I'm gonna feel some type of way about that shit. You Rock Nation and you doing some whole, like, shit to me? You trying to do so, hold on, nigga. First of all, I'm Killer Cam, Dipset. Know what I'm saying? You trying to do some secondary Jay-Z shit to me because you signed a Rock Nation, nigga? Oh no. We just gonna go ahead and get the money out through the lawyers, bro. Fuck it then, man. You ain't did shit. You keep pushing the nigga off. Like, damn, bro, you don't fuck with me for real. Just say that. It's cool. Just give me that money through the motherfucking lawyers, nigga. I know you don't want to pay them lawyers, so you gonna, that's why you pulled up, J. Cole. You ain't trying to pay no lawyers. My boy is tight. When it comes to that money, boy, that boy J. Cole is tight, boy. He like, man, let's resolve it with our lawyers, man. Come on, dog. What do I need to do? I'm gonna pull up and just look at this nigga, and I'm gonna do a skit for his shit and boost this shit up. All right, cool. All right, now we good because I done showed up. All right, now drop that shit, bro. We got a promotion for your shit. Let's drop that shit now. You feel me?
Pretty interesting read. Y'all want me to read it? Of course you do. Roll it.
J. Cole has responded to Cameron's lawsuit over Ready 24, denying they ever agreed to record the song in exchange for future collaboration. The suit, filed in October 2025, accuses Cole of failing to keep his promise to bless Cam with a guest verse or interview after the Harlem native appeared on his Might Delete Later track. Killer Cam, who claims he was never properly credited or compensated for his contribution to the Billboard Hot 100 hit, is seeking his share of the profits from the song, which he estimates to be at least $500,000, aka $500,000, aka ain't no
I gotta
damn way
get
in
that
this
half
world
of M.
Killer Cam verse is worth that much.
You
Ever
gotta
in history.
get
And I like
that.
him, but you a damn lie. In a response filed
A
on
half of
Tuesday,
M? A half of M, a nigga got to get them lawyers involved, man. I'm gonna pay my lawyer 10. We gonna come up with the win. I'm gonna walk out with about goddamn 4 at least. I need that. I need that 4. That's what Karen like, man. I need that 4 of that. I need all my shit.
Attorneys argued that no such
If it's
agreement
mine, I
was
need- I
ever
want
made,
it.
and that Cameron actually featured on Ready 24 voluntarily and without condition, without raising any objections prior to its commercial release. Cameron encouraged and blessed J. Cole's use of his performance as it was to his career benefit. Cole's lawyer, Christine Lepra, wrote,
That don't sound like Cameron. Everybody that just heard that know damn well that don't sound like Killer Cam. Not with no. That don't sound like Cam to me. Whole life, y'all might be lying.
argued that no such agreement was ever made, and that Cameron actually featured on Ready 24 voluntarily and without condition, without raising any objections prior to its commercial release. Cameron,
man, with no objection,
encouraged and blessed J. Cole's use of his performance as it was to his career benefit. Cole's lawyer, Christine Lepra, wrote in the court filing per Billboard, as it day, February 10th. However, J. Cole's attorneys argued that no such agreement was ever made, and that Cameron actually featured on Ready 24 voluntarily and without condition, without raising any objections prior to its commercial release. Cameron encouraged and blessed J. Cole's use of his performance as it was to his career benefit. Cole's lawyer, Christine Lepra, wrote in the court filing per Billboard. Lepra also blasted Cam for publicly disparaging the Dreamville star, adding, it was only after the release of Ready 24 that he began to demand unreasonable conditions never agreed to by Cole or an excessive fee inconsistent with the industry standards for a featured performance, followed by the filing of this lawsuit without notice to publicly disparage Cole as leverage. Neither Cameron nor his attorney have not yet commented on J. Cole's response. The development comes shortly after Cam publicly addressed the lawsuit on his YouTube show, Talk with Flea, where he accused Cole of repeatedly curving his request for a collaboration. When he first reached out for a guest verse, Cam claimed that Cole told him something to the effect of, the chakra ain't right now. The moon got to align with the stars. When I put my all into it. I was like, okay, we'll put your all into it. He jumped. And that's why this moment matters the most and why it's so awkward. But I'm going to reveal something right after the clip that is painstakingly obvious that this is what's really going on.
Can't be a stylist neither. When she fixing somebody's collar, I don't know what may happen next time she.
Outsmart the market with Base 40.
Outsmart the market. My daughter just was up there in her room fucking around on the computer and pulled up the S&P 500. Tomorrow's Monday. Market Monday motivation for your ass. My daughter just turned 4.
I don't know.
This is what's really going on.
Can't be a stylist neither. When she fixing somebody's collar, I don't know what may happen next time she. What's up, man?
I'm just saying, like, a lawsuit, bro. Lawyers,
you know, it wasn't like that.
I'm just saying, bro. We got niggas like.
You want to know what really happened? J. Cole's album only spent about, dare I say, 1 week at #1. Now, he did drop a #1 album, which is kudos to him for sure. He dropped a #1 album.
#1.
But what
Shout out
happened
to
is,
J.
bro, he
Cole.
dropped down to #2, #4,
J.
#10
Cole.
to #15. Well, technically, let me see. I don't think it's 15. Let me look at this Billboard chart again. Because one thing I don't want to do is I don't want to sit up here and lie on nobody. So
Don't lie.
as
Don't
it stands
cap.
right now,
Stop
number
the
15.
cap.
So there's that. And nothing wrong with creating chaos, controversy, reigniting your flame and all this shit and everything. I'm going to be honest, right? And the episode is already filmed. So what I hope
it's gonna drop on Tuesday.
is that it gets intense. I hope it comes off as a little back and forth, but not intense from the standpoint of it seemed like, oh, they're going to knock heads and all this crap and everything, but just firmly standing on your point. Because J. Cole did the Apple Music video and...
Nah, bro. I feel like it may be kind of scripted. It may be kind of scripted. I feel like it may be kind of scripted. It may be...
maybe kind of. I feel like it may be scripted, like not from the standpoint where Cam was actually like started scripted, like from the lawyer and the lawsuit. I feel like it was scripted after the lawsuit. Like they probably came together, like, all right, let's do the show. You come through, and you know what I'm saying, whatever, boom, promote it. And then we're gonna drop it. And then that's gonna be the end of their trope. That's gonna be the end of their dispute. Because he doing the interview now. Because that's really where he popping up. He pulling up. They're making it like he pulling up in the middle of his shit, and he gonna do the interview right now. So that's what that is. And he doing the interview, so he cleared his face. Regardless, if it was a miscommunication of who was supposed to do what or whatever, he gonna compensate that man with the interview. Like Cam said they were supposed to, and shit, that's what it's gonna be.
And freaking What's the Dirt had the clip, man. And if he's watching, bro, please re-release this. And What's the Dirt's video of why J. Cole had basically apologized to Kendrick is J. Cole about 12 years ago said about rap battles, if it gets too personal, I'm out. Because we supposed to just be doing lyrics and all this shit. Y'all want to take it personal. So J. Cole actually...
Listen, the real reason J. Cole apologized to Kendrick when he jumped out during the beef, during that bullshit, and his first diss record, before I even got a chance to hear the bitch, they said J. Cole getting backlash from this community, from this certain community, and the backlash, listen, the backlash was so serious because it was this certain community, because he said something about Kendrick uncle. So this community was tripping on J. Cole. So J. Cole said, damn, after that, like, what the fuck? This ain't the rap I grew up on. This ain't the rap that I wanted to battle in. This ain't the type of lyrical assassination type shit I'm able to do. I can't do my lyric. I can't assassinate lyrically how I want to do it and talk about the shit that I want to talk about. Fuck this shit. You know what? I got backlash for that shit. I apologize, Kendrick, for talking about your sis ass uncle. That's really what the apology was for, man. Let's keep it G, man. Niggas is asleep. Niggas act like they don't know what that apology was for. Like he wasn't getting all this backlash from this community. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't getting all this backlash and he came out and apologized. That's why he apologized, nigga. Y'all stop making it seem like Cole went down to go ball for ball with that nigga Kendrick. It wasn't that. It was because when he came out with the first one, they came out talking that fuck shit. That's why he's like, man, I might delete this later because I don't know how they really gonna take it. And look, they did some fuck shit just like he thought they would. So guess what he said? Fuck it. Guess what he said? Fuck it, man. Fuck it. I apologize, Kendrick. That was my bad. That was my fault. I should have known these soft ass niggas in the world was gonna be like that and make it about some shit that it wasn't even about in the first place when it's supposed to be a fucking rap battle, bitch. I apologize for even jumping out there and thinking they was gonna make it fair for me to do my shit how I need to do my shit, Kendrick. Fuck that. My bad, dog. My bad. I shouldn't even did that. That's my fault, bro. I should have known better than to come out with that type of track, knowing how soft niggas is in the world these days, Kendrick. That's what that apology was for, nigga. That apology was for all them niggas coming for him on the backlash of the shit that he said about Kendrick uncle, nigga. Keep that shit 100, bitch. And this a real nigga reaction, nigga. Home Inc. TV, hustlers on a mission every day, nigga. I said that. I said that shit, nigga. I said that. Home Inc. TV, hustlers on a mission every day. This a real nigga reaction. We gonna give you real nigga shit how you need to hear it, bitch, because you motherfuckers be tripping.
Actually stuck to his craft because the way Kendrick was going full crash dive mode. Drake was going full crash dive mode, and it seems like J. Cole was just with the slick dissing and the dissing and all that, but not on a level that these dudes went full battle rapper. You know what I'm saying? That right there was damn near commercial battle rap to a point where we could digest it in the way that battle rappers should be doing, music, in my opinion. But my opinion only matters to us sometimes, but the culture as a whole, because that's what y'all do, man. We a part of it. We there. But to be fair, to be accurate, to be as succinct as possible within this, J. Cole needs Cameron. Cameron needs J. Cole. Now, some of you would say, no, be definitive and make your point. J. Cole needs Cameron. But next, you just said his freaking verse wasn't worth all of that crap. It's not. I don't give a shit if you pay $500,000 for a Cameron verse. It ain't gonna net you back half of that shit. I don't give a damn what anybody say. Nobody want to hear Cameron like that except for his old fans, the old supporters like myself. We care about it. The youngest don't give a shit. Cameron just spit a verse 2 days ago. I was listening to it, but the kids don't give a damn about that shit. I believe what happened was tongue in cheek. Cam like, you gotta come to the studio, man, and do an interview with us. And J. Cole probably like, yeah, I'm gonna do that interview when I get my stuff going and all that. And I think Cameron probably was thinking to himself, bro, you're not finna put out no album no time soon. You already did it. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't have any inside info or none of this shit. So if it happens to come this way, then shit. All right, cool. Because the way I see it is lost in translation. Cam actually filed a damn lawsuit. And if he didn't, they're not going to come out and say it was a play because they're going to look pretty damn stupid. So I think more than likely, we always got to say more than likely. Now, that is definite, but we definitely, as far as throughout the years, have caught this shit. Didn't I tell y'all 2026, niggas going to have to start fighting and shit? And what's happening now? People are starting to go ahead and box because it's too much money being paid to lawyers and not enough money being paid to curators of the culture. We caught this shit. Like, literally, 2026, Cass is going to fight, and all this shit. But next year, bro, it's going to be bad because Cass is going back to jail and murders are about to jump. It is too peaceful right now. Hate to tell that to y'all. But two, J. Cole needing Cameron more because I'm pretty sure y'all need that explanation. Word of mouth is everything. Cameron has the ability right now that J. Cole doesn't. And that's likability. For whatever reason, whomever's spinning it. Academics ass acting like a hoe when it comes to J. Cole. It is what it is. You can get mad at that. I don't give a shit. We all right, but that's it. I don't give a damn. The hate train for J. Cole comes from a bunch of people who don't understand J. Cole. So it's going to be on Cameron to make J. Cole likable, to make him relatable, to make him all of this. And you have to press him like, yo, Cole, we didn't feel that in the rap world and all of this shit, man. Like, back in the day, we would have had to do this, we would have had to do that, we would have had to do this, we would have had to do that. And J. Cole would have to 100% respond with, yeah, but y'all wasn't getting dissed like that. And the last time cats got dissed like that, we lost Biggie and Tupac. So what the hell am I supposed to do? Last time it got too crazy, we lost Proof. Even though it didn't really have nothing to do with anything, it certainly seemed like that. When two crews are beefing, somebody dies, regardless if it has anything to do with anybody. So I could see it going that way for J. Cole. Just gonna be fair. But should be good. What do y'all want, though? I'm just asking y'all flat out. Do y'all want an intense J. Cole?
Nah, them niggas took Pat Bell podcast. Fuck them crackers. I don't even want to look at the news about it. That's some fuck shit.
Jermaine struggled for years with dental issues before finally finding Nuvia. Listen to what he wanted most after his smile makeover.
I want to be able to smile at my wife.
Shit, I want you to be able to smile at that too. I hope that shit works out for you.
There's a new J. Cole.
Know how I feel when a nigga like me come in that bitch smiling at your bitch.
In my mind, I'm going to Carolina.
My bad. Y'all couldn't even see it. Oh, okay. By the way, the whole 50 thing, I think we kind of like listened to everything. We're gonna kind of react to this whole interview with J. Cole and J. Cole interviewing with, I believe, Nadeska Alexis, and I'm very happy for Nadeska. I used to be with her in the green room at a complex, and man, she loved J. Cole, and she did one of his very early first interviews, and she would always kind of like wonder like why, they didn't do more stuff, and clearly it's coming to pass. So I'm happy. I'm happy that this happened. Let's see if we could take anything away from the J. Cole interview. I'm gonna skip through this real quick because I can imagine he about to say a bunch of bullshit. Let's go though. All right, Cole.
Space in your childhood home can even make you nervous.
When we needed it. Here we go.
In my mind, I'm going to Carolina. And see the sunshine. And you just feel
Yeah. I can't believe this album actually came out. What are we now, like a month or some change removed? Some people told me like, they're driving like from New York to Miami and they'll see the Fed exit and they're like, just get off. You know what I mean? They come like, take a picture, they'll sign. You know what I mean? Somebody's faded because they've been here from that long.
So this is actually the beat machine that you got on layaway?
This is the one. I don't know if it's the exact one because somewhere along the line we had to buy another one. But it's not because we lost the original. It's just because like something else we were doing, we needed it. So somewhere along the way, they might have got shuffled. So I don't know if this one we bought was the original, but that's the same style at the very least. It might be the exact.
One thing I do like about J. Cole, he's so huge on the story, right? I don't think it's the most interesting story, but for everybody who loves J. Cole, it's about the story of how do you get to the point of being this huge artist, being true to yourself, never selling out, and more than trying to get everybody that fucks with you, you care about the people who've always fucked with you. And I do like that about him.
Same one that I had, yeah, that my mom got.
Like we waited 10 years for this album and to be able to celebrate it here with you at 2014 Forest Hills Drive. I feel like I'm in a J. Cole museum. And you said that you were gonna step out of your comfort zone, which is home, to have some conversations, but you found the loophole and still invited us into your home.
That's a good point. And I am out my comfort zone, I ain't gonna lie, because I can feel it right now. I'm like, oh man, I'm nervous. You know what I mean? Like, strangely enough, but I'm nervous because I'm, like the last time I did an interview. You know what I mean?
It's been that long because after all the things you've been through, I'm surprised to hear that sitting down in this space in your childhood home can even make you nervous.
Yeah, I guess I think it just literally has to do with the fact that like, this is not my norm. Of course, this house, if I was just here in this house, I actually came, the last time I was here was we had did something like this. There's a trailer we shot that was set up similar to this, but months after that, we were making like a big decision on the album. And I had like a big decision to make. And I was like, a lot of times I get in a space where it's like, I need like clarity. I'm like overwhelmed and like I got like, the weight of the album is on me and all of these decisions that got to be made. And at that time I think it was like track list in order. Because as we've been making this album throughout the years, we've had a running, living, breathing like track list that like some things stay, some things fall by the wayside, new songs come in, old songs go out, sometimes old songs come back, but this is.
Hold on, he talk fast normally, so goddamn slow this down. Goddamn it. Nigga talk fast.
Decision to make. And I was like, a lot of times I get in a space where it's like, I need like clarity. I'm like overwhelmed and like I got like, the weight of the album is on me and all of these decisions that got to be made. And at that time I think it was like track list in order. Because as we've been making this album throughout the years, we've had a running, living, breathing like track list that like some things stay, some things fall by the wayside, new songs come in, old songs go out, sometimes old songs come back. But this was that point where it was like, oh, we're really here, we're mixing. You know what I mean? But there was something about the beginning of the album that like wasn't sitting right with me. And sometimes I just got to go get like some solitude to like get clarity. And so I was like, should I go to New York? Should I post in New York? I do that a lot. I'm like, like I need to go back to Fayetteville and I need to come. And as long as I've had this house and as many times I've been in here and been back, I haven't stayed a night here and mad long. So at one point last year, I had to just come and it was like my first time staying a night in here. Like I literally had to like buy a bed. You know what I mean? The bed that they bought, not me. I didn't buy a bed. I had someone, can I get a bed at the door in Forest Hills Drive? And the bed that they bought is a king. It was like a king size. That shit don't fit in my room. This is all my room.
Yeah, that looks like a twin size.
That's a twin. That's a healthy twin. You might could fit a medium in there, but it's like they got a king size. So it wouldn't fit in my room. You know what I mean? So like they put it in my mom's room, my stepdad's room. And so like for the first time in a long time, I'm staying the night here. And for the first time in my life, I'm sleeping in my parents' room in a sense. And it was mad weird. But that trip did actually like give me clarity that I was looking for. Like I had an aha moment and it was a big like breakthrough. You know, I called Eve. I think, did I call Eve? Or did he come down too at some point? But either way, we figured something out. I was like, that's it. We'll start it like this, then we'll go here. So I've been back here and I'm more comfortable in this house, but it's the interview setting where the beginning of this, I'm like, oh shit, I can't feel it.
I feel you. There's nothing normal about two people sitting here and having a conversation. We haven't done an interview in at least 15 years, and there's a whole crew behind us. No, it's not normal.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right. But it's cool. This is all family here.
For sure.
You know, and and I think a lot of people here who are really excited to make this moment happen. You know, it's been it's a celebration of your career and this album, and there's so many reasons why it's perfect to do it here. Like this was, as we can see behind us, the birth of J. Cole, the artist, and also really Forest Hills Drive. When you released that album, the success you felt, the success you experienced, the relief you felt, and the comfort you felt after is really what birthed the idea for the fall off. So if that's what you were feeling at that time, comfortable to the point that you were thinking about the fall off, I'm wondering how you feel now that this album is actually out in the world.
That's a good question. It's funny because it's like, yo, what are we now? Like a month and some change removed. So it's like, we had this conversation fresh when it dropped, you know, I might have been more clear in my feelings because I was in it. You know what I mean? I had just got done mixing it. You know what I mean? We pressed it out. We sent it up to vinyl with prayers that it wouldn't leak. You know what I mean? And then we pressed the CDs. And then we put the birthday blizzard out, and like I'm in it. You know what I mean? And like I'm fully in the releasing of this. And then even when we put it out, we went on the road, and I'm in it. Now a month later, and it's like, yo, I'm like back in my regular scheduled program. You know what I mean? And like I feel every day I get further away from like being in it. I listen to it. You know what I mean? But it's tough for me to answer the question. How am I feeling right now that it's out?
And I mean, it doesn't have to be today or yesterday, but the general feeling, because I think after each project you've released, there's been feelings.
Right.
After Sideline Story, it wasn't necessarily a positive time in your life. You didn't enjoy it. After Born Sinner, you still felt like, cool, I survived, but you weren't necessarily happy. You felt the darkness. And after Forest Hills Drive, that was one of the highest points in your career, right? You made a project you were really happy with, and then culturally it also hit. So that was a high point. So I guess I mean on a macro scale.
I'm gonna change it. And then you can go to bed.
You know what I mean? Like relief, like yo, we did it. Like putting it out. I saw some footage the other day. Like we have like a bunch of footage from studio sessions. And like I was combing through it, and I'm looking at all, you know, I'm in the studio, got T-minus right there, Diesel, and it's like the stuff we're working on. It's the most minute decisions. You know what I mean? It's the most like granular level decision making that in the moment, of course, it's all important, and I'm fully immersed in it. You know what I mean? I'm fully like yo, this is the most important decision, the one we're making right now. And as I'm looking back on the camera, I'm like, or the footage, I'm like, yo, I can't believe this album actually came out, because there was so much decision making happening. That I feel like at times looking back, there were times where T-minus, I ain't really asking this, but I'm assuming there were times where him and other people that were involved with maybe in their minds like, this shit ain't coming out. Because there was so much, like shit, that songs that never made the album, music on certain songs that never made the album. So like, I feel like for the past however many years, I was carrying the mission, the weight of the mission. So the overall feeling is when it came out, it was like, yo, relief. You know what I mean? It was like, all right, like I don't have to necessarily carry that anymore.
Time for bed.
You know what I mean? It was like
time for bed.
It was like a genuine gratitude. You know what I mean?
That's not me.
You know, that I made something that when I listen to, I'm a fan of this. You know what I mean? Like I told somebody the other day, it's like, yo, I feel like I'm listening to my favorite rapper. At many points in my career, especially early on, I was my favorite rapper. You know what I mean? Like, of course, growing up, Pac was my favorite rapper. I had a Cannabis run where he was my favorite rapper. I had an Eminem run. You know what I mean? Of course, I had a Nas run. I had all these runs of people being my favorite rapper. And at a certain point, when I hit my late teens, early 20s, I started to notice that like, oh, wait, yo.
Oh, my God.
Motivate yourself, re-inspire yourself. So I was already thinking long term. While I was thinking long term, I'm still writing and I'm still creating. And it just so happens that the things that I was writing and creating.
Yo, the problem with J. Cole is like, gang, we get it. Like he plays an artist really well. But the reason why we like artists is like imperfection and when they're struggling in their personal life, because we all do. It's like the only thing J. Cole got to tell us is like, bro, I was working real hard on the album. And it's like, all right, my nigga, you got it. Like you worked pretty hard on the album, but do you have anything else for us?
We're like what ended up becoming For Your Eyes Only. Like I'm making these songs. It wasn't until I actually wrote the song For Your Eyes Only where all of these other songs that I was making made sense. I'm like, oh, I know I've been telling a story that's not necessarily my own and what I've been writing, and it's not necessarily my favorite rapper. I like this rapper, you know what I mean? But it's like it's not the fall off level that I'm looking for. But I'm like, I have to follow this feeling. So that was the first thing that kind of like gave me something to do while the fall off was like a North Star. I'm like, oh, well, I need to go finish this album. I went to New York. Mind you, I had a baby on the way. I didn't have a baby on the way, but you know what I mean? Like I was about to become a father. And so I'm like, let me go to New York. Like
that I could already tell. That's probably what I don't like about his interview is like,
hey, bro, can you make me something that sounds like I just died, went to heaven in Japan, and some angels started singing to me?
Yeah, I got you, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about, bro. For the lead, I want like a glitchy alien siren type sound.
So something like this?
Wait, how did you find it that fast?
Because I'm using co-producer. It finds samples that fit the track, and it's got a bunch of unique sounds, so I can find anything.
Okay, but can you?
Hey, homie, I was trying to follow you or follow. No, that ain't him. That's somebody else.
Because I just know, bro. So something like this.
I want something that's a little different.
Girl, what you
about
doing?
This?
You're not even supposed to be in here right now. Stop.
Wait, that's
You
perfect.
tripping.
How'd you even do
You
that?
messing
All
up.
I had to
You
do was
messing up.
press reimagine. And
Go to your
here's the
room. It's
final
time for
beat.
bed now. Left, right. It's time for bed. Let's go. Come on. Say good night. Good night, chat. Time for bed. Left, right, left, right, left, right. You were pressing buttons. Slow down my whole damn system. This ain't the one to be pressing buttons
Eve
on,
to
baby.
me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do.
He mentions some real life shit and he glosses over.
I will be right back to that after these messages.
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7. 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7. 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7. 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7. 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7. 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7. 365 until I reach the heavens.
All right, we back. Let's see what's left.
Is over it at the expense of just trying to tell us about a fucking album. Bro, you had a baby on the way. Like, nigga, how old are you now? Like, you're 45, nigga. Like, tell us what it's like to be a father. Tell us like what you learned, nigga. Like,
nigga, you 45, nigga.
Like, only to tell us
Damn.
about making a the nigga's like his only story is
That
making
nigga
an album.
45.
And
I guess he is
obviously,
about
it's
that
probably
shit.
easier to be really vulnerable when you just start. But like, I kind of look at it's probably just me because maybe his fans kind of feel along the story, or maybe I'm just nosy. But I'm like, so you're just gonna sneak in there that you had a baby, and that's not the biggest thing in your world. I would think it would be sad if you had a baby and like the biggest thing in your world is some other shit.
Like a North Star. I'm like, oh, wait, I need to go finish this album. I went to New York. Mind you, I had a baby on the way. I didn't have a baby on the way, but you know what I mean? Like, I was about to become a father. And so I'm like, let me go to New York. Like, this is my last
back
time.
to Muhammad's crib,
back
right?
to Muhammad's crib. Like, what's the word? I'm a sentimental, like, person with my spaces that I've, like, in my life, whether it's Fayetteville, whether it's this house, whether it's Muhammad's crib, whether it's the Honda. It's like, yo, I'm like, these are like spaces that I love because I love my life. You know what I mean? I love my childhood. I love my teens, my college years. So I go to New York to finish this album. And while I'm working on the album, there's some songs where I'm like, oh, this could be a fall off song. You know what I mean? False Prophets. There's some stuff they didn't even release where I'm like, oh, these are fall off songs. I'm gonna tuck them while I'm finishing this album. So that was the first thing that went left field. Then after, not left field, but like kind of took me off track, so to speak. Then after 4 Hours Only drops, then I become a father. Now that's like it was a beautiful thing, but it's like it's a life adjustment. You know what I mean?
Just
Like,
do not care about your schedule. They don't give a damn what you have going on.
Facts.
You know, you got to find your time to get in your creative space.
Exactly. And so I had to figure out how was I going to be creative like within that space. And you know, I got to motivate myself. And one of the things I was doing at that time was like, I was like making these beats that was like, damn near my version of like, I'm trying to learn from Southside. You know what I mean? I'm trying to learn from like these producers because it's like, you know, I come from a era where the people I looked up to, they hold their nose at certain things. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's the real hip hop producer and boom, boom. And if the drums ain't boom bap, but I didn't as a dad where I can actually sneak away and like go spend that. I can't disrespect the emotion. It was a real emotion where there was a
on Poor Thing. It's the sequencing on that is okay. So let me
through
gather my
that
thoughts
dick.
here. It's so interesting, like you said, it's this like hyper focused time because on
Y'all give anybody credit who could sit there and talk to J. Cole just straight about music, man. Yo, like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, come on.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Nina can't code. Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice.
And the third report thing, it's like, bro, that's not even really important. What's important is the emotion that I'm giving you. Really, if you really want to know the truth, I combine a bunch of niggas into that last verse, the punk bitch, to give you the emotion that I feel, and that probably a bunch of people feel when you hear somebody say something about you. You're like, it's an instant triggering feeling, and like, you know, I'm not the hardest nigga in the world, far from it, but I'm still a human, and I'm still born and bred in this place where pride is like how you survive, damn near. You know what I mean? Like, you have to carry a sense of like defensiveness and pride just to like make it through the day, maybe unscathed. You know what I mean?
But even if you carry that in your person, like when you're in Fayetteville, as a fan, I feel like that's the first time I really heard you dial it up like that on a record. Like that was one of my favorite songs because I was like, oh, hey, Jermaine, this is like a different side. You know, that energy is not something we've gotten from you before.
But that's just me trying to give you a glimpse of like how I feel. Like that side does exist now. Like, and one at 29, it definitely existed more than it did now. But even at 29, I knew what I know now, which is like, yeah, I might feel like this, and my gut feeling might be like in the moment hearing that, it's like, man, I wish I could see that nigga right now. And like, let him say what he just told you in front of my face. Because one, he know he lying. He don't, you know what I mean? And two, he know he not like that. This is my gut initial instinct, right? And then there's a part that goes,
yo, I'm convinced J. Cole lives on a different planet, bro. It's like, that nigga's talking about some shit that we're like, yo, what are you talking about, dog? It's like he making up fake beefs in his mind. He's like finding inspiration elsewhere. We're like, what?
It's not that serious. Let him. You know, let him. It's cool. Like, even if he's saying something about you that's untrue, like, let him. Even if he's saying something about you that's true, let him. You know what I mean? Like, there's a adult in the room that comes and says like, yo, your initial instinct is not worth it. You know what I mean? Because your initial instinct could lead to a movie that you've seen so many times.
Right.
You know what I mean? And on top of that, just on a spiritual level, it's like, yo, what's that gonna do? Like, so
your
I'm
initial
ramping it up on that
reaction,
verse
not instinct.
to
Your
just give you
initial
insight.
reaction.
Yeah, you never really got that from me, but it's
But
like
that's the same
just to give you
thing,
insight into like, yo, that's how it feels. And I know people feel that and can relate to that because it's like, yo, that's you know, for better or for worse, that's a knee-jerk reaction to disrespect. You know what I mean? It's like it's a defensiveness.
Unwarranted disrespect. You know, as you pointed out, like, look, when I was broke and struggling and trying to piece it together, like I was on my own figuring that out. You know, so for you to then come at me now when I'm doing like something good for myself, it's understandable.
Yeah. And even as you say that, I'm like, so many instances pop in my mind, you know, from back then and even up until recently, where it's like, bro, like, you know what I mean? But the version of me now, the older me actually knows more than what I knew back then. Because now I'm like, bro, you got to forgive them because look what's happening. Like they going through something. You know what I mean? Like they going through something. Like you don't know what type of pain and like broken dreams and desperation and like sadness is fueling whatever lie or whatever like criticism or whatever. Like you don't know. It's like I try to put myself in people's shoes at this age that got something to say about me. I'm like, bro, like I get it. I hope that if I was in that same situation as you, I wouldn't make that decision. But I can't really judge you for being in that situation and maybe making the weaker choice because life is hard. You know what I mean? It's hard to like always take the high road. Sometimes people just fuck it. They just crash out. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, bro. Like if I got to be on one you crash out on, all right, it's cool. I can handle that and process that. You know what I mean? And so yeah.
Have you ever read The Four Agreements?
No, that's one of them books that's like been laying around and people around me that I love have read it and I picked it up to read it. Well, people would tell me like, you seem like you read The Four Agreements.
Yeah, because don't take it personal.
No,
that helps so much because like you said, when you get triggered, you get upset, you internalize all of that. But then when you try to reframe it, I'm not saying it works every time, but you know, like that's about you. That actually has nothing to do with me, the way that you're reacting. And although you're talking about, you know, people in your hometown on that song, just in a wider lens, you've had to deal with that a lot in the industry. You know what I mean? Like you talk about coming up and being this first generation of artists, like growing up inside social media and always having to deal with people picking you apart, right? That can really, really get in your head. Like at what point do you feel like you got a handle on blocking that out as well?
Forest Hill Drive was my first great time of like escaping that. First step is like, yo, just, you know, I had a rule when I was working on an album, which is like, yo, you can't go on social media. That was a life-saving rule. You know what I mean? And this next was like, yo, everything you make it for you. Like don't, because there was a dark period where it was like, yo, that first album period, you know, I'm picking my snare drums. Is this a hit snare drum? I'm writing my lines. Like, is this line going to work in the club or the show? It's like, it was the worst. So I had a rule, no social media and no, and when you make it, it's got to be from a pure place. So that was the first time I got it right. So I delicately balance that and maintain it. There's been times in the past few years where it's like I might lean back and like poke my head more, and every time it feels disgusting, like it feels nasty. It's like, oh god, like I hate how I feel right now. Just even reading 3 minutes of that, you know what I mean? So like I just kind of stay away. The only thing is my most used app is YouTube. So like they've turned YouTube into, oh no disrespect to y'all, outside.
This will be on YouTube, don't worry.
All right, cool. But you know, the only thing is they turn YouTube kind of into like a social media feed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I love to watch a good video on YouTube. You know what I mean? But the way they got you scrolling, you can't escape passing some bullshit that just wants to like call you like some clickbait. You know what I mean? Like, so, you know, even today it's like, yo, I do a pretty good job of like ignoring that stuff, which keeps me in like a good place. But I do notice anytime I like bite or can't resist the urge to like just click that thing. It's like, oh God, shit
You
feels
always
terrible.
regret it every single time.
Yes, I feel like I know why. You know the phrase, like it's not a new phrase, but it's definitely a true phrase. Like comparison is comparison is the thief of joy. And I realized I'm like, oh shit. One, I know comparison is the thief of joy from my own personal experience, right? Anytime that I've been in my life growing up and comparing myself to anybody else, what somebody else has, what somebody else does, boom, boom, it's gonna rob me of my joy instantly. So like I knew that phrase for that. But I realized the internet is like, it's all comparisons, like in the rap space. I can only imagine like in some of these other spaces, basketball too, right? In the sports space, it's all, I'm going to put this person versus this person, and we're going to say which of these.
I remember when this thing was on the bench for Ghana, man, like, yo, what's J. Cole talking about, bro?
These people is better. And like, it's not just a thief of like that person's joy that you might be talking about. It's actually the thief of everyone's joy, because now I have to pick this person. I have to choose. I have to instantly get like analyze flaws or defend the person that I'm going, and it's going to rob me of the joy of who that person really might be. Perfect example, like Michael Jordan, LeBron James is a very simple analogy, but it's like, yo, if I'm an astute Michael Jordan fanatic, you know what I mean? And I feel the need to defend his greatness, which so many people in the sports world, the sports is very similar to music, like in terms of like the toxic nature of like the space online or the discourse or whatever. But I feel the need, my identity is kind of glued to like, I'm a Michael Jordan fan. The instant that I feel the need to like defend his value or his greatness against LeBron James, the only way I can do that is I have to tear LeBron James down in some way. I got to strike at one of his flaws, boom, boom, boom. And what it does is mentally, like off rip, I'm being robbed of the joy of experiencing watching somebody that's great play basketball, because I have to defend this thing. And music is the same way. It's like, yo, I'm going to compare this artist versus this artist. No, worse. I'm going to compare this album from this artist versus this album from the same artist. What if I just love both of these fucking albums? Now you're forcing me, just by the nature of the prompt that you're giving me, you just slid it inside my head. Now you're not forcing me, of course, but it's a slippery like way for me to go, damn, which of these Schoolboy Q albums is better? You know what I mean? And instantly I'm like, well, what if I just love both of them bitches? I don't need to necessarily like compare. And I feel like the whole internet ecosystem, whether it be music, sports, or anything else, is driven. The content is driven and rewarded by pitting thing A versus thing B.
It's exhausting.
It's exhausting.
It is. Sometimes it's exhausting working in it, right? You drop the full off, what is it, 24 tracks, an hour and 40 minutes. And by Monday, I should have some thoughts on the album. And I'm like, damn, this is stressful. Like, we've been waiting a long time for this album. It's a lot of music. Like, I need time to digest it. But the system is entrenched. It's like, how do you even separate yourself from it? You know, which is why I've been amazed watching your career over the past few years, right? So I'm thinking about things in terms of the lens of like, how do you know when to, here's an example, when you're doing Power Trip, right? So you recorded a version of the hook that you loved. You felt really attached to that in the moment that you created it, but eventually your team convinced you like, this would be dope with Miguel on it, and it turned out to be a great song, right? But then there are moments where like the BT Awards outfit that you hated, I went back to like, Google it, it's Jokes, that outfit, it was terrible. But yeah, it's like, how do you block out all noise and know when to trust yourself and whose opinion to really value? Because it's really hard sometimes to find the right move there.
Yes, that's a great question. I think for me, I would just think about this too. I think for me, if I'm in a good, clear place, right? If I'm doing the work and I'm like staying present.
I'm trying. This nigga's just talking about some random shit, bro.
And staying in the moment. And I'm in a great place spiritually. Like, you know, if I'm in that place, I got it. You know what I mean? I'm following me. I'm never putting on that outfit in the first place, because I would know that it doesn't resonate. And I'm so in tune with myself that I know it, like, yo, that shit feels, I wouldn't even put it on, because I could feel it when I take it off the hanger that this shit don't feel like me. You know what I mean? But if I'm in a bad place, I might throw that on. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not even really paying attention to how I'm actually feeling. So if I'm in a good place, you know, I feel like, honestly, I don't even really need opinions or help. There are times when I'm maybe not in a great place. Like, and mind you, me being in a great place don't mean I'm fucked up on drugs, boom, boom, but it just might be like, yo, I'm on my phone too much. Like, not necessarily social media, but I might be doing this YouTube thing too much. I might be in my text too much. I might be in the sports chat too much. I had to get out of sports.
J. Cole be on YouTube?
Yeah, be looking at shit on YouTube. You just said that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this interview, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this nigga does. So like, when he's like, oh, I'm on YouTube too much, I'll be like, what are you watching, nigga? Like, I know nothing about this guy. I mean, obviously, you don't. I tell you, like, I used to listen to him a lot. Like, but like, ever since these guys get super rich and famous, like, we kind of learn little about them.
It seems small, but it's like, yo, bro, we're kids. Like, what are you spending your time in the sports chat for, arguing about such and such, and your kids is right over here? Or why are you on your phone watching this thing? So it's like, for me, that's what my version of like, oh, maybe not, I'm not clear looks like. It's like, yo, I'm not fully present. So in those moments when I'm not fully present, and I've had enough time of not being fully present, that shit gets cloudy, then I might lean on someone's advice, because I honestly is like, yo, E, bro, what you think? And he'll give his insight, or whoever will give their insight. And then I got to gauge and be like, all right, cool. I either got to go do the work and sit with myself and be like, and weigh all the options.
Okay, I think he speaks about Drake at some point.
Me, like it's cool. You don't want to make it worse going down the stretch. So in that moment, I'm in a very simple moment where it's like, I wasn't even asking her for clarity or for an answer, but I feel like that's God speaking through her, You know what I mean?
That's
Being
why you married her.
There you go. Just be like, yo, bro, shit. And it was like, oh yeah, you're right. And I did it, and I felt way better. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. Cool.
Did he not tell you I said it's all good? We got your Krispy Kreme. Like, you can wait a few more minutes.
After my meditation.
Oh, okay.
But by then I already felt amazing. So I was like, all right, cool. It just added to it.
Yeah, hearing you talk about meditation, I've wanted to like really try it, but I have not gotten there. But I'm glad you have clarity, because it feels like, especially with the fall off, you make decisions for you and maybe just for OG Cole fans, because dropping an album in 2026 with 24 songs, an hour and 40 minutes, very few people would be brave enough to do that. Like, I think when you recorded Forest Hills Drive, there was a version that was a double disc. You played it and you're like, this is too long. So once it got to the fall off, you were just like, nah, I'm gonna go for it.
No, it actually happened the reverse. Like, it happened like, you know, like you said, Forest Hills Drive was like a double disc at one point. And then right, you know, towards the end, I'm like, oh, I'm bugging. Like, this shit is way too long. You know what I mean? And then we cut it down. On this one, at a certain point, you know, I was just like, oh shit, I have all the, it was the opposite. I was cutting too many songs that I've loved and felt passionate about. I'm like, yo, nah, this shit don't make sense. Like, that's the fall off too, though. Like, that reaches the bar. Like, that's got to be there. And eventually I was just like, yo, I think there's two stories being told. And I think this is a double disc project. And I see it. Because I think you asked earlier, like, when that concept for Disc 29, when this was a 15 song album, the concept was always in line with Disc 29's concept, which was like, yo, it was a trip back home at the height of fame, and I'm dealing with X, Y, and Z, but it was not as microscopic, super hyper focused. It was more interpretive, like how Forest Hills Drive is. Like, I see the story in Forest Hills Drive. Like, I see what's happening. I don't know if anybody else does, and I don't even give a fuck. But I see like the movie in my mind, but it's interpretive. It's not like you listening to a step by step, and then this happens, and then this happens. It's more like, you know what I mean? It's more like open for interpretation. This 29 is like, no, you can see it, just like you said. You see my homeboy sending a message, boom, boom. The next thing you know, I'm back home for the funeral. Then you see like, oh, he told me about such and such making a song. So then poor thing comes on, you hear me respond to that. And you see me sending a text to the girl that like I've been on for a while. And like every time I come here, we got a little thing going on. That's legacy, boom, boom. And you see me linking with my homeboys. And you see us going to the club. And you see us in the club. You see the visual progression of this album, up to the let out, this big climax moment or whatever.
Through your mind in the 5 seconds before you made the apology, the 5 minutes, the 5 hours before.
All right, finally.
Like, really zero in on the story.
The more I started to work, this is after Kendrick Drake, Dreamville Fest.
All right, let me go back.
You see me linking with my homeboys, and you see us going to the club, and you see us in the club. You see the visual progression of this album, up to the let out, this big climax moment or whatever. So the original non-double disc version was the same story, but a much more interpretive version. It wasn't like, oh, then this happens, then this happens, then this happens. It was like,
so you wanted that space to be able to like really zero in on the story.
The more I started to work, this is after Kendrick Drake, Dreamville Fest. I basically had to like just gather myself. First of all, had to like recover. That shit was like, you know, that shit was a big whirlwind of emotions at that time.
Did you have to like meditate, like how you moved through that space? Because that was one of the loudest experiences I've ever had in hip hop. Like just the fallout, all the conversation around it. And I always wondered what was going through your mind.
So my part in it specifically. Or you
yeah. You were just watching, like, because you had come off, you had this dope feature run. You clearly had Might Delete Later already ready to go.
Yes.
You were building up to the fall off. Cole fans were like, you can't tell us nothing right now. We're outside. And then so you're on the stage at Dreamville Fest. And I always wondered what was going through your mind in the 5 seconds before you made the apology, the 5 minutes, the 5 hours before. Was it something that you had really thought of and planned? Or did you get on the stage and felt like, I need to do this?
No, it hit me an hour before.
Okay.
But before that, I was stressing the fuck out but in the moment that the idea came to me, like the guy that's like, oh man, I lifted and I got light and I got excited. I got so excited because, you know, to tell you that 2 or 3 days before that, it was like, oh my, nah, this is terrible, because I felt like I misrepresented myself. You know what I mean? It's like all of a sudden I'm giving life to division and to negative storylines or negative perceptions on somebody that I fuck with and got love for. You know what I mean? Somebody that I like care about. And it's like, oh shit. In my mind, of course, I mean, I could take you back to, we know why that happened in the first place, but just to answer your question, that shit had me feeling terrible, because I'm like, oh my God, like this shit is nasty. This shit don't feel right. And of course, leading up to it, it made sense. When I was doing it, it made sense. Actually, I can't really say it made sense, but in a moment where I wasn't clear, like we were just talking about, I chose to do something that didn't align. It's like putting on the fucking outfit, the Versace sweater or whatever. In a moment where I wasn't clear, I chose to go this way for reasons that I could tell you about. But all you need to know right now is like, yo, I felt miserable about it. Like literally, like my whole demeanor, my whole shit, my wife could tell. And so I'm like, oh my God, I gotta go on the stage and like come out here and pretend. Almost like people think that I'm represented. Might Delete Later has just dropped. It's the biggest news. Not saying Might Delete Later is, but just the drama of all of this is the biggest news happening. And I'm coming out as a representative of what the fuck they just heard. It's like, oh nah. So an hour before, it was like,
Bob told us that they were going to test the alien craft that night.
I have seen.
Aha. Like,
this
yo,
is nasty,
in a very loud manner, you know, in a very public forum on your album, you said some shit you didn't believe in. Now you got the opportunity to go on a bigger forum, you know what I mean, a bigger stage is being live stream and say something that you believe in. And in that moment, I'm like, oh, thank you, God. Like, I told my wife, she the only one I told. I ain't telling nobody else. I was like, yo, this is what I'm about to go do. She started crying because she know how I feel about him. You know what I mean? Like, she knows. And she saw how it was weighing on me the 2-3 days before that. She could see in my whole energy. And she would even ask me. I'm just like, yeah, I got a lot going on right now. Like, so when I go and do it, I felt even better than I felt knowing I was gonna do. I felt like If you'd have seen me that night, man, mind you, the demeanor of everybody around me.
I was just gonna say,
like, damn, nigga, like my man Barry from since the 80s, you know, he Earth Gang, signed Earth Gang, and yeah,
he'll always keep it real with you.
100%. That's my nigga. Like he just sitting there like, you're like, you a good dude, man. But he's almost disgusted about it. Like he's almost hurt about it. And if you would have saw me, I'm just like, bro, like I feel amazed because now the world knows how I really actually feel.
But this is what is mind blowing to me, right? The reaction that everybody had, and we'll talk more like later, especially now a couple years removed, people are still excited for the fall off. It's like shocking that even happened, the place where we're at now. But I'm amazed that you felt so good after doing that.
Man, I felt
you looked around and you're like, I don't care how upset y'all are.
Fuck, I was so light and like, and because I knew at the end of the day, he heard me and the world heard me. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, if I never say another word on this again, like y'all see where I stand. And it's like, yo, in my mind, I made a wrong or right in the best way that I could. Yo, you did wrong. You were in the wrong. I put myself in the wrong. Now, mind you, in my mind, I had like justifications and how I thought it would go and boom, boom, boom. But in reality, when it actually played out, I was like, oh, God.
I'm so confused by it, J. Cole, because, you know, at the most pussy type of, you know, outlook of this, I thought he was going to say, hey, listen, I love Kendrick, but, you know, I want to prove I'm the best. You know, I'm here for the challenge. Instead, like, bro, the nigga sound like he sound like he love Kendrick more than Whitney. It's like, yeah, I love that guy. Like, yo, bro, what happened to the competition? What happened to that shit?
Ah, that was fucking stupid. And now how you make it wrong or right? And it just came to me like an hour before. I
gotta give you props for that. You're a brave person. Like you said, yo, hip hop is. I love this culture, but it's scary. You know what I mean? The way people will come for you, like personally attack you for things, and the things people said after that were you really just hanging out at a beach minding your business after this?
No. But it was funny because I was actually at a beach just for like a couple days. I went to this little beach spot. And so, but mind you, I didn't know that the I guess a meme or whatever was going around saying that. So people showing me like, bro, this is crazy. Like you're actually at a beach, but it wasn't. But mind you, to let you know though, because it kind of goes with what we were saying earlier, but I didn't finish my thought. Where it's like, I did what I did, and I felt light, free, like I had did the right thing for me. You know what I mean? I had made a wrong right. However, like you know, the world they don't give a fuck about that, and they fucking me up. Like in terms of like you know, they fucking me up basically, like my name, reputation, boom, boom. And so that was. Although, like, you know, the lightness that I felt made it easier to deal with over time. I don't know how long that shit lasted. It felt like a very long time. But it was like over time I had to process that shit and I had to get right because, you know, of course at the time it felt like the right move and I always felt like the right move. But there were times where the thoughts of like, damn, nigga, you're fucking done right now. You know what I mean? Like that's what the world is saying. It's over. You know what I mean? Like that shit, not that it like, it wasn't dominant, but it was in my mind. And it was like, it brought up emotions and fears that I had to like sit with and fight. And so a part of my reaction to that was, oh man, I'm leaving out a critical part of the story because. But
you got some of your thoughts out on Port Antonio. That was later that year.
Yes, but I'm leaving out a critical part of the story for you in the sense that like you said, I had Mike Dilly later, and I had the fall off ready to go.
Yeah.
And the plan was dropping Mike Dilly later. That shit was Mike Dilly later was always dropping at the spot that it dropped. That was the day it was gonna drop right before Dreamville Fest. Of course, that song 7 Minutes wasn't on it. It was the whole album minus that song. And then I had the fall off coming like 8 weeks later, mind you. So it was like you know I had the fall off coming probably like 2 months after that, right? Here's the asterisk next to I had the fall off coming. I was finishing the album. I was on tour with Drake, and if you would have heard me talk about the fall off. Probably for the 4 or 5 months prior to almost releasing the album, what you would have heard is me and E both. This is my man. You would have heard us talk about the fall off like this. Man, let's get this shit the fuck out and be done with this shit. Like, come on, bro. We have been working on that for 8 years at that point. So we were exhausted and the music was fire, but we were damn near over it. You know what I mean? Where it's like, yo, this shit is taking a long time. It's like, let's put this shit out. And I genuinely thought that I was like done. Like how I feel now, like hella inspired. Like I was not at that point. I was like exhausted. I had gave everything in my mind. You know what I mean? From the feature run to the off season, to Mike Delete later, to everything I had done.
Oh my God, that was an amazing time. Just sorry to interrupt. To just be a J. Cole fan, like you have to know. Like, sorry, continue.
No, I appreciate it. I mean, I had the same amount of fun. You know what I mean? Like I enjoyed it that much too. But they hit a stretch right before we were go put the album out where I was exhausted.
Yeah.
And I talked about the album negatively. Like no lie. If you would have heard us, like you see me on stage with Drake, I think I used to do this part in the show where I'd be like, yeah, I've been working on this album. It's almost done. But I've been working on this album so fucking long. You can hear the pain damn near in my voice. But I really genuinely was over it. And I thought I was truly done because I couldn't write shit. It was like 3 month stretch where it's like, I couldn't write a verse, nothing worthwhile. And I had prayed and I was like, God, let me know when it's time. I had did that many times. Like, yo, let me know when it's time. Like when it's really time for this album to come out and it's really time for me to be done, let me know. And I thought he was showing me that it was time because I was over it. I couldn't write shit. I thought like, yo, I guess I've said everything that I have to say. And here it is, the fall off, and here go Mike Delete later, and I'm done. So mind you, what happens. The world is fucking me up. And in my mind, I'm like, yo, they shitting on you right now. Like everything you've built, you know what I mean? Like everything you think you've built is like, yo, they just fucking you up. You catching these hands from the world, basically. And how do you feel about that? I mean, like, I'm in a good place, so it's like it's not fucking with me too much. But damn, I mean, I am hearing it. Mind you, not because I'm seeing it. I could tell because at this point I had to even get off my YouTube. Because every other motherfucking video, I just want to watch random documentaries but every other video that I see is like some shit like about me damn near. So I had to get off that. But I knew it was getting bad because people were calling to check on me and texting me to check on me. Like, hey, you good, bro?
I would have done the same thing if I could have. Yeah, we were worried.
So mind you, I am good.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking in my mind, like, oh, they must be tearing me the fuck up because people are checking on me like, you know, as if they think I'm in a bad place. You know what I mean? So I'm asking myself, yo, how do you feel about this? They fucking you up. How do you feel about that? I mean, obviously, it don't feel good, but you know, can you control any of that? What's happening right now? Nah, I can't control none of that. No. Did you ever come down here to this fucking beat machine right here, make a beat, write a song, so that people that you never met in your life, or even if you met them in your life, would say great things about you at all times? Is that why you actually came down here and did that? Mm-hmm. And it was like, you know, I'm talking to myself. It's like, nah, that's not why I did this. Okay, why did you start doing this shit in the first place? Why did you walk down those steps right there? Thank God my parents let me like play this shit loud. I used to have these speakers loud as fuck. Make a beat on this beat machine. Why did you do that? And why did you sit here and write your first songs and your first raps? Me and my man said used to sit right in this room and write on Friday nights. You just come down here and just write. Why did you do that? I did it because I loved it. Like I genuinely like fell in love with doing it. I was so excited about it. Boom, boom. Aha. Next question. This is a conversation I'm having with myself. Maybe in a meditation, maybe after meditation or whatever. The next question is, aha, you did that because you loved it. Do you currently love this shit right now? Do you currently love it right now? Mind you, that world is fucking me up. You know what I mean? I may be on that beach on that day, but I'm not on that beach like, oh, I'm on that beach soul searching. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, yo, why did you ever do this shit in the first place? Oh, because you loved it. Do you love it right now? And I had to like sit there for a second and go like, oh shit. Oh my God. Like, no. Like, I mean, I love it.
You ain't gonna lie, bro. Like J. Cole, the only nigga that when I put his content on, I'm like, bro, I should just get off stream. This thing is really like dirt, bro. Like it's just boring. And let me explain the dirt part. It's not that he's trash. It's just like what is this nigga talking about?
But it's like, yeah, you love it. You say, but what are you doing that actively shows any love for this thing that you fell in love with? You don't.
Academics don't give a fuck. He don't understand because he ain't got no love.
It's so easy to become a podcaster.
He don't really got no real love for the art form. He from Jamaica. He got in hip hop for profit. He became a DJ to make money. So it wasn't for the love of it. If it was for the love of it, he would understand that little small statement J. Cole said, how he was breaking it down, what he would get into. Because I understood as an artist, I understood exactly where he was going before he even got there. Because like you gotta think about it, this shit is not the same shit we grew up in love with, bro. It's not. Everything has corrupted the pure essence of what hip hop was truly meant to be. Especially when you learn about how shit was manipulated through the system, to brainwash the youth for violence, just to populate the correctional facilities and to put niggas in prison and to satisfy deals that the government had with certain prison official or prisons to have certain amount of prisoners in there. Like, bro, this shit going on right now too. But it began back then, this shit began 25 years ago, man. Probably before that. I'd say right when the transition. When the Beef DVDs hit, like right before the Beef DVDs hit first. What that was, like 2002 or some shit. Right before that, I'm telling you. All the shit was going on. Late 90s. It really was late 90s. It was really Biggie and Tupac.
I always wondered what
love for this thing that you fell in love with. You don't.
not that he's trash. It's just like, what is this nigga talking about?
But it's like, yeah, you love it, you say, but what are you doing that actively shows any love for this thing that you fell in love with? You don't.
You were just watching, like, because you had come off, you had the still feature run, you clearly had Might Delete Later already ready to go.
Yes.
You were building up at the fall off. Cole fans were like, you can't tell us nothing right now, we're outside. And then so you're on the stage at Dreamville Fest, and I always wondered what was going through your mind in the 5 seconds before you made the apology, the 5 minutes, the 5 hours before. Was it something that you had really thought of and planned? Or did you get on the stage and felt like, I need to do this?
No, it hit me an hour before.
Okay.
But before that, I was stressing the fuck out but in the moment that the idea came to me, like via guide, it's like, oh man, I lifted and I got light and I got excited. I got so excited because, you know, to tell you the 2 or 3 days before that, it was like, oh my, nah, this is terrible, because I feel like I misrepresented myself. You know what I mean? It's like all of a sudden I'm giving life to division and to negative storylines or negative perceptions on somebody that I fuck with and got love for. You know what I mean? Somebody that I like care about. And it's like, oh shit. In my mind, of course, I mean, I could take you back to, we know why that happened in the first place, but just to answer your question, that shit had me feeling terrible, because I'm like, oh my God, like this shit is nasty. This shit don't feel right. And of course, leading up to it, it made, when I was doing it, it made sense. Actually, I can't really say it made sense, but in a moment where I wasn't clear, like we were just talking about, I chose to do something that didn't align, like putting on the fucking outfit, the Versace sweater or whatever. In a moment where I wasn't clear, I chose to go this way for reasons that I can tell you about. But all you need to know.
This is gonna sound like a crazy analogy, but J. Cole remind me of. By the way, everybody move over to Kick, man. We're going to Kick right now. Somebody have to go crazy a little bit. Everybody move over to Kick. Everybody go to Kick real quick. Kick.com/academics. Everybody move over. I'll give y'all like 2 minutes. If I get my rant in, I'm gonna give y'all 2 minutes. Kick.com/academics, please. This nigga said, thank you, God.
And I'm like, oh, thank you, God. Like, bigger form, you know what I mean? A bigger stage is being live stream and say something that you believe in. And in that moment, I'm like, oh, thank you, God. Like, oh, aha. Like, yo, in a very loud manner, you know, in a very public forum on your album, you said some shit you didn't believe in. Now you got an opportunity to go into a bigger form, you know what I mean? A bigger stage is being live stream and say something that you believe in. And in that moment, I'm like, oh, thank you, God. Like, I told my wife, she's the only one I told. I ain't telling nobody else. I'm like, yo, this is what I'm about to go do.
This nigga said, thank you, God, for the apology.
For his opportunity to do the apology.
Are y'all over by Kick It, bro? This nigga said, thank you, God, for the apology. This motherfucker said, thank you, God, for the... Let me...
Bigger form, you know what I mean? A bigger stage is being live stream in a very loud manner as a representative of the end. Almost like people think that I'm represented. Might Delete Later has just dropped. It's the biggest news. Not saying Might Delete Later is, but just the drama of all of this is the biggest news happening. And I'm coming out as a representative of what the fuck they just heard. It's like, oh, nah. So an hour before, it was like, oh, aha. Like, yo, in a very loud manner, you know, in a very public forum on your album, you said some shit you didn't believe in. Now you got the opportunity to go on a bigger form, you know what I mean? A bigger stage is being live stream and say something that you believe in. And in that moment, I'm like, oh, thank you, God. Like, I told my wife, she's the only one I told. I ain't telling nobody else. I was like, yo, this is what I'm about to go do. She started crying because she know how I feel about him. You know what I mean? Like, she knows. And she saw how it was weighing on me the 2-3 days before that. She could see in my whole energy. And she would even ask me. And I'm just like, yeah, I got a lot going on right now. Like, so when I go and do it, I felt even better than I felt knowing I was going to do. I felt like, if you'd have seen me that night, man, mind you, the demeanor of everybody around me.
I was just gonna say,
like, damn, nigga, like my man Barry from since the 80s, you know, he Earth Gang, signed Earth Gang, and yeah,
he'll always keep it real with you.
100%, that's my nigga. Like but he just sitting there like, he like, you a good dude, man. But he's almost disgusted about it. Like he's almost hurt about it. And if you would have saw me, I'm just like, bro, like I feel amazing because now the world knows how I really actually feel.
But this is what is mind blowing to me, right? The reaction that everybody had, and we'll talk more like later. Especially now, a couple years removed, people are still excited for the fall off. It's like shocking that even happened, the place where we're at now. But I'm amazed that you felt so good after doing that.
Man, I felt
you looked around and you're like, I don't care how upset y'all are.
Fuck, I was so light and because I knew at the end of the day, he heard me and the world heard me. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, if I never say another word on this again, like y'all see where I stand. And it's like, yo, in my mind, I made a wrong or right in the best way that I could. Yo, you did wrong. You were in the wrong. I put myself in the wrong. Now, mind you, in my mind, I had like justifications and how I thought it would go and boom, boom, boom. But in reality, when it actually played out, I was like, oh God, that was fucking stupid. And now how you make a wrong or right. And it just came to me like an hour before. I
gotta give you props.
I see exactly what academics be talking about when it comes to J. Cole. I hate to say it. I hate to say it, Jay. I hate to say it, Cole. I hate to say it, man. I see exactly what academics be talking about. I understand why academics be selling your ass out how he be doing. I fuck with you though, my nigga. But I definitely could see how he feel about that shit that you be talking about. I definitely can. Oh, what the fuck is he?
For that, you're a brave person. It's like you said, yo, hip hop is. I love this culture, but it is scary. You know what I mean? The way people will come for you, like personally attack you for things, and the things people said after that were you really just hanging out at a beach minding your business after this?
No. But it was funny because I was actually at a beach just for like.
So yes, he was. He said no, but yes, he was. He said no, but I actually was.
Chatbots talk. Base 44 super agents work. Set up in seconds and ready to go.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a beam with y'all, man. They need to do the J. Cole what's necessary to do the what's that nigga from Flagrant, my nigga, Akash wife, man. They should be nowhere near a mic to talk. I think maybe I was getting over the bitch assness by J. Cole. This confirmed it to me. It wasn't just a moment of bitch assness. J. Cole's just flat out a bitch. He just can't, like, he's just a bitch. And when I say that, I want to bring it back a little bit because, you know, I know we're talking about music primarily. I don't really know him personally, so I don't want to really call him out of his name, but I don't know other words to really describe a man who has just no integrity, no proud. He's not prideful. He talks about wanting to be the best, but he doesn't want to compete. I don't know what that is. It's weird to me. It's odd. He's sitting here talking about everything other than the fact that, hey, why didn't you compete? But you're rapping that you're down to compete. What's the problem? I don't know.
A couple days I went to this little beach spot. And so, but mind you, I didn't know that the I guess a meme or whatever was going around saying that. So people showing me like, bro, this is crazy. Like, you're actually at a beach. But it wasn't, but mind you, to let you know though, because it kind of goes what we were saying earlier, but I didn't.
This shit is sad, chat.
Finish my thought where it's like, I did what I did and I felt light, free, like I had.
One of the problems I have with J. Cole's interview is that I would give it so much more grace if it was like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I made a song. Then Kendrick called me and I talked to him. Somehow Kendrick seems impervious to all this fuckery. He doesn't talk to none of these niggas. And they get shamed without him having to lift a finger. That's powerful. I don't know, bro.
I did the right thing for me. You know what I mean? I had made a wrong right. However, like, you know, the world, they don't give a fuck about that. And they fucking me up, like, in terms of, like, you know, they fucking me up, basically, like my name, reputation, boom, boom. And so that was, although, like, you know, the lightness that I felt made it easier to deal with over time. I don't know how long that shit lasted. It felt like a very long time, but it was like over time I had to process that shit and I had to get right because, you know, of course at the time it felt like the right move and I always felt like the right move, but there were times where the thoughts of like, damn, nigga, you're fucking done right now. You know what I mean? Like, that's what the world is saying. It's over. You know what I mean? Like that shit, not that it like, it wasn't dominant, but it was in my mind. And it was like, it brought up emotions and fears that I had to like sit with and fight. And so a part of my reaction to that was, oh man, I'm leaving out a critical part of the story. Cause
yo, Cole need to go to therapy, man. If rap music that has made you a millionaire, done so much for you, has got you where you're stressing over the fact that someone wanted to compete, even though most of your rap's about competing. Bro, change a diaper, change a maxi pad. Bro, at least use a panty liner, or at least, motherfucker, like, God damn it, put the tampon in. How the fuck are you this shook of what you claimed you wanted? You said you wanted smoke. You said if niggas wanted to try, you would deliver. And it all comes down to you just not wanting to compete. It's sad. You explain this whole fall off thing like, bro, it's cool. Everybody's saying your album is cool. No one's going to call it trash. But it is reflective of just you overall. It's kind of like, yo, this guy's like, there's like zero substance with you. You just had
Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch them up.
It has not been a thrilling boxing card in any way other than the setting and the quality of the fighters who are in the ring.
Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero, great characters outside. I think we'll see. There was a lot of talk, but Reynoso, of course, was unavailable.
Good jab by Garcia.
If he can do that consistently. Ryan sticks most definitely, and he's going to definitely offset. Good jab.
So far, the first round is Ryan Garcia. We're more than halfway through.
You know, Antonio, you're somebody. Rolly Romero didn't even start boxing until age 16.
Yeah, that's late to start. Not extremely late, but normally if you're going to be in,
it's easy to love a fighter who has fast hands.
If you're a fast fighter, you can become a faster fighter. I like a guy that can do pretty much a little bit of everything.
Now we're going to come back to the fighter in my next life fast hands. I think it decides.
Yeah, think of the best fighters of the past 25 years, right? Manny Mayweather, incredibly fast hands.
Having speed and control is what's the nightmare.
Good first round, dominated by Garcia's jab.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute right here.
Ryan Garcia, that last fight against
Oh my gosh, a double hook, short hook. Caught Ryan right on the chin in the second round. Rolling Romero. Wow.
Most electric moment we've seen. Now look, but he's not going to hide.
Rolling Romero got to be patient right now because Ryan ain't got hurt. He's still dangerous. By Rolling Romero, man. I was wondering how long it was going to take him to get inside.
Changed the whole night, the whole atmosphere, the noise that now surrounds us.
And don't forget, Jay, it was actually rounds, and he came back to score a brutal knockout.
It's going to be one or the other.
Oh, Rolly Romero's power carried up to 147, huh?
Like he's always been a strong fighter.
In there, as does Garcia, by the way. Oh, hard right hand.
That was a clubbing right hand, though, that hook had. Right now, I would have his chest, jab his arm, just put that jab.
Well, that was what dominated the first round.
That hook was blistering.
So Romero's working on a 2-point round. Garcia on the canvas with that power explosion.
Seems like Garcia's regained his senses.
Showbiz part is over. I think it decides.
Yeah, think of the best fighters of the past 25 years, right? Manny Mayweather, incredibly fast hands.
Having speed and control is what's the nightmare.
Good first round, dominated by Garcia's jab.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute right here. All right.
Ryan Garcia, that last fight against
Oh my gosh, a double hook, short hook. Caught Ryan right on the chin in the second round. Rolling Romero. Wow.
Most electric moment we've seen. Now look, but he's not going to hide.
Rolling Romero got to be patient right now because Ryan ain't got hurt. He's still dangerous. By Rolling Romero, man. I was wondering how long it was going to take him to get inside.
Changed the whole night, the whole atmosphere, the noise that now surrounds us.
And don't forget, Jay, it was actually rounds, and he came back to score a brutal knockout.
It's going to be one or the other.
Oh, Rolly Romero's power carried up to 147, huh?
Like he's always been a strong fighter.
In there. As does Garcia, by the way. Oh, hard right hand.
That was a clubbing right hand, though, that hook had. Right now, I would have his chest, jab his arm, just put that jab.
Well, that was what dominated the first round.
That hook was blistering.
So Romero's working on a 2-point round. Garcia on the canvas with that power explosion.
Seems like Garcia's regained his senses.
The showbiz part is over. Stop at the bell.
By Ryan right there on the ropes.
You can almost hear Ryan Garcia thinking.
Show me. Don't relax. That's what's happening.
The job for Garcia now. Romero tastes his power.
First fight at 147 as well. Now Garcia, of course, had a tumultuous.
Man, that he took it upon himself to really help if that was the case. And you can see, you feel me, he's really applying some. It'd be important for Rolly now to start invest just in case this fight goes long.
They've both been focused so far on landing a power shot upstairs. But it could be that the two who does that. Look at Romero's upper body. Muscles in his back.
Yeah, he's a strong Romero. It looks like his style really jab as much as he wants to. I think it's hard to ride to some degree.
Woo! Let's get it.
That's why there are 12 rounds. This could become an exercise with all his talents.
Certainly since that knockdown, Garcia seems a little more hesitant.
That left hook up, just throwing it. It's not going to get it done. I would like to see him
with another right hand. Very dramatic. And now in what is an action-filled fight, at least at round 4, with Garcia already having
Good body, just not really getting reckless with his style.
Who's led Jermell Charlo and Errol Spence to championships.
From the Cuban School of Boxing. But has he had a...
Never.
Garcia sticking jab in.
He's setting up that left hook again.
He beat Garcia.
Roll it. It's where Ryan should be snapping that jab out right there.
Looks like he got more out of the rise in weight.
That's the jab I was talking about. He had to use that jab in order to set the big
commit to his jab. Then Rolly to rhythm thing.
Go ahead, crank the volume. We got you. USPS Ground Advantage.
This game, you're not ready for it.
Of Saudi Arabia, the new force in boxing marketing and promoting around the world. Round 5 between Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero. 4 rounds have gone by pretty quickly when Romero landed a double left hook.
Romero stops by Pitbull Cruz last year.
Has had Garcia winning each of the other Rolly Romero in the second round. This moment, according to our unofficial ring.
It's a close fight. Scoring other than the knockdown, I think that last round.
And I'm feeling my way, that high scorecard, artificial intelligence.
Garcia really not letting his hands go. Does it's one at a time, right?
That's why I was in a little trouble because he's usually more active.
And yes, you're more likely to keep your hands home, which you can certainly remember at this point in the fight.
Haney possibly having a hangover. What about Garcia?
He's been off for a whole year.
Stop.
At this stage of the fight, I think Rolly is really showing a lot in the chess match rather than just.
Stop with the ball,
So you got to get busy with the jab. You get busy with the jab.
Had Ryan Garcia ahead in the fight. Artificial intelligence really is. Right.
You know, Jim, when I was with Romero in camp in Vegas, he told me that he had obsessive concentration against Gervonta Davis, and that he was learning from it.
Picking up the pressure now on Ryan Garcia.
He's fighting focused, right?
Oh, big time focus. It was not the A-list left hook. It was a landed punch. The A-list left hook is a right.
Keeping that right hand right on that chin. Much success with that hook tonight, Jim.
Mostly quiet through the first 5 rounds. So what does Garcia, what does Antonio to take the left hook away?
Feint the little jittery movement, and he's also powerful.
About a guy's motion so much, but he's already proven that he can. So therefore, you pay more attention to those little twitches.
Of course, they both, as usual, have different versions of how that's...
And that ain't the case.
He hasn't been inside. They have fought the entire fight.
Around from 9-10, you got to invest right now. So it doesn't seem like Ryan Garcia has came back from that knockdown as much as he did against Luke Campbell.
Not so far, no.
Ryan Garcia needs to get his left hook going, Antonio. The knockdown is the difference in the fight.
Good body shot.
Romero ducked the right hand. That so bedeviled Devin Haney a year ago.
You know, some fighters do fight better when there's chaos. Is Ryan Garcia perhaps one of those guys?
Probably. No, I'm thinking this, though. Good jab, he's not even moving. He's not backing up.
This move to 147 for Romero should have happened a long time.
He's strong, bro. It just look like, again, he's able to back Ryan up. Ryan is not. Good jab. Let that right hand come back. I think he can at least land.
Looking is wasting time. Go after this. Becoming another big fight nightmare. Fence against Terrence Crawford. This doesn't change.
And this would be a huge upset.
That was a more predictable. That was Canelo.
He walked into right hand. That's what he's trying to shoot to get you.
To respond to the ticking of the clock.
He thought his fighter would be comfortably ahead.
Gage to me in the corner as Derek James was urging him to throw more punches, even if they're landing.
I think he needs to take some risks. There you go. It'll open up. Nice. Keep doing that. Good 2. If you throw 2, add on to the combinations right now.
Rolly Romero, they tend to wait to try to land. I think that's part of what Derek James was trying to break through with in terms of throw multiple punches. Rack up some scoreboard here.
Exactly. He landed a good jab right then. It's just not doing enough, it don't seem like. Body shots. Good jab. Keep it up. Good jab. And timing, you just need to use it more.
Carries him back to the ropes.
I don't know about anger. He just wants his fighter to step it up a little bit.
But Terrence Crawford wouldn't allow it. Garcia's still in this fight.
Most definitely.
He landed a lot of good jabs, but
Romero's lead to 1 point on your scorecard? Might have. Yes, I have the map. So it's still a fight toward the corner with a series of body shots.
You got to retreat and you land 2 or 3 shots. I think Ryan, one of these fights is going to have to show something this round, I think. This fight's good hook.
CompuBox tells us, by the way, that this fight's predecessor is also being shocking to me. Garcia is not he's looking for one big shot a lot of the time.
And a lot of strategy going on right now. Good. Snap that jab, Ryan.
Particularly if Derek James can have Garcia, the need for more activity.
Playing with a whole lot of confidence right now.
Sparring sessions in Las Vegas, some of them in.
He's a guy, I believe, that just sold out. That was an illegal punch behind him.
March until he was 11 years old.
Wow.
He had a list.
Always another fight to make. And Rolly Romero could be the beneficiary of all that tonight.
And it's a big surprise, Jim, that even odds makers had the over-under for this fight at 6.5.
What? Another deal one? Oh, Monday CRM, stop it. Did I log in my calls? Are we in the Stone Age? AI does all that for me. Oh, you spent 20 minutes writing an email? Took me like 4 seconds. Have you seen my sales dashboard? It's so soothing.
The trainer can't make the fighter throw more punches. The fighter's the only one who's in the ring. Should Ryan Garcia...
You know what I mean? It's a high-stake game right here. Ooh, good hook. He has to do. He's slow nailed, and Ryan seemed to be...
Lost most of the rounds where he did not score a knockdown. He scored 3 of them.
I don't think he thought he would be out.
But he know Rolly was coming to win. He know that.
His right hands are on his mind right now. That one landed.
Oh, that landed.
That's the third of Now's rights upstairs, and that one landed.
See, if he gets hit with a...
Door is closing, or so it would appear, for Ryan Garcia.
You did all that. No, I thought you didn't do it. Find the shit. Find it. He's telling him everything he needs to do. He's even pleading with him.
97-92. So Garcia, for me, needs at least a knockout or 2.
Front hand first and just get it busy. He can jab at a time. Why won't he, like Rolly is doing?
Devin Haney thinking, if he's watching right now.
After the performance he put on.
Signed to fight Ryan Garcia in the fall. Zab Judah gets upset by Carl.
I think Haney deserved the rematch. After I knock you out, good body shot.
The stuff that went on there. That's a while back. One of my all-time favorite people.
Good body shot.
Yet another.
A mental approach, and he stuck to it.
Such that all but yelling at Ryan Garcia, Garcia has been dormant once again.
Disappointed, Jim. He has to know this fight is slipping away.
He must not like the taste of Rolly's power. And I'm not a fighter. There's a shot at Devin and Bill Haney. King Rye is the king of social media. No question in this sport.
I think Ryan needs a big punch, guys.
He needs to land his rocket left hook, but you have to set it up. You have to throw it haphazardly.
To have to hope for a gift. I think back to the La Jolla Gym on HBO. He had that fight set up against Bernard Hopkins, and I thought he definitely lost.
Good memory. Good memory, Cop.
It takes and put too much pressure.
You know, it takes a little bit of fate, turns out, right? Again, it could be bigger money. You can get the kinds of numbers that were in that.
It's a big money fight. I think the rematch was one of the between Haney's performance and now this.
I wonder if Romero's too strong for Devin Haney at this weight. The musculature, he's a very strong fighter. You can see it.
This is one of the biggest upsets in recent years. He was plus 700.
Your card was 107, 102. Reverse round is 106, 103. He's still winning. And Romero's slow pace, a smart strategy.
Thing that Rolly was doing tonight. He cooperated.
Something happened with the double left hook that put Garcia on his back and prompted the rest of the fight to be relatively non-essential and perfunctory. These are highlights. Looking back at what happened in the fight. And here's round 2, and there's the double left hook, and there's Garcia flying to a seat on the canvas. And from that point forward, not a lot of other things happened in. And here's round two, and there's the double left hook, and there's Garcia flying back at what happened in the fight. And here's round two, and there's the double left hook, and there's Garcia flying to a seat on the canvas. And from that point forward, not a lot of other things happened in the fight.
That definitely changed the fight for Roller Romero, and it really made Ryan Garcia hesitant all night long. I thought we would see a more active Ryan Garcia, more accurate.
Unanimous decision. Rolando Role Romero.
A sportsmanlike piece of applause from Garcia as he accepted the obvious, and Romero begins the celebration.
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that actually fits your track in seconds. Let me show you. First, let it listen. Looking for a vocal chop. Always be there.
Okay, gentlemen, you both understand the rules you're fighting at. Listen to me at all times. Keep yourself protected. When I say stop, please stop. God bless.
So Islam Makhachev's incredible run as lightweight champion does not end by defeat in the octagon. He moves up to welterweight, and the vacant belt.
We now watching tonight.
This might be one of the most uncomfortable Atlanta situations right now. You got Rollo going live saying little babies switched up on him.
I got a trivia question to everybody. Why did the monkey get mad at the gorilla? The monkey started beating on the chest and said, "Look, I can do what you do." And the gorilla just kind of said, "But you still just a monkey." Then the monkey got mad again and started beating on the chest even harder and said, "The G is for gator." And the gorilla just kind of said, "The G can be for gator or gay or whatever. It just ain't for gorilla." So at today's class, everybody, on Twitch, Rollo will be just giving lifetime explanation that God created us in our own image, and we just can't be shit that we ain't. He gave us our own paths in life. So it's okay to be a spider. You just gotta accept that you might not be a tarantula. You'll just be a itsy granddaddy spider. And that's okay, because you're still a spider.
And now Rollo's even calling out Young Thug, and obviously Young Thug has his brand Spider. He's basically calling Young Thug the itsy bitsy spider. Yo, Young Thug goes online. He let Rollo know that he's not no itsy bitsy spider. He's not no gangster, and he's more like Custom Gator.
Get it down, boy. It's real, man. Like that. You're right. I'm not a gangster, man. My G stand for Gator. You understand me? Yeah. Gator tank top. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's good Gatorish.
Yeah. But yeah, Rollo didn't spend too much time on Young Thug and basically had to let Little Baby know.
But I said me on Little Baby this itself and be like, because it was one of them, like, it was time when he was just come to my spot by himself and he didn't even have no motion. He probably had a little motion in the street where he was financially cool and what all, but it's always levels to the shit. But I had the city in the chokehold for about 5 years straight, no fumbles. Couldn't nothing move around this like that. Come much. You got a couple against some money on it. But me, I had the Bluff, Simpson, Ash. I had the West Side in the chokehold. I ain't need Buddy for shit. Not for nothing. Zero. Not for a speck of dust. I had this in the chokehold. I had Lamborghini, Hellcat, Corvette, apartments, mansions, jets. I had everything. I had the best prices on the heroin, cocaine, and weed. And for him to know that, he know that. All these niggas know that. Thug, every in the city of Atlanta know that. You know what I'm saying?
Talking too much, man. Why you
so for you to even play like, when you but I was with you when you ain't have much, you know what I'm saying? So now the shooters on the other feet. You gonna do me like that? I was there. Rollo pull up to my dog's video shoot. Rollo my dog. Wherever you wanna come open up for me at Figate, or you wanna come open up whatever you don't have not $1. Just ask for me. I just want to see him win. So me having that aspiration, like, hey, he gonna be big one day, not knowing he will ever be big. And when you get big, This something I wish for you. This something I wanted for you. Like, I can't enjoy it with you when I'm one of the one that team you. If I see little baby ain't finna. We talk online like in the DM, but I don't think I can't say what he'll do. But I wouldn't even try to approach him on a like that because I don't even want us to ever have to go south. Not saying that we will, and I ain't trying to go south with him, but I'm just saying like I ain't even on that. Whenever he want to link or he want to kick it, we can do that. You know what I'm saying? But until then, like it what it is. I'm gonna stay in my bubble. You know what I'm saying? You come in my bubble anytime you get ready. He invited. He know that that don't miss nothing online. This is my friend. I know you see everything. You go see everything. So he know he invited. He know I ain't said no lying shit about him. He know I'm always speaking up for him, even though he did that lying shit. But
And basically, when Rollo came home, he's saying things didn't feel the same. He started hinting that certain people kind of distanced themselves. Then recently, things heat up when snitch allegations started floating around his name again.
Said that I ain't had no business.
And instead of staying quiet, Rollo goes live and basically calls it out. He's like, how you gonna act like I switched up when I was solid with you from day one? And he even says he could turn this into money and promo, but he's focused on rebuilding his city instead. Now, this is where it gets spicy because Little Baby jumps in and responds publicly saying, why you acting like I switched up for Slime? You know the business. That right there, that's not just a response. That's him basically saying, don't play with my loyalty. And if you've been listening to Baby's music, he's been talking about loyalty heavily.
Hello? Oh my God, Dylan. Everyone watching how we shoot our podcast. We shoot everything inside Riverside. I record our show in 4K, even though we're 1,000 miles apart because we won't move to New York. And your crappy internet doesn't matter because it records locally on both sides.
Okay, frickin' Geek Squad, but what about editing the pod?
Dude, Riverside has this. It's like
loyalty means to never go against what you believe in or what you come from or where you come from.
Now, let's address the elephant in the room. Because online, people are running with this rat narrative. There's even a snippet going around where Baby allegedly throws a line like, can't believe these, ate the cheese, and fans immediately pointed at Rollo.
Can't believe he ate the cheese, man. Rollo.
But here's the thing. There's no confirmed proof Rollo actually snitched. It's been rumors, paperwork debates, and street politics.
I lie to the feds. You know what I'm saying? Everybody lies to the police. Right. But however, I guess it's just because it's me. Like, it's not seen. They exposed me with this paperwork. Like,
but in today's internet, that's enough to damage your lineage. Let me be real for a second. This ain't just about snitching. It's about perception, loyalty, and success. But once one person levels up, relationships change, access changes, priorities changes, and sometimes what one person sees as a gift, another person sees as switching up. So now the real question is, did Little Baby really switch up? Or is this just two people who took two different paths? And now the internet is turning into something bigger than it is. Y'all, let me know in the comments. Is Rollo right or is Baby standing on business? Make sure y'all like, subscribe, and stay locked in with All Over Central.
What it is, I'm gonna stay in my bubble. You know what I'm saying? You come in my bubble anytime you get ready. He know he invited. He know that he's.
hey, we in a lit house. I'm lit right now. I'll be right back. Hustlers on a mission and motherfucking day.
I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
When it get to the point where you printing out hate comments and posting them on your wall, man, that's a problem.
They're subscribed to Kai and they're losing money every month for no reason, bro. Like, what is Kai's current sub count, bro?
Wait a minute.
Kai still has 28,000 subs. And he has not streamed in 6 years. I mean, 6 months. Bro, y'all do the math on how much money he made last month by not even streaming, bro. Bro, that's at least like 150,000 for doing nothing. Now, remind you, most of these niggas just completely forgot they're still sub, bro. And it looks like no other than Soulja Boy is not happy that Kai Cenat quit.
Brought to you by the man D Green. Why am I not selling my dog D Green? Shout out to D Green, eh?
Thank you.
You know what I be thinking about though?
Shout out that with D Green.
Tyson that hit 1 million subscribers and just lost his mom.
Okay, so I'm not gonna even lie. Remember when I said this was a beef? This is definitely a one-sided beef. I don't think Kai has ever said anything about Soulja Boy, bro. Respectfully. But y'all know Soulja Boy goes in on everybody. Remember he was beefing with DDG?
I don't think you know how the music industry works, doodle garbage.
He was even beefing with Illuminati.
Are we living in a dream?
And now he's beefing with Kai Cenat. One-sided beef.
Hey, I be thinking about that shit though, gang. I be like, damn, what the nigga had a hate wall. Hey, that's when I knew shit was out of hand. That nigga, yo, Kai, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You my nigga and all that, but what?
Coming up designing in Italy, 600-year-old filler.
That nigga said we in a 600-year-old villa. Yo, Kai! Help! Wake up!
Everything gets a little bit older. But I want to show you guys
what the
hate. Embracing hate, you have to find ways to weaponize it.
It's February 12th, and this is in Italy. It's too late for this chat.
Too late for this.
Too late for this nigga. He's lost. I don't think we might not get this nigga back.
You get royalties on this shit. So imagine.
And I
Jules with the 100 bitch.
struggle with
this shit.
like caring about what people
Thinking that nigga back.
Streams on YouTube and they can't find it. And it's a live video because you done
I got a hate wall.
as a live.
Oh my God, bro.
Strike, nigga. That's how I learned it. I just see nigga take my video.
Some need to be, I don't know what need to be said about this, but something.
So nigga, I spent 2 years
What the
right strike.
y'all do to
Myself. But I learned something doing it while I was hurting myself. But nigga, I was learning about it.
What the f did y'all do to this nigga, gang?
This intellectual property shit is yours. Your life is your image. So when I
Outsmart the market. Base 44 super agents. Set up in seconds and ready to go. Want to know what your competitors are up to? Super agents will scrape, dig, and summarize exactly what you
I
know.
hope that boy all right. Well, I know he all right. You know you got some money like that, boy, you gonna be all
I ain't
right.
gonna even lie. I could jump on the jet right now and go anywhere in the
that's
world.
the game you niggas ain't reading about, nigga.
I don't know what the
You
you
get
talking about.
royalties on this shit. So
You
imagine,
little
nigga.
ass nigga in my chat at 2 a.m. in the morning, nigga, go suck
I
a
hope
dick.
I'm just like a baby.
I'm not catching that. I'll slap out your ass. And I'm not printing out your comments and putting them on my wall either. Yeah, oh God, ban that nigga. Yeah, ban him, nigga. We from the trenches. We from the road. We don't give a no hate, nigga. I'll smack the out one of y'all little niggas.
No!
Hey, but all that. What the did y'all do to this nigga, bruh? When it get to the point where you printing out hate comments and posting them on your wall, man, that's a problem.
Of all the hate.
And he's smiling.
You use that shit for motivation.
To motivate me even more.
Yeah, that's
Embrace
real.
my flaws and find ways,
That's real now.
you know, to
That's fucked up though. I ain't gonna lie. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I hope I never get a point.
Soldier boy.
Hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button. I hope that I never get to a point in my life to where I'm printing out hate comments and putting them on my wall, my nigga. Like, what? Y'all got going on?
So that's
TV/OG.
that's something he want to do to
If I
motivate
ever get
himself.
to a point, nigga, where I'm mother printing out hate comments and putting them on the wall, nigga, I might as well kill myself. I ain't gonna even lie.
Help me!
Just at that point, nigga, the ops won. I look like walking
they
around in his op comments on the wall, nigga. What the? I look like living my life around this with hate comments printed on the wall. Yo, Castanet, call me, gang. I don't know what the you got going on, my nigga, but now it's time to call Big Draco, because nigga, this is out of pocket.
No, it ain't. Whatever you got to do to motivate yourself, nigga, do that shit. If that's motivating you to goddamn be better and go harder, goddamn it, do that shit even more. Make 4 walls, make a whole hate.
That's just like having
nigga.
a big ass ball of negative energy just on your wall, nigga. That shit might. I won't be surprised if that shit come alive and got choking this nigga in his sleep. Like, what the f you got this on your wall for, gang? Yo, Kai, if you see this clip, take that off your wall, gang. ASAP.
Fuck what them niggas say, man. I'm with you, Kai. Fuck them niggas.
Go get you a lighter and set that shit on fire immediately, nigga. What the f is you doing? That's how I know this got no real friends. This ain't got no real friends, nigga. What the f nigga supposed to be
Y'all
told
with
him
you,
to take
nigga. I
that
get it,
down.
nigga. I get it. I understand that shit.
This nigga bugging.
To the fullest, my boy. For to motivate himself. Fuck that. Create a whole hate room, nigga. All 4 walls.
I want to show you guys the power to embrace hate. Embracing hate is always to recognize it.
I'm gonna walk that bitch.
Ain't nobody online.
That motivate you more than some hating ass shit. That piss you off.
It's their biggest friend, and I'm on Twitch. Nah, man, you know what I'm saying? I tried to be this nigga friend. This nigga copied my clothing line. Text the clothing line out. Oh my big SODMG for Kyle, you know what I'm saying? AMP. Boom. Now this is when he's thinking in his head, okay, I need to come out with Vivette. I don't got my own clothing line. I aspire niggas, chat, and that's just the facts, and it's just what's going on around this. I roast this nigga, he texts me all sad and shit. It's like, bro, you can't, certain people you can't be friends with. What? Yo, this nigga Kaisenet is crazy, chat. What's wrong with this nigga? He said, bro, I've been having to hate on Kai for a minute now. I thought he was cool like 4 years ago. Kai got cheated on and lost his whole life. Man, I think this shit is deeper than Twitch, gang, because I've never seen a nigga act like this. Like, what the is wrong with this? Boy, tell me. Like, you ever seen a nigga and he's pissing you off? Like, you ever been riding in the car with a nigga and he's sitting like this with his face all scrunched up? And, like, nigga, what the wrong with you? Riding in the car. Hey, nigga, what the wrong? Nigga, just... This is the type of we dealing with right here, bro.
So we are currently designing a very 600-year-old.
Alicia, what up? It's acting like he Chico, man. He acting like he light skinned, man. Kaisenet, you was not light skinned. If my boy Chico was doing this shit, I'd give him a pass all day. I'm like, yo, my boy just light skinned. He cool. Nigga, you black as fuck. You acting like this, twin?
So we are currently designing a very 600-year-old.
Hey, let's get the speed, man. Alicia, what up? Keezy, what up? I want to show you guys. Yo, Kai, you pissing me off, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Stop talking like that, nigga.
Power to embrace things.
Times two, y'all. Alicia, what up?
Soldier boy, tell me. Soldier boy, tell me.
Used to struggle with.
I used to struggle with. Shut the fuck up for niggas get on your ass, nigga. I'll make you struggle with. Nigga, you ain't seen shit yet, nigga. Great. On this motherfucking internet and crying and shit.
Like
Time to KK, what up?
So,
that nigga ain't.
Hey, bro, I know y'all know what
he ain't bitched about shit. That nigga ain't cried. He ain't bitched about shit. What the nigga talking about?
You printing out hate comments and posting them on your wall, nigga. How the f is that inspiring the youth, nigga?
Soldier boy, tell me.
I'm about to hate on this nigga too, so he can print me out and put me on the wall, nigga. Hey, man, watch out with this shit, man.
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that actually fits your track in seconds. Let me show you. First, let it listen. Looking.
You know what I'm saying? Any of my fans watching this shit, you gotta keep your, you gotta, man. Yo, at the end of the day, these niggas. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be in your head like, yo, these niggas. Like, nigga, y'all, if I ever catch y'all niggas down bad like that, I'm slapping the out, nigga. Gang, I better not never see none of my niggas acting like that, nigga. I'm slap the nigga. Wake your ass up, nigga. What you doing, nigga? Let's go get this money. We got tours to do, nigga. We got content to make, nigga.
Soldier boy, tell me.
What you doing, nigga? You ain't streaming 6 months, nigga. What is you doing, nigga? Let me tell y'all some gangster shit. The world too sensitive and it's full of ass niggas.
You ain't lie about that shit.
I'll be the first nigga to stand on business, nigga. On my mama, nigga. That's why I was the first rapper on YouTube. That's why I was the first rapper on Twitch. That's why I was the first rapper to do anything. Sure. They don't know what they doing.
Sure.
On my mama, nigga. Create the content, weirdo. Doing, nigga. Create the content, nigga. On gang, entertain these folks. Cause now I feel like you the finesse the whole world, nigga. On my mama, nigga. How the f get 1 million subscribers? Then you talking about I quit. What?
What?
Kennedy, what the f mean you quit, nigga?
Oh God, what you supposed to keep going? Job ain't finished. What you talking about?
Now I feel like you finesse me, nigga. I was subscribed to that shit too, nigga. I want my money back, nigga. On game. That nigga finessed the whole world. Nigga talking about I quit. Nigga talking about well, you quit. Nigga get what? Nigga what? Nigga what? Nigga what? Nigga what?
What?
The mean you quit, nigga? Nah, let me stop. Let me leave these niggas alone, man. You know what I'm saying? Mental health is important, chat. You never know. He could be going crazy. But let me tell y'all some real shit. You got to snap out that type of shit. I ain't gonna lie. Anytime I feel myself going crazy, on God, the world, nigga, sometimes you got to be misunderstood, nigga. These niggas are getting in the end. If it ever go past 6 months, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? I start going crazy. I might be in my head for 5 minutes. After the 5th minute, I'm going to say, I'm rich for everybody. And then I'm snap back into reality. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, what is going on with these niggas, man? Niggas need to get in the ring, man, and get beat the fuck up. On gang, that'll knock some sense to these niggas. On gang, get in the fucking boxing ring and put some gloves on. Let's knock some sense to your motherfucking ass. On gang, I bet you after that motherfucking boxing match, your ass will be thinking back straight again, nigga. Niggas ain't got their ass whooped, and niggas need to get punched up beside their head, nigga, knock some sense back into these niggas. On gang, bang, bong, boom, nigga gonna wake up real quick. On gang, nigga, what are you talking about? A hate wall, man. Hey, man. Get this nigga in the boxing ring ASAP. Kai Sinet, where your boxing gloves at? AMP, where these AMP niggas at, man? What y'all done did? What the way, man? Y'all got going on with Kai Sinet, man? Nigga, Duke Dennis acting like hell. Duke Dennis acting like he don't see shit. He just walking around getting all the this shit, law. Yo, homeboy going crazy, twin. That nigga Duke Dennis don't give a damn, nigga. God damn, ain't nothing stop a beat, nigga. Y'all gonna check on this nigga? All right.
Benefit from making smart financial decisions today, like $600 for opening a new checking account with direct deposit. Visit our Tampa West Shore branch to get started. Teachers Federal Credit Union, smart for Southwest Florida, open to all.
Andrew Schultz and Theo Von just got destroyed, embarrassed, and exposed badly by the Doom Scroll podcast. They did such a good job articulating how we all feel about people like Andrew Schultz, Theo Vons, and these Johnny-come-latelys who grifted the heck out of the right wing and MAGA in 2022, 2023, 2024. They worked day and night to get Trump elected. Now Trump got elected, and they're seeing how things have went horribly wrong. And now they're on their podcast, like asking for forgiveness and all of a sudden pretending like they got a moral compass all of a sudden, when we know their only moral compass is like the money in their bank accounts. Because if their audience was resonating with their right-wing grift, if it was beneficial, if their career was going up because of it, if the audience they galvanized when it was grifting the right wing was still present, they wouldn't be out here trying to critique it and criticize it.
And look, I know I had Trump on the podcast, and I'm aware.
Explaining that.
No, but let me just clarify, because I think it is important to say, like, I know how I had him on the podcast, and so when I'm talking out about this, I'm not doing it to, like, get people to be like, oh, he's a good guy or whatever like that, or trying to get anybody on my side. I understand that this is a horrific event that happened. I objectively want to talk about it. I'm not trying to, like, win anybody over in this.
You understand? You know the difference between right and wrong.
There's a difference between right and wrong, and there's a difference between like respecting and honoring the Constitution, the backbone of our country, and then completely shredding it. And this is completely shredding it. And now they're realizing that people have noticed it, and now they're trying to backtrack it. But
by the way, he's been wiping his ass with the Constitution.
Sure,
and I've been on record a million times saying like when he said we should terminate the Constitution to overthrow the results of an election, shit like that got to be disqualifying if you're running for president.
So here's a perfect example. So it's like I know that there are people sounding the alarms about this. When I saw these last few weeks in Minnesota, I didn't think it was possible to happen in the United States of America. I'm being 100% serious.
To white people?
No, to anybody.
But you've seen it happen to black people.
Exactly. Yes, like, to white people.
It's okay to say that.
No,
it is. But it's okay to say that.
I don't. I mean, I didn't know that this was possible to happen in the United States of America. And what I'm specifically talking about with this situation here, and like not only this one, but also what we've seen ICE doing, like entering homes without warrants, like arresting people. It is unconstitutional. And they've done this weird thing where like they have like a federally administrative warrant, which is some bullshit. It doesn't even allow you to actually have access into a home. Yeah, they're trying to find ways around the system.
I don't align perfectly with either side, but the one thing I feel like we can all agree on, or I could agree with for sure, is that we should be able to walk to Starbucks without being stopped by federal officers and being forced to present proof of citizenship if we are American citizens, right? We shouldn't be forced to stop and show paperwork. No, it's America. I should be able to walk freely. Now, people will say, it's not a big deal, just stop it. No, it is a big deal. It's America. It's freedom of passage. I should be able to walk, right, without an unreasonable seizure. I should be able to go to Starbucks and enjoy my day. Nobody should come and say, they think that I'm illegal because I have a certain skin tone or a certain accent. That's wrong. That's not okay. Andrew Schultz will say things like, I know people don't like me because I had Trump on the podcast, but that's not it. People don't dislike Andrew Schultz because he had Trump on his podcast. People dislike Andrew Schultz because he had Trump on the podcast and then immediately after made this weird right-wing pivot, voted for Trump, was endorsing Trump. And then less than a year later, he's now talking about how he regrets it. He never thought he would see this. And he's back trying to grift the left. And it's not cool. Now, Jean-Marco would have a pretty reasonable take on this and even called out Andrew Schultz.
Do believe another thing that the left did that was challenging it, but I don't know the solution, is they said, how dare you platform these people? I'm sure you've dealt with this.
This platforming stuff is like ridiculous, bro. This is, I mean, it is ridiculous, but like you're platforming the president in some cases. It's like, what are you platforming the most famous person on earth? Like quantitatively, this doesn't make any sense. And also it's a hesitancy, it's a fear to actually engage with disagreement at some point.
But why do people feel that? Because
they feel that because they can't defend their positions. That's why they don't want someone platformed, because they know that the things that they're saying will appeal to a large audience of people who will agree, and they won't agree with them, who has that niche minority.
I would argue that the reason
position.
people are against this platform is because they've constantly seen so many interviews where I didn't like Andrew Schultz having Trump on the pod because I go, well, you're not gonna talk to him about Epstein. You're not gonna talk to him about these things.
He is horrible. He is a terrible interviewer, and his political takes are garbage. So yes, his platform will just be utilized.
But that's why people are allergic to platform. It'd be fine. I mean, this is why I go like I need to step away. Yeah, this is why. Yeah, of course,
literal fucking Mossad agents in the background.
And that's why it is tough. Where it's like, if you're gonna, that's why I go, I want to stay away from politicians, because I can have someone on who I disagree with politically if I can go to their face. If I can't go to their face, I don't want that to be my show. I want a show where I can do that.
The problem is now that we don't have the constraint or the monopoly of legacy media, where you had to go on CNN to reach an audience. You had to go on CNN or MSNBC or Fox or whatever, and there's only so few venues that you could access that many viewers. Now, because you can pick between 100 different podcasts, people can self-select and go on the one that's going to be the most friendly.
Of course.
And so there's not really a solution for that unless you decide to like nuke YouTube and go back to the old media model. It is actually a real problem, because then these people can be, if you can't buy Tim Pool, for example, you can buy the next guy, and there's 99 people after that.
They were a little tougher on Andrew Schultz than I would be. I don't think Andrew Schultz is that horrible or completely horrible. I do find some redeemable things about Andrew Schultz in that regard, but they are completely right. Andrew Schultz was not equipped to have that conversation with Donald Trump. Nobody on Flagrant was equipped to have that conversation with Donald Trump. That election was the most consequential election we've ever had in the history of the world. That election will be the reason why, I don't know, we're in World War III or we're not.
Takis chili lemon chips, light heat, big punch of lime.
Trying to write with nonstop pings? That's where Grammarly comes in. With an AI chat that helps you meet every
And Andrew Schultz and the rest of these podcasters, they behaved irresponsibly. They behaved with no restraint. They were just doing whatever they could do to grift his audience and galvanize the right wing and tap into that base and that support for profit. And they really weren't even committed or dedicated to the shtick. And we know because less than a year later, they're now off the shtick and off the bandwagon once they see what their actions is getting us. Right? 100%. But then, and here's where as a YouTuber, I get conflicted because they're like, this is a necessary evil. The necessary evil is there's going to be 1,000 different podcasts that are going to be big, that are going to be popular, and that's a good thing. Because if the solution is, hey, yo, these podcasters are not equipped, go to CNN, go to Fox News, well, legacy media is bought and paid for. They're bots. They're absolute bots. We can't trust a goddamn thing they got to say. So if the solution is, hey, man, these podcasters aren't equipped to have political conversations, don't have it, then I just force the politicians to CNN and Fox News. So that right there is a necessary evil. There has to be, you know, like the open platform for whoever wants to start a podcast can start one, and whoever is successful should be able to garner the big guests. But you do have a responsibility, not just to yourself, man, and to your own like moral compass and your conscience, but you have a responsibility to this country that has given so much to us, man. You just do. Another person that got absolutely destroyed during this podcast is Theo Von. Now, Jean-Marco pointed out how Theo Von also grifted. Now, outside of Joe Rogan, nobody benefited more from their right-wing grift than Theo Von. Theo Von became like a top 5, top 10 podcast in the culture because of this right-wing grift. So Theo Von benefited, made all those millions of dollars. You know, he grifted from the right wing, and then less than a year later, he's now back on the left wing, trying to grift, telling the left, hey, man, they bamboozled me. Those people on the right, they tricked me. Now I want to speak up for what's real and what's right. And it's like, bruh, like, how pathetic can you be, man? You made all those millions of dollars grifting off the right, millions of dollars, and now you realize, hey, man, like, it's a literal, like, car crash. Like, people are starting to wake up. Your audience eventually, in like a year or two, will realize that you led them astray. And, you know, you endorsed the literal devil. You went to his inauguration. You did everything you could do to get this man elected. And now you're realizing
That's why you don't do
what,
politics
like,
or
his
religion.
stance didn't change. Like, he didn't become all of a sudden like pro this particular lobby, like in overnight. He's always had this stance. So now what? You want to believe like you didn't know, and you got no, you knew all this time, but it was worth it when the grift was working.
I have spoken about this before, but I do have a lot of uncomfort about America's relationship with Israel, the Israeli political leaders. That's what I mean. I believe that group it just feels like a satanic regime. It doesn't seem like, it feels like they just want to cause pain. They just, I mean, they don't even know where all the bodies from Gaza are, and they're already moved on to other places that they are attacking, and that America's associated now with their attacks. And I believe that will come here one day. I don't believe that the Israeli leaders, that they have any intention to stop that. I don't see that they have any care for the American people. It doesn't seem like that. I've never heard that spoken. And I believe that if we don't speak up now, that our children won't have the chance to speak up, either by law or by worse. And that may sound crazy to some people, and that's fine if it does. If it does sound crazy to you and you think I'm crazy on that point of view, that's okay. I don't, I may disagree with you, but that's okay. I do want to, I worked hard to be able to have a voice for myself. And so I hope at least you just respect that, or I hope at least you just see that. Like, at least I'm trying to say what I want to say. And I don't understand our government's relationship with Israel's leaders and with Israel's government. I don't understand it. It feels like there's this war machine, and then our soldiers are put into these spaces, and they're just there to serve an America that they believe in. And it's no knock against them or anything like that. It's just, it just feels like it's causing a lot of pain and fear.
It's because it is.
I don't understand I don't understand Trump's relationship. I don't understand our political, like, why we are so beholden to this government, this Israeli government that just seems to be obsessed with control.
That sounds heartfelt, but the thing is, like, these people sound heartfelt. They sound like they finally get it. They get what's going on. But I promise you, bro, if there's another right-wing grift that becomes profitable in about a couple years, trust me and believe they'll be right back on board. But Jean-Marco pointed out something very important. Theo Von had these complaints, but he had on JD Vance recently. Why didn't you, like, bring this up with JD Vance. Like, why didn't you push back with like JD Vance? But instead, you gave JD Vance an interview, and you humanized him, and like you gave this chummy frat party vibe type of interview instead of asking him real questions like this.
But I don't want to bring on people. If I'm going to bring on people who have legislative power, I have a new responsibility, and that's holding them to account, or else I'm just promoting them. I'm just helping.
You got to
provide
do a lot of
propaganda.
research. You have
and
to
I don't want
ask
to
a
do that
hard
research.
question.
I don't want that to be that. So that's my rule.
So I empathize with that, but I also feel like it is, it's like an attention economy singularity, that politics and comedy are just moving towards each other and they're going to converge. And so it is unavoidable. And so it's not fair and it shouldn't be this way, but it is this way. And so now in this, unique, strange moment of history and media, thrust upon you, unbeknownst and unasked for, is all of this political responsibility.
Well, I'll talk about things. I'd love to talk about things. I literally think it's like, I don't want politicians. We once had a wrestler on, like a professional wrestler. And I don't think he fully understood, because at the beginning he was doing the interview like in his character. And I was like, well, there's a shallowness here that we're not doing the podcast. And I very, stuck to my guns of like gradually got to be like, I'm not talking to this character. I need to have a conversation with you.
Okay.
That's what talking to a politician is. And they're not dropping that character.
Yeah.
And some of them are good at it.
No, they don't. They don't.
Some of them are good at it. And I think when JD Vance comes on Theo Von's podcast, like, they're good at presenting what seems like a real conversation between two human beings. And I think I go to Theo Von, I go, why are you providing that to this person who's not telling you the whole truth? We know that based on, him calling Trump Hitler in 20 whatever, and now he's this, or Theo Von will do one video where he's crying because he feels bad for Palestinian kids, and then has on JD Vance and doesn't bring it up once. Like, you are lying to your audience. And I don't want to lie to my audience. I don't want to lie to myself. I don't want to have politicians. I honestly don't want to know politicians too well that I would be scared to criticize them.
It's hard to really decipher what's real and what's true, because on Twitter, like, these people look like best friends. Like, the podcasters and the politicians appear to be best friends. Like, JD Vance feels like he's bros with Theo Von. So it's hard to decipher what's real and what's not. Like, I knew for a fact that Charlie Kirk was really boys with JD Vance. Like, Charlie Kirk, JD Vance, Charlie Kirk was really tapped in. I don't know how much these podcasters are really tapped in, but if they're telling you guys are boys and you have direct access to them and you have their cells, then shouldn't you be advocating this hard with them directly? And if you're advocating as hard as you are, like, publicly to them behind the scenes, and nothing is changing, then shouldn't you be critiquing them as hard as you're advocating? I haven't seen Theo Von say F JD Vance not once. But let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, then click on this video here somewhere on my screen to find out how this Aiden Ross and Whack 100 drama has gotten 1,000% worse since our last update. I'm going to see you guys in this Aiden Ross and Whack 100 drama. And if you're still watching this video and you love my content, please send me a hype by clicking the hype button below this video.
Still ain't paying people their money. That shit funny. That shit crazy.
Rockeye, you about to lose that green flag if I see another clip like this of you not standing on business. Don't let him touch you like that, Rockeye! Rockeye! He slapped the ball out of bounds and stared you in the eye. Get him! Whoa, did you just let him? Nah, there is no way. And then he took off his shirt. That would have lit a fire in me, and I don't know why. I don't care if that's your man's. He's getting way too out his body. Chin, check him. And then when you told them to get the ball, he didn't respect you enough to go get it.
Yo, these niggas why? Yeah, get the ball, yeah.
D-thing? But anyways, here's what really pissed me off enough to make a video. For all my hoopers out there, what did Rockeye just do wrong? I'm not even gonna say it. This is a shame. And then you have no animations equipped. Zero bag at all. Tough. Give it 3. Tough. Rockeye, you about to lose that green flag if I see another clip like this of you not standing on business. Don't let him touch you like that, Rockeye! Rockeye! He slapped the ball out of bounds and stared you in the eye. Get him! Whoa, did you just let him? Nah, there is no way. And then he took off his shirt. That would have lit a fire in me, and I don't know.
Draco on my lap when we go fishing. I got plenty shots, but on a secret mission by myself, me and my favorite block. I've been doing missions all week. Nigga caught a body up the street. We take shit super far. I can turn this superstar to see your boy a superstar. Really, on my top, we push it in. If I get the job, I'm enough to death this shit alone. I think your ass can face, don't keep on asking me about who I shot. We players on roster run off, they're trying to get me blocked. Don't tell me
Lord Jesus.
Draco on my lap when we go fishing. I got plenty shots, but on a secret mission by myself, me and my favorite block. I've been doing missions all week.
You gotta
grab my mask, load my gun, jump in my strike, you know the rest. Keep on doubling, dumping, rapid fast, switch up on this bitch. I'm coming VS1 and my shit bust, don't need no camera tricks. Spinning in a hot car with some savages who will take your shit.
Now draw your elbows back. He can fly. All right, lock your legs and draw your elbows back. 1. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Keep going. There. Mama.
Hey, I get on that bottom piece of hip balance.
Oh, you look kind of weak, girl. You wobbling. You motherfucker, mom. You wobbling. Don't make that man fall, man.
Man, you gotta get on that high. You don't need to go on the highway on that bike, bro.
How the fuck you gonna get down, bro? Fuck him getting up there, bitch. How the fuck you get down, nigga? Niggas ain't think about how you get down, man. He's gonna fall, bro.
You need another wheel in the middle.
That nigga needs another wheel on the side, dude.
He got who off the road.
Man, that nigga gonna die, man. That nigga gonna die. He fall off that bitch, man.
2055. There.
Mama. That nigga gonna, man. I want to see him get down up off that bitch.
I'll wait till you come outside and slap the shit out you, bro. It don't mean nothing to me. I'm gritty like that. Yeah, I'm gritty like that. Let me get a slice, regular slice, because you think this shit is a joke, bro. I'll watch you motherfuckers. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Y'all y'all so cutthroat, y'all go against your own people. Y'all ain't shit.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Salvador. I'm talking about Hispanics.
Get out of my store with that bullshit, bro. One of my guys, they work 7 days a week. They work hard. Get out of my store with that bullshit, okay?
Get out of your
We don't tolerate bullshit like that here. Okay? Have a good day. Thank you. Out of the store.
Evidently, you should have been
out of my store, bro.
Way before you even thought you own the store.
This guy's trying to eat. These guys just trying to work, bro.
Evidently, I'm still trying to spend my money. What are you talking about? I'm talking the truth.
I'm not serving you. Have a good day.
You're not serving.
Take out his food. You talking to my workers like that?
I'm talking the truth.
I don't care. I'm talking to my workers like that. They work hard.
I'm talking to your workers like that. I'm talking outside. I'm talking the truth. What are you talking about?
You're talking they trash. I just heard you.
I'm not talking to him. Trash. Who you talking about?
Bro,
you talking to me trash.
Why are you yelling like you're scared?
Because you're
not scaring nobody, So
I'm not trying to scare nobody, bro. The way how you trying to come across me,
I don't know. I came in.
Evidently, you don't know me, bro. The way how you came across me is like you thought you knew me.
I don't have to know you.
You don't have to know me. Which is fine. I wasn't trying to talk to them trash. Because you evidently you took me wrong. I'm not trying to scare nobody, bro.
All right, whatever happened. Yeah, I'm not serving you now. Have a good day, bro. Never seen you before.
I'm not gonna lie. That's the only way you can get away with that because you
all you want. Don't stand outside. Don't put yourself.
This is good.
This is my fault.
We will. No bullshit. I have no.
Stop telling my store. Stop telling my store. Please. I walked in. You were talking about their trash. I don't know what they did to you. I don't know. But these guys work hard.
Evidently,
they're nice guys.
I'm gonna make you bite. The word you.
A barking dog never bites. Get out of my store. Please, thank you.
Barking dog.
Get out of my store. Out of my store.
All right, bro.
That's not true now.
All right.
That's not true now. that's not true. That's not 100% true. 100% true. Like, boy, you tripping. You tripping, my boy. I had a dog named Chance. I had a dog named Chance, boy. I had a dog named Chance. I named him Chance for a reason, bitch. If your ass try to pet my little nigga, man. Just looking at your ass. And if he get out that gate, he gonna bite you. That was a bark.
Hey,
that dog ain't gonna fuck. That dog will bite and bark. That dog will bark and bite.
You apologize? What up? Yeah, I don't know. I want to talk to you guys.
I'll wait till you come outside and slap the shit out you, bro. It don't mean nothing to me. I'm gritty like that. Yeah, I'm gritty like that. Let me get a slice, regular slice, because you think this shit is a joke, bro. I'll watch you motherfuckers. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Y'all so cutthroat, y'all go against your own people. Y'all ain't shit.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Salvation. I'm talking about Hispanics.
Get out of my store with that bullshit, bro. One of my guys, they work 7 days a week. They work hard. Get out of my store with that bullshit, okay?
Get out of your
We don't tolerate bullshit like that here. Okay? Have a good day. Thank you. Out of the store.
Evidently, you should have been
out of my store, bro.
Way before you even thought you own the store.
This guy's trying to eat. These guys are just trying to work, bro.
Evidently, I'm still trying to spend my money. What are you talking about? I'm talking the truth.
I'm not serving you. Have a good day.
You're not serving.
They got his food. You talking to my workers like that?
I'm talking the truth.
I don't care. I'm talking to my workers like that. They work hard.
I'm talking to your workers like that. I'm talking outside. I'm talking the truth. What are you talking about?
You're talking they trash. You guys just.
No. Fuck that. You just told him, man, you come out there, you'll slap the shit out of him. Fuck that. He supposed to goddamn straighten that shit. He lucky you hear that part. If he what? Man, get your ass the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here before you get talk about slapping somebody, man. Slap who? Then what you think gonna happen after that, man? After you slap a nigga, what the fuck you think gonna next after slapping somebody, sir? What the fuck you think gonna happen after that? After you just so happen to slap a nigga. What you think gonna happen after that? You just go slap a nigga and go back to your day, huh? You just go slap a nigga and just walk home, walk in your car, go back to your day, la la la, stop, turn around, la 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 la. That shit funny. You think you just go slap a bit. Today has been a very bad day for academic. And look, got something to do with Aiden.
And whack.
Shop anniversary steals of up to 40% off during Ashley's anniversary sale. Going on now. Score amazing deals.
I don't know if today is I Hate Academics Day, but for some reason, everybody is going at academics today. Everybody got something to say about them, and academics is currently engaged in like 3 different beefs at once. The first people who had a problem with DJ Academics this week is Peter Rosenberg and Ebro. They went off on them on their shows. Much of what they said are already like recurring narratives about academics, but a lot of what they said was just downright delusional, starting off with this.
Birthday Boy, the king of Why Do You Care, did decide to respond to something related to academics. You did. I mean, you don't care.
That was yesterday, right? No, that was yesterday. Yeah,
that was
in the morning.
I didn't know. You didn't say anything. I just saw it later.
What happened?
No, I just saw people commenting on it, and the thing I got irritated about, you know me, was just that the narrative. 2 things. I didn't see what you said or what he was referring to, but there was a conversation about Ebro blames firing on Drake. I was like, what? I don't need to hear what that is to know that's not true. I don't have to watch that to know that's not true.
Yeah.
And then Academics gives the real reason on the firing, which is that our ratings were pure trash. And then that just gets me angry. The outright line.
But that's not true either.
I know. The outright just being like, I'm just going to just make something up and say it and people believe someone.
Well, there's so many things wrong with this for so many reasons. Let's start off here. What are metrics, right? What are the ratings? You see, Ebro and Rosenberg are still stuck in this like 1932 mindset of what ratings are, and which is, hey man, 1 million people watch my radio show in 20 different districts. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, maybe if you say, okay, that's right. Do you understand that program managers and people who are smart and actually know what they're doing, those metrics means nothing. The metrics that actually matters, the ratings that actually matters, is how it performs on social media, how it performs on the internet, how it performs with real life people, right? Hey man, we're in 30 different markets and we're syndicated. Yeah, all right, Cooper, who's talking about your stuff? When was the last time Ebro and Rosenberg had a viral moment on their podcast? If it's not creating conversation on social media, if people are not talking about it, if people are not watching it, if your YouTube channel is doing like 300 views on a 6 million subscriber channel, people look at that and they say, yo, that's bad. Those are not good ratings. We don't care if you're syndicated in 100 different markets. If your YouTube videos is doing 300 views and your social media presence is non-existent, then the ratings are bad. That's why you guys got canceled. Also, let's just instill logic into this conversation, okay? If your ratings were performing great, if your ratings were phenomenal and people were tapped in and it resonated, why would they fire you? You think people are just firing stars just because you think these companies who are desperate for hit shows and shows that resonate, you think these companies are just letting people go like that? No, they're not at all, man. Now they get into this conversation about academics, like age-old narratives about how academics can go outside and academics really wanted to be a part of them. Now, what I would say, though, when they started talking about how academics wanted to be a part of Hot 97, but they didn't want them, they were talking about this as if that made them look good, as if fumbling a generational talent made them look good.
I wonder why he picked. Oh, I know why. Because I saw something where he was saying that he doesn't believe something about something Pusha liked or something. I forgot.
It was about
evidence. It was about I need evidence, and I was like, this guy's talking about evidence, and then he went on to just make up lies that he doesn't have evidence to support.
Yo, that's a great point. He needs evidence, but literally he just randomly will say, "Nah, they have terrible ratings."
But that's why I was like, "Yo, this guy needs evidence."
That's a great call. So yeah, then he used that, but he'd been going off for a while saying different things, and we didn't give it much air. So I appreciated you.
Well, look, I have to know or believe that whatever a lot of these, whether it's 50 Cent trolling other rappers, academics trolling other media people, whatever it is, it's to get that. It's algorithm hustle. It's to get the algorithm.
Well, you also
they have to know they're promoting,
and the guys who stream every day got to fill. It's a lot of show to fill.
Yeah.
To not talk about like other stuff like that. I kind of get it, and we're a good target, right?
Are we?
Well, for ACT, I think we were all like, I think I really feel like it's the movie that it's like the Joker. Then there's a lot of the Joker in there. I think ACT always wanted to be accepted in the radio world. And
maybe he'll come on your new podcast, validate me.
By the way, would be a great conversation. And that was well done. And rather than us accept him, we were very harshly critical of him. And I think it led to, you know what I'm saying? To like, well, a personal offense. So then it's all like, you're losers. No one wants to be a part of that anyway. And it's like, well, he grew up a Jersey kid, DJ. Like, nah, you did kind of want to be a part of it. And it didn't go well.
This is why they got fired. Can you imagine being their boss? Can you imagine being somebody who was giving them a check every week? And you find out that Rosenberg and Ebro have the opportunity to bring on academics to the radio station and essentially give them their next Charlemagne. Power 105 lucked up and got Charlamagne when they got Charlamagne. Can you imagine being somebody at Hot 97 and you're giving Ebro and Rosenberg a check and you realize and figure out that the reason why you guys don't have your next Charlamagne, you don't have academics, is because two hating old heads blocked academics from ever like being ingratiated or introduced to High 97? Look,
bunch of hating ass fuck niggas.
I will be livid. Livid. Yo, we here trying to recruit talent, and we hiring this dude from St. Johnson, this dude from like Cabrini College, and this dude
And
from
we
Penn
could have
State,
had
and they all
academics.
don't got the talent as academics. And you mean to tell me you found academics before we knew who he was? And you ain't bring him on board, but yeah, you sit on a podcast and talk about that as if it's like a stripe of honor. Oh yeah, man, you know, he wanted to be a part of us, you know, but shit, you know, we ain't embrace him, you know, we criticize him, so now he's mad. And that's why you fired, bro. That's why you fired, man. Yo, that's like me running my production company. And then I don't know, man, like somebody in my company knew of the next Ryan Coogler.
You can use auto-tune for way more than pitch correction, like making crazy vocal chops. Let me show you how. Next, I'll put on Auto-Tune Pro.
And then for some reason, or due to them hating, they never brought Ryan Coogler to me to get employed. And then I hear them talking 5 years later when Ryan Coogler is winning Oscars. Oh yeah, Ryan Coogler, he wanted to work for us. I just never let him, you know, I wasn't rocking with him. I will fire you on the spot. You would go home and have to fight me in court for your next paycheck the way I would do you, bro. If you spit that nonsense in my, I'm not even their bosses, and I'm pissed off by this, man. Yo, I knew these dudes were brainless or clueless when their first sense of success on YouTube, their numbers are going up, right? Again, they're not doing well, but they're still doing not abysmal. Their first chance at a YouTube tech, these people sign up with Quarter Labs, give them 20% of their revenue, and now Quarter Labs is killing reaction channels who's reacting to their stuff. So now a new platform and a new channel is making it impossible for people to react to their content. Welcome to YouTube, bro. These people don't know what they're doing. They're clueless, bro.
That's well, no, it's going well now.
Going great. But now you got to trash the thing that didn't accept you.
Well, and he also just doesn't have a social life. You know what I mean? He can't really go outside like that. I think that's sad. When I see that, he's just not. It's sad. Like, it's sad that you're like seen as like a alcoholic, degenerate loser who can't go out. Like, that hurts my feelings for you.
What?
What? No, isn't that how people see him?
All right, guys.
No.
What else is happening, guys?
Yeah, hey, it's Ebro's birthday, man. This is a good start, bro.
Wait, no, that's what people say about him.
The scared to go outside thing stays. Yes, that is a definite.
No, but people have said he's crashing out. He's drunk again. Like,
there's a lot of
things.
I've seen a lot of crash.
Yeah, why are you guys acting like
no? It means it was the straight. No,
I'm not. I just don't want to talk about this.
That's fair, but I honestly was being serious. Like, that's a narrative.
I just knew there was probably a single on Ebro as he was saying it, and he was being so deadpan serious, as if someone wouldn't be offended.
She don't want no parts of that. She know how academic.
I can't tell whether you're serious or not. Remember, with the Drake thing, he's like, no, I don't know why Drake doesn't like me. All I simply said was he's a cancer.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes it's your straight.
It's less him and more the brand.
Right. In that case, it's the brand.
And that's what I meant when I said it. I mean, obviously it ballooned into other things, but that's what I meant.
But there are a lot of people who I think are in that space of they're really psyched that they've streamed so well, but as a result, they can't really go outside like that.
Right.
They say a lot of things inside, and then going outside gets complicated. You know what I mean?
So yeah,
most of these streamers walk around with security now.
Isn't that crazy? You have so many people walking around with security. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, listen, they go around in situations where, you know, or say things, or they're concerned they're going to get robbed. I mean, there's a lot of things to be concerned about.
I think they're concerned they're going to get slapped.
That's true too, but
a famous rap group that represents New York hip hop, and neither member is from New York, once made a song about that.
Which rappers group is this? Gangstar. Yeah, Suckers Need Bodyguards.
I knew you get it.
Do academics, I don't know, bold stances on things help him be safer when he's outside? Probably not. But like this narrative that, you know, when you go outside with a bodyguard is because, I don't know, you are scared or you're lame is crazy, right? Yo, like, is Beyonce on the internet bothering people? But, you know, Beyonce goes outside with security guards. Jay-Z, your favorite rapper, go outside with a security guard. You know why? Because when you're famous, people are cloud chasing and they are looking to do you wrong and looking to do you in. That's just how that goes. That's just how that works, okay? That's just how that goes. So you, I guess, trying to shame him for going outside with bodyguards to me is crazy. Like, would you shame, I don't know, Obama or Jay-Z for going outside with security guards? No, okay? Now, academics kind of responded back to them, like, briefly. But in his response to them, he found his way into another beef because he grouped in Ebro's replacement in his commentary, and that led to Ebro's replacement attacking him on social media, too.
I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to move on because I like boxing up. We're boxing on the same level.
After a while boxing down, it becomes bullying. And I don't like that either, right? But these are the who keep getting up and they keep coming back. So I just wanted to give them that free game. You guys got fired because you couldn't advance with the times. You didn't like the new artists that eventually became the artists of the time, who became the superstars and the biggest in the game. You guys thought you could pick who that was. That was a egregious and a fatal mistake. You got to take accountability for that. Number two, you got fired because your ratings suck. No, we're not talking about radio ratings. That's how you calculated stuff like years ago. We're talking about how you guys are seen in a digital streaming market. If you're not going to catch up. So the very idea that you guys are rejecting the idea that we're in a streaming era. And when I talk about ratings, you're talking about radio ratings. Let me just warm everybody up to the fact. Hot 97, Power 105, yes, they're still radio stations, but they're competing in the streaming market. The very fact is this. DJ Academics is competing with No Jumper, which is competing with DJ Vlad, which is competing with Bootleg TV, or Bootleg Kev, whatever his name is. Which is competing with Joe Budden TV, which is competing with Gillian Wallow, $1 million worth of game. We're competing with Hot 97, The Breakfast Club. Content is just content. We're competing with Kai Cenat. We're competing with everybody. And, you know, once you're kind of in that hip hop box, it's just like if people want to go see or hear about hip hop, they have all these options, right? No one has to be in New York to listen to Hot 97. They could just listen to it online if they want to. They just don't want to. So, yeah, you guys were getting horrible views and horrible, you know, it just wasn't streaming well. And now your predecessor, which I think that's what you should be happy about, you guys are doing better than him. So, you know, it must make you guys feel a little bit better that you guys did suck at your job. But they hired someone who's worse. Maybe that was a DEI type of thing. I don't know. The new radio host up there at Hot 97, absolutely atrocious. I think he's going to be gone as soon as they get past the mandatory signing period. You know, sometimes like, oh, we'll sign you for 1 or 2 years. Then after we renegotiate, he's out the door as soon as that's done.
He's obviously talking about Mero when he says your replacement is even worse. Here's the thing when it comes to Mero and Academics and his beef. I don't feel bad at all because Mero and them was literally effing with, yo, Academics had never said a goddamn thing to him. They just came about the blue when they had their show. Like after they left Complex, they got like a TV deal. They thought they was like on top of the world. And they were dissing Academics because of it. They were just dissing Act for no reason. So when you were picking at Act, when he did nothing to you, and now you're mad that he picking at you because you felt like you've been quiet on the beat for a while. Nah, that's not how that works, man. Yo, when you come for somebody, you in it for life. So Mero says, I don't know how Livingston got fetal alcohol syndrome as an adult. Yeah, definitely not talking to new artists at High 97, not at all. And he shows a link where I guess, man, he's trying to like reheat the cold fries, but you can't really reheat it. So even if you are talking to new artists now, Ebro and Rosenberg spent like 15 years not doing so, man. So you can't reheat them cold fries, bro. That show was dead. But I like Mero, right? I'm just being honest, bro. I think Mero could be very, 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 very successful doing something else. Not High 97. You're not reheating them cold fries, bro. Levy is a D-rider that needs the media guy gossip ish to survive. He can't make anything. He can't have an original thought. Effing dork. Now, to me, this was like a strange insult for somebody who spends, I don't know, like hours on stream with an original thought, right? But Academics responded back, and Academics says, objectively, I believe the whole hip-hop thought E-Bum and Rosenduy were a failure, but you even worse. You a DEI hire. With failing numbers, you getting fired as soon as that guarantee period runs up. You never had talent. It was the other guy. It was the other ugly, bald ninja with a beard that was the guy. Oh, man. Hey, listen, man. Y'all let me know, man. Whose side are you guys on in this conflict, man? High 97 or Academics? Let me know. I do think if High 97 hires Academics to replace Ebro and Mero, I feel like Academics don't even need the money, but he would do it just
piss, just to keep fuck them up, just to come on, what? Just to look at they bitches. I told you, the bitches. I told you, dumbass niggas. Didn't I tell you, dumbass niggas? I was a nigga. Told you niggas I was that nigga. Insane in the brain. I'm in there drinking all my daughter apple juice and shit. I can't be doing that shit. Now I gotta go get another goddamn job. Now, goddamn it. Adams versus Williams. The GPS pedophile. What? The African ruler is here. That's not his baby. Put the blick down.
For she go right here. She been pulling up all day in this blue car looking for you.
Bitch, and what the fuck is you study pulling down this block? Oh my mama, this bitch slow. Get your slow retarded ass on. Bitch, you crazy. This that's not my. Stop saying this that's not my. This that's not my. Stop playing with me.
I'm gonna make you dance out here.
Then you playing with the gun?
I'm gonna make you dance.
Stop playing with this gun. Stop playing with this gun. Go ahead. Come on, get off this block. Come on.
Run me some right now.
Get off this block.
Run me some. This is my block.
That's not my baby. That's not my. That's not my baby. Come on. Come on, get me up here.
We gonna see. Bitch. We gonna see. Now you want me to get my thing? You gonna pay me? You gonna pay me? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? So you gonna keep denying your son? That's what you gonna do? You gonna keep saying it again? Say it again. Say it again. Beat your fucking ass.
Go ahead.
For she go right here. She been pulling up all day in this blue car looking for you.
Bitch, and what the fuck is you study pulling down this block? Oh my mama, this bitch slow. Get your slow retarded ass on. Bitch, you crazy. This that's not my baby. Stop playing with the gun. This that's not my baby.
I ain't been following you. Looking for your ass. Like I ain't been looking for your ass for 6 months.
Stop playing.
It's fucked up though. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's fucked up, man. The bitch talking about she been looking for me. She hop out with a gun in her hand. She probably finna die. I hate to say it, boy. I don't give a fuck. A bitch put up on me sounding that emotional. Talking about she been looking for me hopping out with a gun. Bitch, you about to get shot. I ain't finna play. What? You looking for me, bitch? Hop out. I see. What, bitch? Pop, pop, pop. Bitch, who the fuck is you playing with like that? Don't play with me like that. Don't hop out with no gun on me. You gonna get shot, bitch. We finna have a shootout. You hop out with a gun in your hand, bitch. You better be up in that bitch and busting at me, cause bitch, my reaction time is not to be fucked with, bitch. I'm telling you what, I'm not gonna give you a chance to say a fuck thing, bitch. You might as well, bitch. You hop out, you better off shooting that bitch before I know you got it in your hand. You better off shoot me with that bitch before I can see it in your hand, boy. Bitch, you dead. Y'all are dead. Fuck, double murder, whatever. Cause you pregnant, double homicide, whatever, bitch. Your ass dead. You should have hopped out the motherfucking car with that gun in your hand playing. Bitch, your ass was supposed to be dead. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bitch would have been dead. D-E-D, dead. Is 50 Cent a fraud? We do a deep dive into the beefs with 50 Cent. This what I've been looking for right here. This the shit I've been looking for right here. Let's get into this reaction. Is 50 Cent a fraud? Let's get into this one. This one will get me some views. Let's see how many people jump in after I
and J Prince stuff. And then we do have some Gunna stuff. I see people saying, nah, we need that Ray J and Cam. I will add to the list. Ray J and Cam.
Ray J and Cam.
Lady Shan says, W Streamer, where's my plane ticket to Miami? Where are you, baby? I'll fly you out. Serious, come on. Okay. All right, we could do 50. I think it's important that we do 50, actually. And I want to do this in a way, and I'm giving you the warning now that we're going to do a deep dive. And you know how we do when we get deep dives? I'm a little bit, winded or long-winded, but we're going to get to the shit. And if you never knew this story, I hope you walk away with knowing some stories about, really some real history.
This is Buick now.
Buick, exceptional by design. It's all about you during the Buick SUV sales event. Get 0.9% APR and up to $2,000 allowance on Encore GX.
Let me, here we go. Here we go. Wearing a t-shirt. There you go. And look, so Mano did an interview, no problem, right? So now when he does that, I'm saying, oh, and Mano, you know, it's funny how Mano's trying to call out 50's character. We're all trying to see his. Mano, I want to say to you, because after I did I did a lot of research. I know when you see me take days off, I know people like, yo, Actors is doing some other shit. I seen the kick chat. They're like, yo, I just went to go fuck some college bitch for spring break. No, I'm always researching. You gotta make sure you have the current knowledge. You're ahead of the people who think this is 9 to 5. Now, I mean, I kind of always had a reason why I always kind of painted Mano as a bully. But I do want to reiterate, Mano, the reason why you're seen as a bully is because your reputation, at least publicly, that hip hop knows, is you doing things to people that wouldn't do anything to you. And that's a reputation that, for the most part, people frown at. You know why people respect 50? Because 50 is going to go at the people that everybody
Any
says,
motherfucking body.
Nobody
Any and every motherfucker that say so.
That's why perception.
Oh, yes,
I'm talking about
he
perception.
going
I don't
at
know who's what. We're going to do a deep dive today. So, Mano, when you allegedly slapped Young Berg, yeah, it just shows that you're a bully.
I think 50 Cent so cold.
We haven't heard the story.
If,
Maybe
if the white boy that
slapping
signed him said some fuck shit again,
the shooter,
he gonna go at him and he gonna crucify him in the man.
I seen the recent episode. You said you
That's how cold
did
I
some
think
stuff to Lil
50
C's
is, nigga.
on behest or behalf, or because he disrespected Lil Kim. No respect to Lil C's,
but he know that nigga never do that.
Kind of like
I think 50 so cold.
Give you the bully title because
50 so cold. I think if the white boy that signed him said some fuck shit against him, he gonna he'll expose the shit out of. He ain't been the Shady Ruckus since how long, bitch? Is G-Unit still under Shady? Is he even dropping music, bitch? It don't even matter. If anybody, if Dr. any one of them said some fuck shit going against him, he will crucify their ass.
The people who see.
Maybe not Dr. Dre, because Dr. Dre stopped doing shit for the game.
Seemingly want aggressive, violent static with you. You have a different
Dr. Dre stopped
demeanor.
working with game for 50 Cent.
The tone that you talk to me with, when 50 addressed you, you made 300 reasons of why you think he wasn't disrespecting you, even though he put your picture up and called all y'all squatters and bums. Now you can't avoid it, but I'm just telling you why, because I've heard him say, I don't know why they say I'm a bully. Yeah, they say you're a bully because they feel like you just haven't picked on any tough people. At least 50 look like he's taking all challenges. Anyway, I digress. So Mano went on Vlad, and of course, the only clip worth watching is him talking about 50 Cent. We all know the senior citizens got ongoing beef with 50 Cent. And in that conversation, he gave an interesting but different perspective of how a lot of people view 50 in hip-hop. He basically said 50 was a fake nigga, never did nothing, never been through nothing. And the beefs that we know that he's been in, all he's pretty much popular for is being a victim and getting his ass whipped. That was entirely shocking to me. I want to play the clip.
Cool. And they had a little workout, little dance.
Here we go.
Goes and puts up the post and say,
well, meaning what exactly? Meaning that you don't think that he did.
Here we go. Here we go.
I never believed that. I had no reason to.
Well, meaning what exactly? Meaning that you don't think that he did gangster activities at various points throughout his life?
No, I don't know. I have no way of knowing that. Well, and I don't want to make this whole interview about him, but listen, let me say this.
Mm-hmm. Mano, that's why Vlad called you up there to do the interview about him.
Mm-hmm. I think he capitalized on the moment. It benefited him. what happened to him. I think two things that happened to him was probably the greatest things that ever happened. And one of those things was the fact that he got shot. Now, the fact that he got shot, well, you know, they say it was 5 times, really, he lied and not, whatever, right? All right.
Interesting.
That justified him wearing a vest, pictures with guns. It justified the imagery. It gave it a storyline. Oh, all these old niggas trying to kill me. Everybody trying to kill me. There's a sense of danger. And then him signing Eminem amplified that. So now you got that storyline. Then you got that machine. That was the perfect ingredients for success. We saluted it. We loved it. There was underdog that came up. We was all with it, right? Anything gangster, I don't know nothing about that.
Well, I mean, he was also a great songwriter.
The music was
there. Music was definitely there.
We can't take nothing. Listen, I'm not taking nothing from no nigga that deserved what he deserved, but I'm not gonna give extra.
Right. Okay. Well, but here's the thing, right? And this is something that really can't be disputed. And I watched this from the outside looking in. Gina had real serious street beef with a lot of very serious guys. Jimmy Henchman.
They got spanked. Nigga, are you crazy?
Oh, wow. Oh, really?
They got spanked.
Oh,
What's
wow.
wrong with you?
What do you mean they got spanked?
Yo, Vlad, please. Trust me when I'm telling you this.
We are gardeners.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Just what the mayor ordered. I'm not surprised. Don't cross my path!
They got a new, they're showing this, but they got a new Mortal Kombat movie coming. I seen a motherfucking preview to that shit. That shit gonna be hard. I forgot the date. But when I see the date again, I'm gonna make sure I'm going to see that bitch. I don't give a fuck. I was thinking about taking one of these little hoes I like. You know what I'm saying? But they don't deserve it.
I don't really want to go into all this, but they got spanked. What is wrong with you? Jimmy had his way. People died. What are you talking about?
Jimmy had his way.
What are you talking about?
I mean, Yayo's house got shot up over that situation. I understand that, but ultimately,
think about what you're saying and think about what happened.
Meaning what? That Jimmy's doing double life?
Listen, in that situation, that situation, they wasn't a victor in that situation, brother.
Right.
Okay, so
but I feel like these guys stood their ground.
Who stood what ground?
I think Gina stood their ground.
You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Okay.
And it's easy to go for with the folklore. What else? Who else?
World.
You don't even know World. World is my childhood friend. Okay. Listen, this is things.
You didn't have beef with World?
Listen, that wasn't no.
The shooting that happened after Hot 97?
Listen, this is what I don't even want to get into it.
Okay.
One incident happened. Right? You think you really into it with somebody with one incident?
Suge Knight?
Yes.
Yeah, bro.
The stabbing incident at the Vibe Awards?
Yeah,
Man,
listen, look, all I'm saying is,
you
I don't
can
have
be
no
into
reason
it
to
with a
believe.
perceived incident. You can get into it because the nigga believe y'all into it. You can get into it because of accusations. You get into it because of hearsay. But because a bitch told somebody else you said something. You don't even have to know a nigga to be beefing with him. You can know other nigga be beefing with a nigga because of some fuck shit with some hoes. You can have smoke with a nigga you don't even know because you got smoke with his partner that you don't even know is his partner. You can have smoke with your partner because you got smoke with his partner and you don't even know that's his partner. Boy, this shit get deep, like for real. So the shit you talking about, yes, you really be into it, nigga, bro. You can really be into it. You can be into it.
You believe whatever you want to believe. I ain't here to
But
take
we're talking
nothing.
about okay. All right.
Hold on, let me just.
So
You
incidents.
could be
We
into
saw
it.
the video at the Vibe Awards, right?
What happened
But
to
a
the
nigga for
Bible?
The guy that
absolutely
attacked
shit.
him and him getting stabbed.
Attacked who?
Attacked Dr. Dre.
What
Who
they
was
had to
with
do? What
them?
they had to, yo, bro.
They were there with Dr. Dre.
Yo, bro, leave me.
They were
Yo, bro,
signed to Dr. Dre.
Yo, bro, listen to me. I'm not gonna debate you on another man. All I'm speaking from my perspective, and it is what it is. Like I don't have no reason to believe nothing extra. Those incidents that you're talking about, whatever. You know what I'm saying? People lost a lot. Like look, it don't even matter to me, right? Look, like I said, you believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. I know true. I think it's all a character act. Whatever, man.
Now, well, this is why y'all have me here, chat. And I took Mano up on his request. You know, Mano said some things that I never knew about. According to Mano, 50 got spanked in several, altercations or street run-ins. And I guess I'm going to call this segment, is 50 a fraud? Now, I'm asking a question piggybacking off Mano. I don't know. Well, I know now, but because I've done the research, but I do want to tell you the story, and we do have to watch something. Something that's going to really laboriously point stuff out. But in case you didn't know, I want to give you a quick recap of what he's talking about. He said that, there was a beef between 50 and Jimmy Henchman. And according to Mano, he says 50 completely got spanked. Now, I did so much research trying to figure out like what's what. And, I was reading so much court documents because over time, usually back in the days, like, you hear things on the street. By the time everybody, it's like 10 years, 15 years later, everybody went to trial. Everybody done snitched on each other. Everybody took a stand. You kind of get the real story. So let me kind of break down this idea of 50 Cent and Jimmy Henchman beef. Now, Jimmy Henchman was always one of the people who was wanted. And by the way, this is him here. He was always wanted by hip-hop police. Not only hip-hop police, just police in general. He was like this interesting figure who was like this hustler, but, definitely in the streets. 50 had beef previously, with Preem and whatever. But I want to stick on this one particular beef because that's what Mano was talking about. I'm going to give you a short time lapse of what happened. And then, like usual, I don't want you to take me at my word. You're going to see much more conversation about it. So essentially, Jimmy Henchman basically starts managing the game after the game signed to G-Unit. And according to what people on 50's side say, they kind of accuse Jimmy Henchman of being the main antagonist that gets in the game's ear to say, man, fuck 50. You could be bigger than him. You just got to go against him. Okay? The game starts going against 50. Okay? It's really tense at this point. 50 really, obviously, 50's like the big artist is in third, but there's a whole G-Unit crew. Reportedly, Jimmy Henchman
Zegrid releases immediately and blocks acid that causes heartburn for 24 hours. Feel the difference.
Sometimes the messiest part of life is the schedule.
Goes to an event and this is kind of how it really started. And I'm going to start with the violent stuff. Jimmy Henchman and someone goes to a concert at the Apollo Theater. While at the theater or at the event, there was some G-Unit niggas. And they basically confronted Jimmy and they said, what's up with your nigga game? What's up with him? What's popping with him? And supposedly, as the story goes, these G-Unit dudes who was pressing Jimmy Henchman, and he's with like one or two people, they eventually say, oh, listen, we got a problem. Like, what's up? It's a typical New York thing. We got a problem. And they usually try to show themselves. Supposedly, there's a guy named Maserati Fox. We'll get back to him. He pulls a pistol and he's like, what's up? Now, there was no violence that happened, but that was the clear signal that this beef had gotten off the rails. Like these situations with, this tension with 50 in the game. And this guy now who's like managing, but like meddling into like these different things. We see the game kind of with Fat Joe, all the people that 50's kind of going at because they're cool with Ja. And essentially, G-Unit niggas pull a pistol. By the way, I'll let you know when 50's involved, but G-Unit is just a bunch of niggas. Guy Maserati Fox pulls a gun. When that happens, no violence happens. Apparently, they kind of act like they got something too. And, cooler heads did prevail. That's good. And they left. Well, Jimmy Henchman is not no pushover. He wasn't going to take that punkin and sunning lightly. And subsequently, what he ended up doing, he was going to retaliate for that. And because guns came out, he showed his true character. He wasn't scared of making them guns really sound. There's slightly different reports. Some people say same night. A lot of reports I keep hearing say a couple days later. A couple days later, Yayo was parked in New York. And he was in a truck that was bulletproof, but his Bentley was right in front of the truck. Apparently, a gunman sent by Jimmy Henchman pulled up, shot up the car.
No.
It was a clear message to 50 Cent and them. Y'all niggas think y'all could pull guns out on us and try to intimidate us. Nigga, y'all will die fucking with us. That's how it goes. I'm probably going to miss out on certain stuff, but that's why we're going to watch a longer thing. I'm going to speed it up. Don't worry. But from there on, the beef really devolved into a lot of violence. 50 at a point was on the radio station. The game, he announced the game was no longer part of G-Unit. G-Unit, Game pulled up to Hot 97. That was the station it was at. And when Game and his crew pulled up, shots were fired. Reportedly, G-Unit people shot outside of a door and hit one of Game's people. More violence continues to happen. I hope I'm telling y'all that this is why when Mano says this, I'm like, Mano, these guys were putting their lives on the line. We've known you to slap Young Berg. So I'm really wondering, where's the 50s of fraud shit? But keep listening to the story, and we're going to get much more into it. So cool. Apparently, one time, in New York, Jimmy Henchman's son is walking down the street, and he's wearing a shirt with some language that made Tony Ayo and another guy, his name is Lodi Mack, feel, oh, they fuck with the ops. Now it was a boy, it was a teenager that was walking down the street. They hopped out, they pulled up on a kid, they roughed him up. Reportedly is that Tony Ayo slapped the kid. And reportedly, again, Maserati Fox. No, sorry. Yeah, no, not Maserati Fox. Sorry. Lodi Mack pulls the gun on the kid. The kid basically tells his pops after, he gets upstairs. He's like, yo, these G-Unit niggas, they slapped me, da-da-da-da. From then on, it was World War X, at least in New York for these two people. I'll give you some of the things that happened. Tony Ayo's car gets firebombed. Tony Ayo's mom's house gets shot up. They tried to shoot and either hurt 50 or somebody in G-Unit when 50 was doing a video shoot. They were pulling up to shoot at it. By the way, they shot at Tony Ayo's house supposedly 70 times with some gun with a silencer on it. They brought the same gun to go shoot up the music video shoot that 50 was at, trying to kill 50. The only thing that stopped that is that they were so excited on the way to go shoot up because they heard that, they're 50 of them shooting a music video. On the way to shoot it up, the gun went off in a car. That spoiled everything because they were following somebody who was supposed to be working for security for that day. So they were like, all right, security going to bring us to the guys. We're going to shoot that whole shit up. And the gun went off. That spoiled that. Some other stuff happened, and you're going to hear more or less of it, but 50 had like this guy, one of the guys who ended up going down to 6ix9ine thing, his name is Crippy. He has a brother named Monster. That was like one of the bodyguards, main guys for 50. He started doing certain stuff to send, apparently, him and some other people start doing things to make sure the other side knew, hey, if y'all could shoot up cars, we could shoot up cars too. Jimmy Henchman gets mad because he says 50 is always in a bulletproof vehicle. You can't catch him lacking. He's just always in a bulletproof vehicle.
Of course, he's been shot 9 times. What you expect?
What happened is Jimmy's an interesting guy. He's like Flacco, or really just say he's really like a civilian. He's like me. He'll use any method to defeat his opponent. He'll get them locked up. He'll kill them. He'll do anything. There's even an interesting time right before, because remember his son got slapped. Right before he got revenge for his son getting slapped, and yes, somebody died. He said, man, I can't even sleep. This guy was so thirsty for revenge, he couldn't sleep.
I know how that shit feel.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at PurdueGlobal.edu.
I know exactly how that shit feels. What, you can't sleep? Look, I can't sleep. I got to get my motherfucking get back, boy.
Eligible vehicle. Get this exceptional lease offer
I
on this
got to.
2026
I can't
Cadillac
sleep,
Optic.
boy. That shit bugging me. Got to get my get back.
Eventually,
You
he
can't
found
sleep. That shit serious.
the guy
That
who was
shit
supposedly with Yayo.
serious,
His name
nigga.
was Lodi Mack. Lodi Mack got locked up because the baby mama of the boy, which is his son, they did go to the cops. This shit was in 4K video on tape. They were about to get Yayo for it, but Yayo's a star. The other guy says, "I'll take the charges." He gets locked up for some time, and after a couple weeks of him getting released, he gets killed. That's how much you should see this nigga was on some get back shit. How that happens? Well, Jimmy Henchman meets a guy that was friends with a guy that was the cellmate of Lodi Mack while he was incarcerated. And they lined him up and they murdered him.
Damn.
Jimmy
Line
Henchman
him
gets
up with
arrested
his
for drugs.
cellmate. He thought it was cool with that nigga. He was locked up with the nigga.
All the people who he supposedly hired turned against him.
When they were locked down, they were
He then
23.
gets desperate, then tries to
When they were locked down, they were
do whatever
23 and
else.
1 with the
So
nigga.
50
He
says
thought they
he's,
were good.
whatever.
He thought they were cool. He thought he had a
But it's a really
homeboy. He
interesting
thought he
story.
had a brother.
That's
Got
the
his
short
ass
of it.
whacked.
Before I get to the long pause. But the main thing I do want you to know
Them funds get shit
is
done. nigga.
why I looked at what Mano said as utterly ignorant, but also I want to hear these stories about him. The reality is, G Unit versus Jimmy Henchman, there is no winners. It's just a prototypical example of the streets. A lot of bodies, a lot of lost opportunities, and a lot of people who are in the penitentiary for dumbass choices.
Facts, no bullshit.
And 50
Be
just
better.
happens
Don't
to be
be
one of
like
those
them.
who was smart enough
You
to
definitely
not put
don't
himself
want
in
to
a
be
vice
like
grip,
them.
that he's either in a coffin or that he's in a jail cell. I want to play this real quick. I'm going to speed it up a bit, but it's worth it. No, that's the court version. Sorry.
The beef between 50 Cent and the game ran deeper than we initially thought. On the music end of things, it was the game going after 50 and the unit with his G Unit and Stop Snitching campaign. On the street side, it was Jimmy Henchman,
Is this sped up?
game's manager,
Oh, hold on,
who
not
was
yet.
just thirsty for blood, so it was all-out war between both crew. When it was all said and done, the folks pushing the Stop Snitching campaign ended up snitching on each other after the feud between 50 and them led to multiple violent acts, including the hit on the G Unit affiliate, Lodi Mack.
Now, again, also I want to say, I'm going to tell you why all this information was so new to me. I mostly thought all that tough shit when it came to the game and 50 was from like the game and some West Coast niggas. Turns out it was Jimmy Henchman heating that shit all the way up. But listen.
Henchman's own trusted crew members ended up sealing his fate in court when he testified against them, leading to multiple life sentences. We now get the full picture of everything that transpired during those times.
They're gonna use court stuff.
Testimonies from Henchman's own hitters, which I'm gonna break down thoroughly and use to fill in all the missing pieces that were never made public. It's a lot of 50 documentaries up here with folks just slapping around clips together.
All right, okay,
of what
okay.
they
Come on,
heard
brother.
on lock. At the time,
Here we
the
go.
50 Cent. That put him in the light.
Okay.
By 50 Cent sing.
So I'm gonna skip to the part where Henchman comes in. Okay, so he puts on the game, Henchman comes in.
One of the things you got to remember about these music dudes is that a lot of these music dudes don't have no principles and no backbone. A lot of these dudes, man, is able to they're ready and able to compromise their principles to get in positions that they're in. And that's one of the things that we refuse to do.
Let's break down Jimmy's empire structure. Pay attention to the competition with Jimmy Saw Entertainment Company. And he even went as far as setting up his office almost across the street from Lighty's office on 25th Street in Manhattan. Jimmy, seeing the success that the game had generated before his album dropped, started getting into the game's ear, letting him know he could be bigger than 50 Cent. Henchman started conflicting 50 when he started releasing Game's record while 50 was structuring his G Unit roster drops. Tough.
Okay, so the first egregious thing, 50 starts feeling away because the game is dropping music outside of schedule. The game is on, but he's doing music, he's respecting the hierarchy, and oh no, it's Bank's turn, it's Yayo's turn, right? He's just doing what he want to do.
Confirmed this in court.
What was your understanding about what the problem between Jimmy and G Unit is about? Drop those game records.
Because he's trying to get his money first, recoup his money off his artists. And at the time, he's building momentum for his team, and we are going to use it. Jimmy was going to use it for his. The Game's first album, the documentary, dropped on January 18, 2005, and it became an instant success. It debuted at #1 on the U.S. Billboard 200, selling 586,000 units in its first week.
Now, who's some of the key people, man? Put you where you are right now.
Oh, man. Dr. Dre, man. 50 Cent at the time had just crushed the whole Murder Inc., Ja Rule and Irv on the music side, and Preem on the streets. So when Jadakiss and Fat Joe jumped on a New York track with Ja to bring him back some life, 50 went at both of them, and Nas on Piggy Bank off his second album that is scheduled to drop first quarter of 2005. The Game, being the new G Unit member with the documentary album out that is buzzing, is asked about his thoughts about Fat Joe, Jada, and Nas beef, and he responds saying he would stay out of that.
You're not going to get into it. Jay is a good friend of mine, and I've had a chance to meet and talk to Fat Joe on several occasions, and I think that they're perfectly good dudes.
Play now. 50 caught wind of what was being said and immediately went on a press run denouncing the Game.
Talk about so basically, the Game kind of made it, obvious that he's not going to pick a side when the Game 50 started going at certain people outside of Ja Rule, and 50 didn't like it.
The G Unit for a minute, 50. Now I read where you said Game was about to be dropped from Aftermath Interscope before you got involved. That's true.
It was a conflict. He wasn't supposed to be on the motherfucking label anyway.
Creatively, the tires got stuck in the mud, and you know what I mean? So we actually got together. I recorded 6 records on Game's new album.
Right.
I did West Side Story, How We Do, Hated to Love It, Church for Thugs, Special, and Higher. You see what I'm saying? And he came back recently from overseas and was disrespectful, man. Like the way he's like, it's like he's feeling himself, like because of how well his record is selling. So I, openly, I wouldn't expose what I did for the project, but I wrote those records. I created the concept of those records and he rapped around it. He's a great
Taking a piss real quick. Grab it real quick.
You know what I mean?
There's a difference.
It's a major difference. You know? And he says a lot of people's names for shock value. He says things he doesn't mean.
On February 28, 2005, 50 Cent is live on Funk Flex when he says the Game is no longer part of G Unit. The Game and a few Black Wall Street guys went up to Hot 97 to confront 50, but they were met with shots at the front door.
Enough's enough? It's Hot 97. Funk Flex. We focused. Hey, it's okay, fellas. Hey, it's all great.
Henchman had sent Tef to go meet up with the Game for protection. He was about to join the mob when sparks started flying towards the crowd. Here are Tef's statements.
How did you come to be at Hot 97 that day?
Jimmy called me and asked me to escort Game up there, meet Game up there. He wanted to talk to 50.
Who wanted to talk to 50?
The Game.
Did you go there?
Yes.
Who was there when you got there?
When I got there, Game was there with a whole bunch of California dudes, and 50's trucks were parked outside, and they were upstairs.
What happened when you came to Hot 97 that day?
As I was walking down, got onto the block, I see a large crowd in front of the building, and I see a hand come from the doors and started shooting at the crowd that I was going to meet for no reason. Just fired shots into the crowd from 50's entourage.
You said there was a hand out of a door. Do you see the door on this picture?
Oh, he confirmed it. Hot 97 door. Whoever was downstairs, the mysterious hand, who is still unknown till today, let off a shot to his Game and them, hitting one of Game's homies, New Jersey Devil. Tef says the Game was teary-eyed and shook up after the incident and wanted something to happen. So Tef took it up on himself to wait at Violator's office, but seeing that nobody came there, shot up the building. According to Tef, Henchman was not too happy about the Game using his guys for free. He made him pay for that.
Did anyone order you to do the shooting at Violator Records?
No.
Did you talk to anyone about the shooting afterwards?
Yes.
Chat, this is really compelling. It's giving you a lot of backstory to 50 Cent's, I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched this, I didn't watch it before. I didn't know it was this deep. Like some of the stuff, like I heard street rumors, but like it all did come out in court. That's why this is so good, because you're hearing the court testimony now. I hope you guys aren't bored, but tell me if you are. If you guys aren't bored, I'll watch it with y'all. If y'all get bored, we'll move on to something else. But it's gonna get super deep, and then you'll get to find out who 50 really is.
Who did you talk to?
I spoke to Jimmy.
What did you say to him? And what did he say in response?
I don't remember the whole conversation, but it was more or less that he said, don't be doing that stuff for them dudes, and don't be doing that stuff for free.
My whole thing to Game was, if we do this, if you do this, we fuck hip-hop. And it's hard for me to say that, because I come from the streets too. For me to look at Game and say, he shot your friend, don't do it.
On March 3rd, 2005, 50 drops his second album, The Massacre, which debuted at #1 on the U.S. Billboard 200. selling 1.15 million copies in its first 4 days and staying atop the chart for 6 weeks after its release. It was scheduled to release back on February 15th. The original title for the album was the St. Valentine's Day Massacre, but Interscope wasn't interested, so Frfr released Disco Inferno to force their hand. It became an instant success. Nobody at the time was doing those type of numbers in any music genre, so that automatically put 50 at the top of the game. Piggy Bank. The track was causing a lot of commotion, and all the people he had dissed are now throwing back shots. And now Frfr and his West Coast protege are beefing. So the controversies helped generate a huge buzz around the album. Fans, they're a bit skeptical about the timing of things, though. Some were saying the beef was a promotional stunt, but the OGs like the Reverend and Russell Simmons, they knew better. Shots been fired. It ain't no promotional stunt. It's real. And in order to change the negative narration in hip-hop, Reverend and Russell Simmons, they set up a meeting calling for a truce on the 8th year anniversary of Biggie's passing on March 9th of 2005. Both 50 and the Game, they didn't look too thrilled to be there, but they still did it. That truce was short-lived, though. They both had the two hottest albums in the game at the moment, and they're both doing interviews and press runs. And people are starting to whisper that the Game's album might be better than 50's, in which Game wasn't giving 50 any credit for all the songs he had helped him with on the album.
I'm not going to say that he didn't help with the project, because he played a small part in the success of the documentary.
G-Unit is here, 50's here, and Game can be anywhere in between that and probably even bigger.
Don't compromise quality insurance for savings or your time for this ad. Hit that skip button, or don't, and watch me skip.
My bad. This one of the DVDs I remember hearing this guy when I was like, I thought he was like just like a hip hop commentator. I didn't really realize who he was at the time.
And you can't suppress that. You can't suppress that with just G-Unit.
50's the type of guy that lives and believes in certain principles derived from the 48th law of power.
I heard you say once, you know, M's a general, but he knows how to be a soldier with Dre. You're a general, but you know how to be a soldier with him and Dre.
And that's just being conscious of yourself. Because, I mean, you know the law of the power, you never outshine the master. If you got somebody that's actually over you in your chain of command, you always...
Law number 1, never try to outshine the master. Law number 15, crush your enemies totally. The Game finally lets his true feelings be known at Summer Jam stage that year in 2005.
Damn, I remember this. Now, keep in mind, Summer Jam is in New York City. The Game is from the West Coast, so this was like huge.
Game was feeling confident because of his ties to Jimmy Henchman and the strong team. So he went on a full-blown lyrical war against 50 and the unit. He dropped 300 bars, which I think should go down as one of the best diss songs of all time. This song and their beef basically split up 50's huge fan base at the time. The Game also started his G-Unit and the No Snitching campaign. He comes to New York and links up with Fat Joe in the BX and also goes to Queens around 50 Stomping Ground, where a huge G-Unit poster is hanging in front of the building. We all assumed it was the Game's doing at the time, but he was just the face.
So that's important to know. 50 Game beef was really never 50 and Game. It was really 50 and Jimmy Henchman. The Game was the face.
So you're running with this.
Now, some people feel like Game was playing dumb, but like a lot of people were like, the Game don't have no East Coast niggas and no West Coast niggas really did nothing. So really, it was always 50 and 50. No, it was always Jimmy Henchman doing all the shit to make Game look like he was, because there was a time it looked like the Game was just running through everywhere, but apparently it was more Jimmy Henchman.
want to see. I don't know who did it. I just want to see it.
I thought you did. It was you. Game even went all the way to Connecticut to 50th Street, trespassing and creeping through the bushes in the neighborhood for a Stop Snitching, Stop Lying DVD that he put out that summer. All this was going on while 50 Cent was overseas, and 50 had a lot of beef coming his way now because of that diss towards Fat Joe and Jadakiss. Throughout the months that followed, both sides went after each other on numerous interviews and a lot of diss records back and forth, all of which generated huge interest in the media and more record sales. Controversy sells.
Shout out to Gaddafi and his son for having us out Venice. You know, I appreciate the half meal, baby. For 30 minutes, anytime, man. 747. Serious, man. You need to come to my team. Hey, man. Hey, that's Jimmy, man. That's why I don't like the old school niggas, man. I really don't like the old school niggas. Now, you know Jimmy told me to do that. Go out there and say, you not.
On the surface, all we saw was the game dissing 50. But now 50 is throwing in Jimmy Henchman's name in the mix, letting us know who was pulling the strings behind the scene. But I don't think people caught on back then. The game dropped Doctor's Advocate.
I didn't catch on.
Album on November 14th, 2006, with the absence of Dr. Dre, who has to pick sides because of the back and forth going on. Doctor's Advocate debuted at #1 on the US Billboard 200, selling 358,000 copies in its first week, making it Game's second #1 album on the chart. It was all just back and forth disses after the truce, and nothing more yet till it came time for the mixtape awards.
So they squashed the beef and they kind of got back into it.
At the Apollo Theater in December of 2006.
Now, this is where it gets interesting. Now we're going to get into, there's really real shit happening, because remember, the game is from the West Coast, but really, the guy who he's getting into it with is on the East doing his thing. Remember, it's really 50 and Jimmy Henchman, not 50 versus Game.
Tony Yayo and Maserati Fox, another G Unit affiliate, here, and about 20 other individuals bum rushed into the venue.
Oh, I know Yayo was there.
For security, while Henchman was inside. Henchman went to approach Yayo on a friendly note, greeting him in Creole since they're both Asian descent. He goes, "Stop by say," but there was no Mabule. Yayo immediately pressed him about his guy Game. During the heat of the moment, in reading body language, Mozzie flashed the pistol at Henchman, asking, "What do you want to do?" But Yayo didn't give the call. Henchman was with Tef and Abdullah, and they managed to slip away through a back door of the theater. Tef had just beat his gun case the day before from an incident where Henchman had him stake out Chris Lighty's office, but police did a stop and frisk on him, and he ended up getting booked. So now he's right back into the action the very next day. For most of you who aren't familiar with Maserati Fox, he was a longtime friend of 50 Cent and also was a highly active individual in these streets, to say the least. While remembering Maserati Fox, this was how Yayo recanted the story on Vlad TV.
I told you pull the strap out in Apollo, like with Jimmy Henchman.
So this is where now it's getting real static, y'all.
I'm a single mom of a 4-year-old. I'm working a full-time job. Rasmussen made it so we have a program that you can accelerate, and if you put in the work, we're going to be there on the other side for you.
I thought, what's one or two? No, it's the Fox. Oh, he got the hammer out.
Here was Al Abdullah, and Tef saw it.
Did there come a time when you attempted to shoot at Violator again?
Yes.
What year was that about?
Maybe 06.
How did it come to be that you did that?
Jimmy had asked me, then called it off and called me again. And I interpreted that he wanted me to do it again and went over there with Andre. He was parked on 26th Street. And as I was cutting through the alley, I was stopped randomly by police. I was put under arrest. I don't know why, until they searched and found a gun. In the car, which was on the next block over, they went back to the car, found a gun in the car.
Now remember, this is Jimmy Henchman's people.
And it was kind of odd, but we were both arrested, charged with gun possession.
Were you involved in any conflict with G-Unit immediately after the gun case was dismissed?
Yes.
Just briefly, what incident?
We went, me, Jimmy, I think Courtney, and I think maybe Teddy. It was a long time ago. We went to the Apollo. And
what's the Apollo?
The Apollo Theater in Harlem.
About what month and year was this?
It was the day after I won the trial. The pre-trial just got released.
About what year would that make it?
I'm thinking 06, late 06. I went and met Jimmy up there. It was mixtape awards being held there. And we walked through security. And behind us, we just hear real loud commotion. G-Unit bum rushed the doors, bypassed security. So we kind of knew why they were doing that. Jimmy was, I don't know who approached. I think they saw us. They stood by the stairs and Jimmy greeted one of them. Greeted Tony Yayo in a friendly manner in Creole. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? It's like, hi, how you doing? I guess. And he wasn't.
So I just want to point out, and again, we're fact-checking Mano on everything he's saying, okay? The point of this is remember, okay? I want you guys to remember. It looks like after the whole thing game, it kind of falls out. G-Unit tries to press Henchman, like, what's good with Game? So they try to press him, and you're going to hear what happens.
Taken to it. He had an attitude and more or less pressed him. Like, what's up with your boy Game?
Who said that?
Tony Yayo.
What happened after that?
In an aggressive manner towards Jimmy. And it was, I don't remember the exact words, but it was more or less us going back and forth with them. We went upstairs. I tapped them, let's go upstairs. They eventually came upstairs. A mob of them, about 20 or 30 of them.
Damn.
A mob of who?
G Unit.
What happened upstairs?
Maybe about 20 or 30 of them. It looked like they tried to trap us off from leaving. One guy named Fox, Maserati Fox, tried to block off the entrance. The other 20, 30 dudes stood at the other exit. I backed up, grabbed a bottle, had it under my coat. He thought it was a gun. He walked away. We got out of there safely. I grabbed Jimmy. I said, let's go. We got out of there safely. Abdullah's statement.
What did you do after that?
We went to my car.
And who was the we who went to your car?
Me, Jimmy, and Tef.
What happened inside the Escalade?
Nothing. I was just like, wow, I can't believe that nonsense that just took place. I said, you deal with this type of stuff all the time? He was just like, that's all right, man. I'll deal with it later on. Who said that? Jimmy. I was like, well, I'm going to deal with it right now. I made a call, called Akbar. Told him to bring me some situations over. I had a problem.
What did you mean by that?
My guns.
Why were you asking for guns?
Because I intended on using
So
them.
G-Unit punks Jimmy Henchman. Yayo's there. That's I had a newfound respect for what you call it again, for Yayo, because I didn't know Yayo was really on the ground like this.
Yayo and Maserati Fox made a crucial mistake. They showed their hands and didn't use it to a gangster with a lot of money and resources in the streets. It was on now. Yayo's Bentley got shot up that same night.
Okay, so in this version, the same day they kind of like almost try to press them in the Apollo Theater. They're saying the same day they shoot up, Jimmy Henchman supposedly gets people to shoot up his Bentley. Holy shit.
2 days later, Diddy tried to broker a truce between Chris Lighty and Henchman, but the two started scuffling and Diddy had to break it up. Sometime after that incident, Tef testified about how 50 of them spotted Henchman at a restaurant and chased him down the highway, but he got away, and he had to ship his cars to Miami to avoid detection.
Were there ever any attempted acts against Jimmy?
He told me about one.
What did he tell you?
That, well, I told you about, the Apollo, and he told me about a time that he was at a restaurant and he saw 50 Cent, and when he was leaving, he felt like they tried to ambush him. They were following him on the West Side Highway and tried to pull up on him, and somehow he got away.
Did he say anything to you about what, if anything, he did after that incident?
He got rid of the car that he was driving that they knew he would be in, and he sent it down to Miami.
He said the rapper, he'll be known as 50 Cent the rapper, and 50 Cent the street legend will be known as 50 Cent the street legend. There's no comparison. To me, that's a great honor to know that I knew that person who influenced that. I'm not living the fantasy of the music business. I need to keep firm on the ground because I don't know when I'm going to be banned from this game.
On March 24, 2007, after all the back and forth and cat and mouse games, Yayo and Lodi Mac run into a kid wearing a Czar Entertainment hoodie at Henchman's office. It was 14-year-old Jabalani, Henchman's son. Tony Yayo slapped the kid, and Lodi flashed a pistol at him, all caught on surveillance cameras, sending a very, very strong message to his pops. This incident will change the whole course of this beef, because right after that incident...
So it says that 50... No, it says that Yayo did a slapping, but that slapping is the thing that really got everything off the rails, right? Like, this dude's son gets slapped.
Jimmy had blood all in his eyes, and he wouldn't stop till he saw one of them in a coffin. He was personally involved in some of the get-backs against 50 and them. He wanted to get them legally on the streets and through music. On that same day, Chris Lighty's brother was slashed by Tef. Henchman didn't want to involve Chris Lighty because he felt like he didn't have anything to do with that. But Tef pumped him up, letting him know all bets are off now, and it's personal.
If you're a producer who hates AI, this plugin might change your mind. This is Reimagine Co-Producer. You can take any sample you find and flip it into infinite one-of-a-kind variations that are unique to you. Here's how it works. Just open up your DAW and drop in the Co-Producer plugin from Output. It listens to your track and finds samples that match your vibe, key, and rhythm. Just search for a sample.
What happened when you got to the office?
Walked in the office and I saw Jimmy, Teddy, and Jabalani. Jimmy was upset. Jabalani looked upset, he looked like he might have been crying, a little shaken up.
About how old was Jabulani at that time?
About 13, 14, maybe.
What did you learn happened?
That G Unit had slapped him up, roughed him up, and pulled out guns on him.
Did you learn who, if any, unit involved?
I heard Yayo and 50 might have been in the truck, but at that time, that was, and some other street guys.
What happened when you got down?
So you're saying that maybe 50 was on the scene when this person gets like slapped up or whatever, or this kid actually. But now, remember, it's getting violent, then they slap the guy who they once kid.
We were all talking, all just congregating downstairs. Somebody said, that's Chris Lighty's brother walking past, him and another guy. I spoke to Jimmy. I asked him what he wanted to do. if I remember right, he was like, I don't remember the exact words, but it was more like it didn't have nothing to do with it. And I just didn't agree with it. I felt like, and I explained to him that, you know, they did that to your son. All gloves should be off.
What was Jimmy's reaction, if anything, when you said all gloves should be off?
He just looked at me and he just nodded. He nodded his head like in agreement. He got in deep thought. He just nodded his head in agreement.
Now, I want to give you a little bit of precursor as we're watching this. This guy's, the reason why we're hearing this info, he testified. So just keep in mind, and this is why I think people look at 50 as being smart, because the guy who's now testifying, he was in Jimmy Henchman's ear at the time saying, yo, gloves is off you, bro. You got to go crazy. Like, niggas playing with your family, you got to go crazy, bro. Right? Like, that's literally what this is. So he's gassing Jimmy up to crash out. And at the end of the day, he ends up testifying on Jimmy.
What do you do next?
I asked him if he had a razor.
What happened?
He asked around. I think he might have got it from Lil E. He gave it to me, and I started to walk behind him, and he saw me walking up. Chris Lighty's brother saw me walking up on him. And as I swung at him with it, he flinched. I didn't get him how I wanted to, but I think I touched him with it.
Mr. Stewart, did you see Jimmy's attitude towards the feud in the G Unit change at all during this time?
Yes.
What did you notice?
He was always upset.
Did you discuss with Jimmy a way that you were going to approach that rivalry with G Unit?
Yes. He told me a way.
What was the way?
That he will deal with it with the law, with the streets, and through the media.
So let's start with the first one. Through the law. What do you mean by that?
That he was going to have his baby mother press charges against him. Tony Yayo and Lodi Mack ended up getting charged for the assault. Yayo got probation and Lodi took the rap. Henchman had people outside sitting at the courthouse to catch license plates so they can get G Unit affiliate addresses. Tef sheds light on a get back.
Yo, they were trying to kill 50 so bad. They were at the well, I guess it was criminal, but because the baby mama pressed charges, they were just sitting there waiting to get license plates because they were trying to kill somebody from G Unit. Wow.
Both sides were involved in. A lot of back and forth shootings and car bombings because 50 and his team had bulletproof trucks. The targets were 50, Yayo, and Jalil Walters, aka Baja or Monster.
Okay, now I'm glad that this is mentioned. This guy name is this was 50's security for a very long time. His cousin, his cousin's name is Crippy, and he was rolling around with 6ix9ine, and he got sent to jail obviously because of that. But everybody that knows 50 knows that this guy Monster has been a security. Okay. And I want to just rewind that you guys could hear what was said.
Car bombings, because 50 and his team had bulletproof trucks. The targets were 50, Yayo, and Jalil Walters, aka Baja or Monster. Monster was 50 top street guy in security at the time.
They already shot at Yayo at the Apollo, but luckily he was in his bulletproof truck behind it.
On April 20th, 2007, Tony Yayo's mother's house was shot up.
Damn.
Did you ever conduct surveillance of G Unit members?
Yes.
What did you do?
Go to their houses, get their phone records, get their phone numbers, and get their call list. Incoming, outgoing call list.
I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. This is like, you know when people talk about real beef? This is real beef. Like, these niggas want to kill people badly. Holy shit.
Find addresses, go to their houses, stake out their houses.
Did you ever do that surveillance with anyone else?
Yes.
Who were some of the people you did it with?
Jason. I've done it with Jimmy. Andre.
Do you remember any particular times of surveillance?
Yes.
What do you remember?
I remember a couple of times I was outside Baja's house. A couple of times I was outside his sister's house. The time we went to Tony Yayo's mother's house.
Do you remember
any
times with Jason?
Niggas say went to Tony Yayo's mother's house. This is how bad Jimmy Henchman wanted to kill 50. And wanted to kill, like, you know, even Tony Yayo because he's like, yo, y'all slapped my son. Wow.
Yes.
What do you remember about the time with Jason?
A few incidents with Jason. One time we drove through Baja's block. We were staking out his sister's house. That was like their headquarters. Another time we went to Tony Yayo's mother's house.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay